Hi Ken, how you going? Travis Jenkins, nice to meet you. Wherever you may be watching, it's a very good morning to you. We're underway in the 2025 ACT Belong, Commit All Schools State Championships. Let's run through the field here for the second division. 3 divisions here today, so really well. A lot of terrific athletes, over 400 competing, the biggest ever at these championships. So Guilford will row from lane 3. That will be at the top of your screen for those of you watching at home. Shenton College in lane 4. Then we have the Shenton College number 3 team, the All Saints 1 in lane 6, Swan River lane 7, and the WA Rowing Club featuring here in lane number 8. So I believe the divisions have been seeded, Stuart, so we probably will start to see some of the faster times in Division 2 and Division 1. The times will just start to filter through for us shortly here, so we'll keep you updated on how the times are sorting themselves out. But for Division number 2, the Shenton College teams, they've had a great season so far and would expect them to do quite well again here, wouldn't we, Stuart?
Yeah, that's right. And, the divisions level
Nice crowd building to family and friends all coming down to enjoy these good conditions. No doubt there'll be Division 3 and Division 2. So who rode a 2:00.50. So Division 1 results are on their way up the line. So as soon as they come through, we will let you know who our gold, silver and bronze medalists will be for the 2025 ACT Belong, Commit All Schools State Championships. And that crew of Ferraris, Cross, Marshall and Beer is a few names that we will get pretty used to, I think, across the day. We've all got a few events here. Now, times just have come through here, Stuart, and I can confirm that our gold, silver and bronze medalists have come from that first division. Swan River confirmed our gold medalists with a 1:44.07. That is a fast time. That's the fastest we've seen across all of the regattas we've held here this season. So congratulations to that crew of Ferraris, Cross, Marshall and Beer. In the cock seat was Feast. Shenton College won. They will take the silver medal. Thomas Bloomer, Tarowitz and Alex Tykett. Great to see Alex Tykett in the rowing chair. He plays cricket with my son, Stewie. And he
must be good.
He's also a very good rower by the looks of things. He's got beautiful blonde locks too. He's got a beautiful set of shoulders on him. And rowing, no doubt, will be in his future, as will be a bit of medium pace bowling this season as well, hopefully, for Alex Tykett. Great to see him with a silver medal around his neck. And the crew from ANA, they have taken the bronze in a cracking time of 1:51.38. So Swan River 1 take the gold, Shenton College the silver. ANA will take home the bronze medal, and that time, 1:44, that's a cracking time, isn't it, Stuart?
Yeah, indeed it is. And look, credit to everyone involved. I mean, all the rowers there did exceedingly well. I would highlight as well, look, this is year 9s, and to be running at 1:44, anything under 2 is pretty impressive. So, look, they're starting their rowing careers, and they stick at it. You never know, you could have future Olympians you're looking at today. So it's a really impressive start there. So that's all good there. Look, for the people that are on the ground here today, also bear in mind you're going to need some energy. And I'm looking out here and can see a very impressive barbecue firing up there. So if you can't smell it, get down there and get involved. The team do a great job, and there's a bit of a queue. But get down there and get some energy in you. You're going to need it when you get back on the water, that's for sure.
$5 too for a sausage in a bun, and $6 if you add a little bit of egg. So
there you
good
go.
value too.
Let's get down there. I might get you one later. That's good.
So live pictures here from Champion Lakes, thanks to Kelvin Ha and the Two Monkeys team. They've got the drones in the air. The conditions absolutely ideal. Not a cloud in the sky as we look around the venue here at Champion Lakes this morning. It was a nice drive down from the city, and this purpose-built venue in full display earlier in the season. Stuart, we didn't have enough water in the lake, and a lot of the crews weren't actually able to enter the main course at the 1 kilometre mark. They had to row down to the 2K, so it's very pleasing to see with all the rain we've had.
I was going to say, I'll be surprised at the moment with the amount of rain that we had. But look, Champions Lake is a world-class venue. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you got over in Penrith for the Olympics over there for their stadium, but this one is world-class, and deservedly so to be recognised.
Some of our competitors on the banks from JTC just enjoying the sunshine here this morning. A lot better conditions than what we were expecting, especially a couple of weeks ago when the tournament was due to get underway. It was a brave call, but it looks to be a good call. Yeah,
that's right. And look, hopefully it stays like this throughout the day. Look, generally the wind picks up a bit later. And I know the forecast for the season is not great, so look, let's treasure it while we can. The water's flat. You're going to get some good times there. And as we're now coming up to the race number 4, it's the boys open sculling. They're 4 over 1,000 metres, and that is going to commence in a couple of minutes' time. They're just lining up now, which is good. They're guiding them through, so yeah, one's already up at the start. They probably need to back out a little bit, but no, that looks all healthy.
So the lane draw is through for Division 4, so 4 big divisions here for the senior boys open single sculls. There will be a couple of athletes to look out for a little bit later on this morning in Division 2 and Division 1. Flavel and Morris Luck probably will be one of the favourites. Sunner's had a good season as well. Cape will be also one to look out for. They'll be rowing in the 1st and 2nd divisions. So it will be a pretty hotly contested competition. The times have roughly been around about that 3 minutes 40. Morris Luck's had 3 terrific wins across 3 of the regattas. He's recorded the fastest time across the series with a 3:33. So Morris Luck will be probably one of the favourites you would expect here this morning. We will be seeing him coming up in Division 1. He'll be closest to us here on the banks, Stewie.
Yeah, that's it.
He'll be rowing in lane 8 in Division 1, so we'll keep a look out. But that's a crack Division 1. I can't wait for that division. But it's not one.
Hey, we're in Division
Absolutely.
Div 4 at the moment now.
And all of our competitors.
They're on there. They're on there, which is great. Yeah, just lining up. Most of them are straight. We'll see how we go. One of them looks a bit... yeah, he's just correcting it now.
So if we run through the field for you at home, at the top of the screen, we've got our team from JTC. Jay Scott. Then in 4, it's Hayes from Guilford. In 5, Tui from Guilford.
Oh, they're off.
Guerra from Swan River. Roberts from JTC. And bottom of screen, it's Broad from Shenton College, who started well, Stewie. He's got away nicely.
He has. The rest of the field's pretty even. There's probably about 4 all in line at the moment, which is pretty good. So it's starting to, bear in mind it's 1,000 metres now, so a much longer race than we've seen already. It's going to really test their endurance. But these guys, they know how to push it, so we're looking forward to that. Yeah, it looks like lane... Would that be lane number 5? It looks like they're just edging it from lane number 4 at the moment.
So Guilford 1-2 here through Tui. He's just got a nose in front of Hayes of Guilford, and bottom of screen from Shenton College, it's Broad. He's sitting in 3rd position overall, but he's just starting to increase his pace a little. It's a longer row here. It's over 1,000 metres, and as I mentioned, it'll be around about that 3:30 to 4 minute metre mark. So important not to burn through too much energy early, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. And you don't want to get into the last 100 and die a death and then end up in the wash. You don't want to be doing that. So, yeah, you've got to retain it there, keep your form. And they're doing it well. The rating's pretty steady. They're not going too hard, which is great. Good, steady, solid rowing. Two of them are out in, competing now, as we mentioned there. That's lane 4 and lane 5. Guilford v Guilford, so a bit of in-house stuff going there. So that should be interesting to see how it plays out.
So, Stu, in this part of the race with our rowers, is the focus more on the leg drive, or is it more with
you want to get the leg
arms?
drive, consistency there, and you'll be taking it up every now and then. But you don't want to burn out. So the long leg drive, leaning forward, squaring nice and early, get in there. Yeah.
Beautiful pictures here for.
Oh, we have got guest
Guilford. So we can see there in the middle our Guilford rower. So Guilford's 5 in Hayes. He's able just to secure about a half boat length now because Tui just went off course just a little. He's got things back on track now. It's such an important thing to stay in that centre part of the lane. But Hayes from Guilford, he's just opened up a bit of a lead. He's just started to put the foot down a little. He's made his move with about 400 metres to row. It's Hayes now over a boat length in front.
And you can see it as well with his driving through and then that final push with the legs. There it is. Look, good. Well done. That's a good row.
Yeah, really pounced, didn't he, on the mistake from his teammate in Tui. He was able just to just make that move when he saw his counterpart. But now the important thing,
he's coming back.
And I imagine it's as you get a bit fatigued, is that where it gets a bit more difficult to stay in the centre?
And you can tell when people start looking around because they're like, oh, I'm burning out here. And so they start looking around, where's the next person? No, you want to stay in your lane. And indeed, he's actually drifting slightly over now. So look, this is going to be, he's drifting over the lanes now. So you've got to be careful there.
And if you do go outside your lane, is there a disqualification, Stuart?
I think we're all right with that.
Good. So closing stages. Last 100 metres to row, and it's been a controlled effort from Guilford. He has a little look over the left shoulder. The finish line not too far away for Hayes of Guilford. His teammate in Tui has rowed really nicely alongside him. They'll record a fast time too. They'll put the score on the board. That's all you can do is put your best foot forward. And it is Guilford first with Hayes. Tui second across the line. At the bottom of our screen, it's our Shenton College athlete in Broad. And then in the middle, coming through from Swan River, Vichiguera, Roberts of JTC and Scott from JTC finishing off really strongly.
Yeah, well done to all the boys there. I mean, it's a great experience to be involved with this 1,000 metres, Div 4 as we mentioned there. But very controlled from the winner there. He did a solid job. Probably needs to look at that drifting towards the end there. It does happen. It's a little bit imbalanced, but it'll be fine. No, good effort. He should be proud of himself. Well done.
So they make their way through the finish line back around to the cool-down warm-up straight. You see that left of screen here as we have live drone pictures. There's the crowd. Plenty of enthusiasm here this morning. The long lens camera, that's always very valuable at these rowing events, isn't it?
It's amazing imagery. It really is. It's taken the rowing to the next level. It gets everyone involved. I mean, historically, it'd be a case of you're here and you can only see the last 200 metres from the shoreline. But what you're doing today is bringing the whole race. You can see what's going on at the start there and sharing it with everyone online and also here. It's brilliant. Well done.
So division number 3, next event on the program, and you can see competitors are already underway. So the starter has rolled through these senior schoolboys open single sculls events. So we've got 3 competitors here. We've got Brian of Fremantle. He's rowing left of screen there, and he's started really nicely, the young man from the Fremantle crew. And then we have Duke also from the Fremantle club, and Notting Belt of Shenton College. I walk my dog with Notting Belt's mum down at the local park near where I live, and she was feeling very confident with his season. She's been very happy of his inclusion in the rowing program at Shenton. It's a terrific program at Shenton College, Stewie.
Yeah, that's great.
And it really is growing, isn't it?
Geez, you know everyone, don't you? I mean, you've got connections with everyone, which is great. Look at Lane 8. I mean, way out in front here, isn't he? I mean, what's that? That's 50 metres or so. So he's nice and controlled there. Div 3. So again, we're taking it up. Look, start seeing times change again. But no, he's got this one under control. We can just cruise to the finish line now.
So the time set in Division 4 was a 3:51.80. So that's set
good.
the mark, which is a good competitive time, isn't it,
that's
Stewie?
great.
So our man in the lead at the moment from Fremantle, wearing the colours very proudly. You can see top of the pictures there, left of screen, is Notting Belt of Shenton College, Duke in third position. He's battling away nicely. They've got a good little battle there for second, don't they?
Yeah, they do. But look at this. The lane 8 is way out in front. I mean, if you're taking a photo of that, you need a wide-angled lens, I reckon. He's so far in front now.
Because you are racing against the clock, because anyone can win a medal.
Yeah, always against yourself. Better yourself each and every time, wherever you can.
So coming down with a couple of 100 metres to row, and it's our man from the Fremantle club. He continues to push hard, just trying to get that last bit of power out of the legs, last little bit of momentum towards the line. He's finishing strongly, the young man from Fremantle. There he is on screen. This is the open single sculls. We've got 29 competitors overall here, and he's done it nicely. It's a good row. It's a really nice row. And line honours to Brian. Will wait for the official time as it comes to hand. There's Notting Belt. He's just been able to row over the top. And Notting Belt will finish second. Well done. His mum will be happy. She'll have an extra spring in her step down at the dog park tonight.
That's great. Look how far he is in front there to Brian from Fremantle. I mean, that is a big distance. So he'll be racing in another grade next time, that's for sure.
So that 3:51.80, Stewie, will be interesting to watch, see whether he's edged up into the medals, because he definitely made his intentions clear right from the start. So we're rolling through these senior boys open single sculls. So Division 2 is now on the water. Let's run through the field for you. And at the top of the field we have A&A. Then second from the right is Lawrence. Then Thorne, Claude, Wandell, Gardner and Armstrong of JTC rowing closest to us here on the banks of Champion Lakes. So the action seems to be in the middle of the field, and it's Guilford through Claude leading the way. He's got about a half boat length up on Wandell of JTC, but moving into the calculations now is Armstrong. So the time set in division number 4 is a 3:51.80. That currently is our gold medal winning time. So these athletes in Division 2 will look to just move a little bit ahead of that, and as I say that, the pace just starts to intensify really nicely. It's Guilford through Claude still leading the way. Wandell just trying to stick with him, and now moving up nicely is Armstrong in 8. He's just started to feel the enthusiasm from this crowd, and he's put himself right up there. He's found an extra bit of pace through this last 500 metres. He's now head-to-head with Claude of Guilford, and they go stroke for stroke down Champion Lakes. Lawrence of Guilford as well, just starting to move up nicely in lane number 3. He's increased his speed well, and also Wandell of JTC in that top 3 or 4 athletes. So a bit of a blanket finish here. Armstrong of JTC just trying to hold out Claude of Guilford. These medals will be up for grabs here. It's Guilford and JTC, stroke for stroke down the line. Not much separating them as they come in. It's gold, silver and bronze going to be up for grabs here in Division 2. It's Clodagh Guilford in the final stages, just edging away. It's Guilford first across the line, only just from JTC and Armstrong. He put it all on the line. Guilford third through Lawrence. Wandell of JTC's rode beautifully into fourth across the line. The times will be fast here for these young men. No doubt they will be looking to move to the top of the leaderboard in the Division 2. It was a nice row. What a great finish there, Stewie.
Yeah, nice and solid. Really solid row there. He held it together towards the end there. Pretty close. Another close race. That's what we want. I mean, bit pushing yourselves, nice close, testing yourselves, and he played it out well.
So Division 1 next to come. Starter just organising the competitors. So these events have been seeded, and Division 1 is a crack field. Renkema from Swan River, he'll row into Renkema. He had a good win in regatta number 3. He's rowing a 3:51 this season, Renkema. And then Beaton, he'll be rowing in lane 3. He's had a couple of seconds this year. A 3:58 he's rowed, which would be right up in the medals. Then Simmons from the WA Rowing Club. He'll row from 4. He was second in regatta number 3. Then we have Creasy from the WA Rowing Club. He'll row from 5. Capewell of Shenton College. He'll be one to look out for, Stewie. He's had a terrific season. He was a winner in regatta number 1, was Capewell. He also won in regatta number 3. He's rowing a 3:49 this season. Thompson of JTC, we can see him there, second from the bottom of the screen. And Thompson, he's had a couple of good wins as well. He was second to Morris Luck last start in regatta number 3. And Morris Luck on the bottom of the screen. He's been the form athlete all season. He's undefeated this year, Morris Luck. And he'll be looking to make it 4 from 4 and into the gold medal. So he started really well, has Morris Luck. You can see him bottom of the screen. It's really powerful start, isn't it there, Stewie? He's accelerated nicely. He leads the way from Thompson in the early stages.
Yeah, he's going really quick. I mean, look at that raid in there. He's out in front. And that final leg drive, look at it, he's pushing away there. The test here is, can he maintain that? I mean, these are young guys, the energy, and it goes on forever, I know, but that's going to be a real test that he doesn't blow out there. But no, pretty solid start. And also in lane number 7, coming through, holding him and putting him under a bit of pressure. So this is going to be a real test later in this race. The others all looking pretty even. There's in pretty much a straight line there, which is good. Yeah, they're all doing well. This is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. It's a race between the two at the moment.
So 351.13 is currently gold, and 351.50 is currently silver. So not much is separating gold and silver as we come into our final division, Division 1, the loaded heat, and it's a head-to-head battle. This is mouth-watering. This is rowing at its absolute best. These two young men, they're eyeballing each other at the moment, just saying, what have you got, Tomo? And Morris Luck, he is going to respond. He just seems to be moving into a cruise phase of the race. He's not trying to burn off too much energy. These two young athletes, they went head-to-head last regatta, regatta 3. Morris Luck was able just to row ahead of Thompson in the closing stages. Up there in third place is Beaton, who's had a terrific season as well. He's had a couple of seconds, has Beaton of Guilford, and he currently finds himself in third. Capewell, don't discount him. He's got a big finish, Capewell. He's rowing at the moment. He's sitting back there in fourth position. But our leader, Morris Luck, he puts his mark on the race now.
Yeah, it's quite noticeable there at the 500 mark as he must have that must be his trigger to put the foot to the medal there, because he's actually pulled away quite strongly now. A full couple of boat lengths now in front. So that 500 mark is something to look out for. You know, 2-part race, first 5, how are you going? Yeah, I'm going strong. Good, push ahead. And he's done exactly that. So, it'd be surprised if he doesn't take this out cleanly. It's interesting to see what time he's going to get as well. This will be a real rocker.
So his fastest time through the series has been a 3:33. We've got good conditions here today. He's been very consistent across his form. He's rode a 3:33, a 3:35 and a 3:36 has Morris Luck. Currently gold is a 3:51. So he's leading the way at the moment. He's got Thompson just to his right, and moving up nicely is Capewell. Renkema has had a good back half of the race too. Top of screen, right of screen as we look at it now from the Swan River Club. But our leader is Morris Luck. He's got about 100 metres to row, and he made his move at the halfway. He's going to salute as our state champion, ladies and gentlemen. He's been fast. He's undefeated this season, and our man from Swan River, Morris Luck, will take the gold in sensational fashion. He slaps the water, punches the air. It's gold for Morris Luck. Second in
6
is Capewell. Thompson has finished third. He'll have to wait and see if he has rode better than a 3:51. Top of screen there is Beaton of Guilford. Coming in next, Creasy from the WA Rowing Club. Renkema has had a great season, about 5th overall. And rounding it out, Creasy. What a run. What a row, I should say. I've called too much track and field, Stewie. What a
it's
row.
a good run.
It was really impressive in that middle phase. He was able to just accelerate in the middle, and that's caps off a terrific season for Morris Luck.
Yeah, that's right. Did exceedingly well there. And also, noticeable Capewell coming through there. So, look, the halfway stage, they're all pegging pretty even with, Thompson and Morris Luck out in front, battling it out. But then Capewell in the second half really came through and took that silver position. He did a great job. But look, all credit to them all. That was a really good competition and a great effort by everyone involved.
So we'll wait for our official results to come through, and the 3:50.17 is definitely under threat.
Yeah, and as we're waiting for the times to come through, look, the next race is at 8:46. We're rocking through these already, and it's going to be the girls' open single sculling, so that'd be interesting. Again, over 1,000 metres. Several single sculls coming forward, so it'll be interesting to see how these play out. But that's going to be in 5 minutes' time. But it doesn't stop here. Just
like to take this opportunity now to thank our major partners for today's regatta. We couldn't do it without the support of our sponsors, the Act, Belong, Commit, All School State Championships. Major partners, Levan Legal, PBR, Australia's largest importer of rowing boats, single sculls and equipment. They're the importers of Philippi, the Italian crafted racing shells, currently the choice of boat for the Australian national team. PBR, the importance of swift racing boats, making fast, affordable boats. PBR brings to you the world's best rowing equipment and setup, ready to help you and your athletes be the best they can be. PBR supporting the Australian rowing community since 2018. I'd like to thank the City of Armidale. They big supporters of rowing in WA. The Regatta Shop are on site today in the RWA Making Waves shed, selling official event merchandise. Hoodies, tees, shorts and trackies are all available, each printed with the 2025 WA All Schools event logo, and for all upper body garments, every competitor's name printed on the back. Swing by and say g'day to James and Francesca and grab your official event gear from the Regatta Shop. A big thank you to all of our major supporters here for rowing. And just talking, Stewie, to a few of the officials here this morning. Rowing numbers are at an all-time high. This is the biggest ever number of competitors at an All Schools Championships. It's in a great state, isn't it, rowing here in WA?
Undoubtedly. It's got good fundamentals, history, and is building on. It's well led by the organisation, and the future looks very bright for the WA rowers. There's no doubt about that. Olympics will be coming up. Eyes will be on there. That always raises awareness as well. And the Masters World Championships, I think, are in Spain next month. So a big community is going over there for that as well. And importantly, you mentioned there ABC, Act, Belong, Commit. It doesn't matter whether it's rowing, whatever it is. The actual concept is fantastic. Act, get involved, belong to it, whatever it is, get involved and make your life better. It's a good way to be. Look, they've already started now. Sorry, missed a start there. They did very well lining up, and the teams are kicking off for the Girls Open Single Scull. So that's race number 8, over 1,000 metres. All much in a line now as they start to come down the course. Yeah, they're doing well.
So just before we pick up the action here from the first of our divisions in the Schoolgirls Open Single Sculls, the official results have come through for the Boys Open Single Sculls, and Morris Luck confirmed the gold medalist with a 3:30.68, his fastest time of the season. Capewell from Shenton College will take home the silver. Thompson will take home a bronze. He's rowed a 3:41 today, and that'll be good enough for the bronze. So our 3 medalists coming from Division number 1, Morris Luck is the WA champ for 2025. As we turn our attention to the Girls Open Single Sculls, gold, silver and bronze once again up for grabs. And we've got 6 competitors. Top of the screen from JTC is Barak. From Fremantle, Otto. Representing Swan River, Sutherland in the middle. And then from A&A, Roni. Vajada, also from A&A, is second from the left of screen. And Gazia from JTC is rounding out this field. But in the early stages, it's Barak from JTC, showing a nice clean pair of oars. Yeah. Has opened up a nice little lead from her teammate Gazia.
Way out in front there, isn't she? Really much. Got this one under control, way out in front. Composure there, that's going to be the key. They're coming up to the 500s. See whether the tactical changes start kicking in for some of the others there. Is that their trigger to actually put, apply pressure, increase the rating slightly maybe? But they've got it well under control. They're all within their lanes, keeping it nice and steady. But look, there's like 15 metres in front now, so it's doing really well.
Beautiful conditions here, Stewie, for rowing. You can see not too much breeze, not a cloud in the sky. Really is ideal, isn't it?
Privileged today. Sometimes you get it down here at the Champions Lakes and the wind's blowing across, so that it can be pretty rough. But no, this is absolutely perfect. You couldn't wish for better, actually. There's no wind whatsoever. Skies are blue, water's flat. Let's hope it stays that way for the day, because it can change, as we know. When that doctor comes in, it can change in a heartbeat. But no, look at this. Look, she's way out in front again. There's like 30 metres there. She's got this. So this would be a run-in for her, basically, now. The thing is concentration. Doesn't have to push it. Just maintain at the current pace. Unless she's looking for a PB, then I'd say, look, just relax and enjoy it. It's a rarity to be able to do that. Never been in that position, seeing that. People in front of you like that. So, no, good on her. She's doing a great job.
So JTC, 1 and 2. As we move into the final couple of 100 metres, 1,000 metres, the journey. There's our leader, bottom right of screen, from JTC. They've had a terrific program of rowing. The female competitors are able to compete also in the Independent Girls School Sport Association rowing. So we got to see plenty of the JTC rowers in action across the IGSA season. It's been a great warm-up leading into today's event. JTC, they have won the overall champion school title on one occasion back in 2019. And with a few strokes remaining, it's Barak who has set the score for the title. Yeah, she will stop the clock and be first across the line. Otto from Fremantle has finished with a flurry of strokes. She's moved up nicely into third. Gazia from JTC. And Otto just having a nice little battle here for second, but it will in fact be Gazia second across the line from Otto. Roni next in. with Sutherland Hajada of the A&A club next across the line. So first score on the board has been set, and JTC first and second across the line. As I mentioned there, Stewie, Champion School points are also up for grabs today across the regatta. JTC back in 2019 took the title. Shenton College are the defending champions. Guilford Grammar have won it 4 times in 2020 through to 2023. All Saints College have won it on 1 occasion back in 2014. Shenton College, they have won it on 5 occasions, leading the all-comers with the most number of titles. So they've once again started pretty well here today.
Yeah, a lot of pride amongst the schools there. It's a great honour and bragging rights to be the overall champions there. That's a good call. That race there, I mean, she was so far out in front. It's almost she had a row through where you go through on your own because it's that far in front. It's like pretty impressive effort there. So well done. Did a great job. The next race we got is race number. It's going to be race number 9. Again, the girls' open single sculls. 8:52 is the start time for that. So that's all boding well.
So we're into division number 4 of the senior girls single sculls. Now, Stewie, I've just dusted off the record books, and I'll just bring to everyone's attention that our man from Swan River, Morris Luck, today he's rode a 3:30.68. And looking through the records for the fastest times for a boys open single, that previously was 3:36, set by LaSalle College back in 2017. So record pending for Morris Luck with his 3:30.68 today. We'll await confirmation there, but it's a great row from Morris Luck. The fastest time ever recorded since this event began in 2014. It's a good result for him.
Yeah, that's outstanding, and well done to you for your research and getting those figures up. That's 3:36 is any standard is impressive there, but to actually do that today and then get the fastest time ever, well, no one's going to take that away from you. And you can say that until the day you retire. I was the fastest ever. That's great. Yeah, great effort, Mr. Morris Lucky. You deserved it. Well done.
So Division 4 underway in the senior girls, and we've got Atkinson of Fremantle right of screen, and then Burwood from All Saints in lane number 3 on her inside. Then leading the way is Norris, who rows for the WA Rowing Club. You can see the colours there, proudly on display. Mosquiac from the WA Rowing Club in 5. Naila Zambrano from All Saints in 6. Douglas rowing left of screen, closest to us here on the banks in lane 7. So Norris from the WA Rowing Club leading the way, looking to put a score on the board here. And she's doing it nicely at the moment, Stewie. She's got a couple of boat lengths in front, and her teammate alongside her just trying to stick on that bow and follow her into the line. But our leader from the WA Rowing Club is Norris. The time to beat, 4:18.53. 4:18.53 from Barak in Division number 5 in the previous heat. That's the time that our leader is after.
Yeah, she's doing well there. Technique-wise, stroke-wise, just catching the water there before she squares. Might want to do a little bit of work on that to make sure you're nice and clean. It's always important to go in clean square, and if you do that, you get the maximum drive through the blade in the water there. But no, she can relax. She's got this under control as well. Coming through really quick. This is quite a splintered. If you look at the layout there, there's a lot of gaps between each one. So yeah, just a row through here. She's only got, there we go, last 10 metres. 1, 2, and she's got it. Yep, and celebrations, deep breath.
Bit of relief too, isn't there?
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of anxiety when you get up to the start line, a lot of pressure, and for the juniors here to be doing it and getting the experience is great for them. It bodes well for later. They're doing well.
Yeah, it's great to have the team atmosphere too with these events. It really helps the athletes just remain pretty composed. I call a lot of track and field, and as much as it's an individual sport, a lot of the events it is very important to feel like you're part of a team.
Yeah, you're quite right. It's interesting to say that because of as you're coming down the course and your teammates are on the shore calling you out, and you can hear it. As much as you want to concentrate and be in the zone and I need to focus here, you can hear it, and you can hear your friends calling out, and you're like, well, is that additional pressure or is that encouragement? It's a bit of a challenge sometimes. But no, it's really good when everyone, and please do so, on the banks there calling out to your friends and family as you see them go by. It's memories for everyone.
So we're already underway. We're rolling through these schoolgirls open single sculls. So we're into division number 3 now. Let's go through the lineup for you. Let's go through the bottom of the screen. Our early leader is Tornatora from Fremantle. Jurek on her inside from Swan River. Zado from Guilford in 6th. Third from the left of screen. Ludgate of Guilford in 5. Biddle from JTC in 4. Collier in 3. And Collins right of screen in lane 2. But our early leader, Tornatora from Fremantle, leads the way. She'll be just looking to pick up the pace. We're through 500 metres already. Jurek's had a pretty good season from the Swan River Club. She's had a second place finish in regatta number 2 and has recorded some big improvements across the season. She'll just start to pick up her pace, you'd feel, coming into the closing stages.
Yeah, Sophia's doing really well here. If you're looking at the technique, look at that reach as she comes forward, leaning out, really long reach. That, again, gives maximum time with the blade in the water, but she's doing really well there. Leaning out, a lot of people struggle with that because of the balance, but no, she's mastered that. She's doing really well.
So the finish line in sight for our Division 3 competitors, and a couple of the favoured competitors on show. Jurek just starts to come up onto the bow of Tornatora, but she's just able to respond nicely here from Fremantle Rowing Club.
Tornatora's got this. You're right, absolutely right. Tornatora's got this.
She's remaining composed. The pressure did come on from Jurek. You can see them there side by side.
Yeah, Swan's coming. Big effort from Jurek in 7 there.
So Fremantle through Tornatora with line honours. Sets a nice mark. We'll wait for the official time. Jurek in 2nd. Zado of Guilford had a good season. Had a couple of placings throughout the season. Zado, she'll finish 3rd across the line, giving it the big finish. Ludgate in 4th ahead of Biddle, Collier and Collins of All Saints.
No, they all did well. All good times there from everyone. That was a great row. And if I may, look, it looks like we're a little bit ahead of schedule, so really a message for everyone, get down to the start line nice and early. It's good to be ahead of schedule because things can get carried away sometimes. So, please, message to everyone, look at the times, get down there in good time so that you're there to start. Don't want to be holding anyone else up. Organisers are doing well today to make sure it carries on like that.
So a few times just started to filter through, and in fact our gold medal position still is coming from division number 5. So the time from Barak, a 4:18.53, still sits in gold medal position here from the 5th division. Norris rode a 4:24, and we'll wait to see Tornatora's time as that comes to hand as we move through to division number 2. And we've got Gillespie from Guilford, right of screen in lane 2. Priest from Swan River in 3. Teesdale JTC 4. There's our leader, Fitzgerald, in the middle of the screen from Shenton College. Has had a pretty good season. She was 2nd last start to one of the favourites here, Gina Rat. So Fitzgerald starting to put her mark in this Division 2 race. She'll be looking to score a good time. Then we have Scott Higgins of Bunbury. Day of Guilford and Barbie of JTC. Bottom of screen, currently sitting in third place is our JTC competitor in Barbie, but our early leader, Stewie, rowing really nicely in lane 5 from Shenton College is Fitzgerald.
Yeah, that's right. And chasing the clock, isn't it, now? Everyone's got to put their big effort in. So even though she's 3 or 4 lengths in front now, really got to chase that clock. So coming down to the 500 metres. And again, this is where tactics change and really been looking to maybe increase the pace slightly, but not too much without losing too much flow in the water.
So Tornatora has moved up into the gold medal position with a 4:15.99. Silver still is from Division 5 through Barak with a 4:18. And then the bronze currently sitting at 4:19 through Jurek. So that's around the mark that our competitors will need to be.
Yeah, just drifting over there slightly. She's got to be careful not to hit the buoys as she goes through there. She probably can see that and just a little adjustment, but it's probably a little bit too much pressure on one side. Yeah, look, she's going to be careful here. It's not going to affect the race, but it will affect her time. It needs a little tip of that little buoy there, and bang, you're losing time, losing momentum. That's the thing. And
Stewie, how do you get the boat back into the middle of the lane? What's the technique there?
Yeah, it's not like these people haven't got coxes to steer it for you. They've got to do it themselves. So a little bit more pressure, one leg or the other, and or even with the arm, because there's not a lot in it. But generally, it's using the legs. You look at it, you think, okay, fine, that'd be easy. But yeah, just a slight bit more pressure on one side, a little bit more tug. There you go, there it was.
And as a rower, are you actually aware when you're starting to drift off course? Are you?
You are, yeah. And I mean, when you're in these races where the boys are there, you do feel it. And some people can control it, and some people, the novices will go across 3 or 4 lanes, and generally when they're cocks because they're unaware of it. But yeah, it should be pretty straightforward to get it back into the centre.
So there's our leader on screen with just over 100 metres to row. It's Fitzgerald of Shenton College looking to go under 4:15 to move up into gold. She's finishing with plenty of power. She's right in the middle of her lane now. She's got things on track nicely, and she's looking to secure a big finish here. 4:15 is the gold at the moment. 4:18 is the silver.
Yeah, everyone else is close.
It's a nice finish from our leader, Fitzgerald. Line honours. Job done. Not much more she could do there. It was a terrific row. Gillespie and Priest have rowed nicely. It'll be Priest second across the line. Barbie from JTC.
That was close.
And Scott Higgins of Bunbury edging out each other. Then came Day. A little bit further back then was Teesdale and Gillespie of Guilford. So Fitzgerald from Shenton College. Line honours. We'll await for the official time. And she made her move from the halfway mark, wasn't headed. And we'll wait and see. Stewie, the tension is building. Div 1 next on the water.
Yeah, that was a lovely race. She did well there. And it's important to note as well, wherever they are on their rowing careers, I mean, just doing 1,000 metres, it was noted there some came in a little bit slower than the others. But hey, that may probably be a personal best for that person. They're a different life stage of their careers. So the experience, the exposure is fantastic here. And they will build on that and decide, hey, is this the event for me? But it's really good to see everyone participating, everyone that finishes. There'll be a lot of people that never make it to get it here or row here, so that everyone that participates is doing a great job.
Yeah, well said, Stewie. It's a terrific sport to get involved in. Rowing. It's great for balance and spinal strength and stability. So we can see there a couple of crews. Our next event, immediately following the open single sculls, will be the Year 10 Cox squad. So they're just moving up into position. And here's the Division 1. They've set the standard for this season. And we will be watching with a lot of interest to see. So Griffith from Swan River will row top of screen. Then next to her is scratching Letizia Ginarat, not taking her place here in the lane number 3. Moss from Guilford, she'll be rowing in lane number 4. Then we have Frank of Shenton College, who's had a terrific season as well. Wandell from the WA Rowing Club, Lucas, and Ginarat Olivia, I think it is, bottom of screen, who's had a terrific season. Last start winner with a 4:05. She's actually, in fact, won each of her races. She's recorded the fastest time this year. There she is, bottom of picture. She's just getting into position. Starter moves up onto the stand. We're just about set for a start. Division 1, scene is set. Gold, silver and bronze up for grabs. Ginarat undefeated this season, bottom of screen. 3:57, her fastest time. And we're away and racing. Division 1 is on here, and the pace is well spread across the field. Really nice start. Moss has got away well, as too has Frank of Shenton College. Wandell started really nicely too. She, in fact, may just be in front. Lucas showing plenty of power through the first 100 metres. She's going stroke for Wandell. It's on early, Stewie. This is a great Division 1 start.
Yeah, they all started off pretty even there, but already the 3 are pulled away. And it's that first 10, I mean, where you start, the quick start and take up for 10 and then powering away, that long and strong. And you saw it move there. So say everyone started virtually in unison. It's like a straight line. They're all connected. You can actually have them in an 8 together. But then what happened was, bang, they've got into long and strong and 3 started to pull away. Be interesting to see if they maintain it throughout the duration of this. Because say it's over 1,000 metres, so it's not going to be like a sprint like the others. Again, the 3 of them are in a line here. There's not a lot in it. If you look across the field there, it says boat length, maybe 2. Early doors, it could go either way here. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Some of the ratings, a couple of them just slowed it down slightly, which is good. That means that they get the flow of the boat, the drift going through, and saving themselves for the second half of the race.
So last time these athletes competed, Ginarat rode a 4:05. She's at the bottom of the screen. Wandell, 2 up from her, rode a 4:06.
Wow.
That was at regatta number 3. So not a lot has separated them all season. Wandell's had a terrific season. She's had a couple of wins as well. That 4:06 last week, her fastest time. We can see now from division number 2, the new gold medal time to beat is Fitzgerald with a 4:09. So Fitzgerald with the gold at 4:09, Tonatora in the silver at 4:15, and Barrack at 4:18. So it's a race in 3 at the moment. Our leaders are Ginarat, Lucas and Wandell, the form rowers throughout the season. Ginarat, she didn't panic early, did she, Stewie? She had that pressure on her from Lucas and Wandell. She's now just making her move through the middle phase.
Yeah, no, as we spoke on a couple of the other races, they just gone past the 500 and then, okay, here we go, let's start pressing it some more now. And you can see that lane 8 is actually just slightly ahead now. Not a great deal. Pushing away maybe a boat length, not even that. It'd be interesting to see whether they got the lungs to get through to the finish here. This intrigues me, this race. I'm really looking forward to the finish. I reckon there's a bit more power to come from those legs.
So Ginarat, we've seen all season, undefeated, is able to now just accelerate. Ocean Ginarat leads the way. She's opened up about a length now from her competitor at JTC, who's been rowing nicely in Lucas. And then third is Wandell from the WA Rowing Club. Moss from Guilford in 4th. And Frank 5th. Griffiths in 6th place. But Ginarat, she says go. She says catch me if you can, Stewie. I'm going to try and go for the gold. I'm also going to try and break this record of 3:58 set back in 2013 by Perth Mod. She's accelerating nicely. Lucas in 2nd. She's just narrowed the gap a little bit there, has Lucas.
Yeah, she has, but also with any great rower, if you look at it, make it look so graceful. I mean, look at it. It's like she's not even trying. And I'm sure that her lungs are burning there. She's doing great. A length out now.
So Ginnerat with it all before her, undefeated this season. Lucas just trying to give it her all in the closing stages. It's Ocean Ginnerat in front. She caps off a marvellous season with a win here in Division 1. She holds on by a half boat length. Lucas of JTC is second. Wandell third across the line. It's a fast Division 1 race. This will be our medalists. Moss of Guilford next in from Frank and Griffiths from the Swan River Club. But Ocean Ginnerat has rode beautifully here today. She had the pressure on her early from Lucas and Wandell. She's responded beautifully, and she will secure the 2025 gold medal here at Champion Lakes. It's all smiles. And there's our champ on screen, taking in the big ones. She really had to work hard, didn't she, through that middle phase. But her power and precision in the water, Stewie, was just on show for all of us to see.
She did a great job, really did a good job there. And as we mentioned, that the best rowers make it look so easy. You look, I can do that. But the reality is, no, there's so much going on. And it's a grace. Well, you'll see this, Travis, in your track and field. The fastest runners look like they're not even trying. They just mastered it. And you could see that play out there. She did a great job. Yeah, she's puffing away now. Yeah, she made a big effort there. Be interested to see what time she got. So, yeah, the legs will be burning.
Always a little bit more pressure too, isn't there, Stewie, when you're coming into a big championship, you're undefeated all year, you've got the target on your back, you know everyone's out after you, so it's always a bit more added pressure, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but at the same time, if you're in control of your own destiny, you believe in yourself and you know you're good, then composure, not being boisterous or arrogant about it, but composure with it is the way to go.
So just waiting for the official results to come through for Ocean Ginnerat. So we just need to wait for the official times just to come through. The times are on their way up the tube, so we'll give them to you as soon as they come to hand. And we'll also keep an eye on that fastest time of 3:58.10 from Perth Mod School. So back in 2013. So we had 37 competitors there, Stewie, for the Schoolgirls Open Single Sculls. We've got 11 teams in the Schoolgirls Year 10 Coxed Quad. That's what's on the screen at the moment. The Year 10 Coxed Quad. We've got 4 teams in action here in Division number 2. Shenton right? College, right of screen in lane number 5, then Swan River in 6, Shenton College in 7, and the WA Rowing Club closest to us here on the banks in lane number 8. So early stages, Shenton College 2 and Shenton College 3, stroke for stroke. We're through halfway. It's a 1,000-metre row for these teams, and the Shenton College team of Morgan, Burgess, Waterhouse, Crombie. Nelson is the cox. He's just barking a few more instructions here just to get this girls Year 10 Cox Quad across the line. Jump on my shoulders, she says, and I'll take you to the glory lands. It's Shenton College in front. Rode really nicely throughout this race. We've got 2 divisions here, so times will be all important. It's Shenton College 1-2. Swan River with a bit of a barnstorming finish. They're starting to get into their rhythm. But it's Shenton College in lane 7 leading the way. Shenton College 2. Morgan, Burgess, Waterhouse and Crombie stroking nicely towards the line. They'll secure line honours in the Division 2. Year 10 Cox Quad. It's a good row. It's a strong row, Stewie. Shenton College have finished second across the line, followed by Swan River and the WA Rowing Club. But Shenton College 2, they've set the standard.
Yeah, they did well there. That's a good effort, good solid effort there. a couple of the other crews, the timing was a little bit out, for that would have affected their time. So it's all important about making sure that, particularly in the quads, they're squaring the same, everyone in at the same length and going at the same time. It really impacted time in there. So that's probably why that team won so easily in that race. Yeah, and they're all cheering each other now, as they should do. Hip hoorays, hoorays.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's good to see. Camaraderie. Yeah, tapping round there. Legs will be burning. Probably got some more races to go through today as well, each of them, so you need to retain a little bit. And it's often the second race of the day, which is the one. The first one just gets the blood flowing. The second one's probably the best performance, and build it on from there if you can.
So the picture postcard look of Champion Lakes. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you may be watching, on Facebook, on YouTube, and through streamer.com.au. It's great to have your company here at Champion Lakes. It's the Act, Belong, Commit All School State Championships. Travis Jenkins alongside me is Stuart Clark, our resident expert, bringing us all the information to keep us interested across the day. Ken in the background also just taps us on the shoulder when we get it wrong and keeps us in check. So Ken is actually going to move into the commentary box. Just introduce Ken for the first time to our coverage. Ken, we're live across the world on YouTube, on streamer.com.au and Facebook. Ken, great to have your company up here. You are a very knowledgeable rowing man. How are you enjoying the morning so far?
Oh, it's brilliant, Travis. It's some great rowing. That singles race just then was just magic. Those girls were stroking nice and strong and steady, didn't push their rating up through the roof, kept it together, which is what it's all about.
So the official times have just come through on that one, Ken, and Ocean Generat has been confirmed, our gold medalist. She has rowed a 3:57.22, which will be inside the fastest time ever recorded. That record previously of 3:58.10 set by Perth Modern School back in 2013. So Ocean Generat, congratulations, you're our gold medalist. Lucas of JTC will secure the silver with a 3:59, and Wandell with a 4:02 will take home the bronze medal in fine fashion. But Ocean Generat, she's had a terrific season, undefeated all year. She adds the gold medal to her collection and one of the athletes to watch going forward.
And just clarification here, Trav, which race are we on to now?
So we've seen the Division 2 Schoolgirls Year 10 Coxed Quad. We're now on to the Division 1 Senior Girls Coxed Quad. So
got 5 competitors in this race. Looking like this should be a great race. All from different clubs, so licorice all sorts here. And I don't know who to put my money on. What have you got?
Well, Ken, I've done a little bit of homework coming into today, and I've been able to pick out a winner for you. I think the form team has been the All Saints team. They're rowing in the middle of the screen. They've had 2 wins in Regatta 1 and Regatta 2. The WA Rowing Club, though, Ken, they've recorded a fast time of 3:56. Fremantle have also, they've rowed 3:56 as well. So I think really a very open race. All the teams here have had a few wins across the season. And I think in the quad it really does come to what happens on the day, doesn't it, in terms of getting that stroke right, getting that team camaraderie, getting everyone working together. It doesn't really matter what's happened in the past. It's all about teamwork today, isn't it?
It sure is. And it's such a beautiful day here today. Often here at Champion Lakes, you get a bit of an advantage if you're in lane 8 with an easterly wind. You get a nice smooth water, whereas lane 1 gets a lot of rough water. But here today, everybody's equal. All the water looks beautiful, and it should be a great race.
Yeah, the seat is set. So if we Have a look at the current leaderboard. Shenton College are on top with a 4:10 in the Division 2 race. Shenton College team number 3 with a 4:13. And Swan River, they rode a 4:17. A couple of these teams have rode under 4 minutes this year, so I do expect the gold, silver and bronze to come from this Division 1 final. But Shenton College too, they've got it in the can, they've got it in the bank. So all these teams will be out after that leading time of 4:10.
Now the marshals are lining them up now. It's a bit. They're a bit straggly though. They're not doing too well with the lining up. Not nicely in their lanes yet. Cox's Bowers should be bringing them up to the line, but it's a bit of a mess up there. Ah, no, they're backing off the line. Somebody must have gone over. It's a mess.
So, Ken, in this situation, who is in control? Is it the Cox or is it the marshal, or who is in fact setting the line?
The starter sets the line, and he will call the boats up to the line. They should be all lined up pretty much before they head towards the start. But these guys have managed to get themselves into their wrong lanes. They're doing a fair bit of manoeuvring. They're only year 10s, haven't been racing a long time. The Coxes should be giving them orders to line them up, which they're starting to now to all get into their lanes. They will then line up and move slowly down to the start line. The starter will check them till they're all nice in a straight line, and then they'll be given the word to go. But lanes 5 and 6 over there are making a bit of a pig's ear of this. They're well behind.
So, Ken, I've often wondered why a Cox will select to sit in the bow or the stern of the boat. What goes into that decision?
What goes into the decision is where the Cox's seat is. So they build the boats with the seat, Cox's seat down the back or up the front. Sitting up the front, it's like being in a coffin. You wedge yourself in there. You can see where you're going, but you can't see your crew. Sitting down the back, you can see all your crew. You can see what's going on. For me, I much prefer to be in the back. Now, this race here now, they're all nicely lined up. They're moving down. The bow seats are taking them down to the line. All the other rowers are sitting there, setting up the boat, getting ready. Lanes 5 and 6 are on the line. Lanes 1 and 2, lanes 7 and 8 need to get their act together. 5 and 6 will check. Now they're coming. A couple of them are across the line. The starter will let them line them all up together. Lane 5 is very, very slow. They're half a boat length behind. Come on, lane 5, get your act together. We're seconds away from a start. In the starter's hands. Bowman's bringing up lane 5. They're all lined up. And they're away.
Ken, though, it's the straightest line I've seen all day, Ken. I think they heard you out on course because the starter had them absolutely perfect for this Division 1 final. From the right of screen, furthest from us here on the banks is the team from Shenton College. Guilford on their inside have started well. All Saints in the middle. They've had a couple of wins this year. All Saints in Regatta 1 and Regatta 2. WA Rowing Club, they won Regatta number 3. They're rowing in the very distinguished red colours in lane 7. And then Fremantle, bottom of the screen. They've been the form team. Nichols, Kelly, McArdle, Duke, Robertson in the Cox chair. Just looks to get things moving here. It's 1,000 metres the journey. But our early leader, I think, Ken, might be Shenton College, top of screen, just ahead of Guilford.
Shenton College has got a canvas on Guilford, with Fremantle bringing up third, quite close. They're rating about 39, which is really high for young kids. But they're settling down now.
And where would you expect it to be through this sort of middle phase of the race, Ken? Where would you expect the stroke rate to be?
They'll be settling down after the first 250. They'll settle down to probably 32 strokes a minute. And then with a bit of luck, if they've got anything left in the tank, they'll pick it up for the last 250.
So the moment has come where gold, silver and bronze will be decided. And it's going to be a tight race. Shenton College, with that really fast stroke rate, maintaining it, and it's doing them nicely at the moment. They've got about a half boat length over Fremantle, and Guilford back in third. Don't discount them.
Yeah, Shenton's got a full boat length over Guilford, and Freo's probably half a boat length back behind them. At the 500 metres, yeah, Shenton's going away very nicely.
This is impressive rowing, isn't it, Ken? You know, they've started strongly. It'll be interesting to see how that fast pace at the start is going to shape up in the back half of the race. The Fremantle crew now just looks to be increasing slightly. They've just started to get going a little bit through the 500 metres. They're still in second. Third place still at the moment is our team from Guilford. Fourth, the WA Rowing Club. And then All Saints in the middle of our screen in fifth place. But our leader, Shenton, they're having a terrific row. They're going stroke for stroke with Fremantle.
Shenton's dropped their rate down to about 30. They're pushing on there with the legs. They're in front. Beautiful thing about rowing is if you're in front, you can see where your opponents are, and that's what they're doing. They're just taking it nice and steady. They've got a boat length in hand. They'll push along nicely at about 30 strokes a minute and hold that length, and if anybody comes up on them, they'll increase their rating. We've got about 250 to go.
250 to row, and Materia, the Cox from Shenton College, is just trying to lift this Shenton College team. This would be one of the famous victories for the Shenton College crew. They haven't won gold in this event for a while. They're in front. Fremantle looking to spoil the party, are going with them stroke for stroke. And Guilford back in third, having a nice row with WA Rowing Club in fourth. Down to the finish line we go. It's gold up for grabs here at Champion Lakes. It's Shenton College and Fremantle, bookends in the field. How will it roll? It's going to come down to the last few strokes. It's Shenton College looking just a row over Fremantle. Fremantle with one last crack at the line, are going with them stroke for stroke. But Shenton College will just Freo on the line. May have just got it. We'll have to await for the official confirmation. But Fremantle have thrown everything at them, including the kitchen sink, to go just in front of Shenton College. I feel Guilford, WA Rowing Club and All Saints next in. Ken, what a finish.
I thought Shenton had that in the bag. They were rowing confidently and strongly, and Fremantle just put on the afterburners and came through. I reckon they took it by half a canvas, if less. Right on the line. Well done, Fremantle.
It wasn't over until it was over. Fremantle, Nichols, Kelly, McArdle, Duke, Robertson in the Cox seat. We'll await for the official results because it was extremely tight. Well done to the Shenton College crew. Sun, Old Meadow, Burlinson, Cairns and Materia in the Cox seat. She barking instructions, trying to get her team across the line. It was a terrific finish. Our gold medalists will come from this event. They've rowed lower than a 410, which we saw in Division 2. And the results will be not too far away.
The next race is underway.
So we're rolling through here, Ken. We've got our next event on the water. It is the Schoolboys Year 10 double sculls over 1,000 metres. And
looks like Shenton College in lane 7 is going to take this one. I'm quite happy to call this one. They've got a bus ride between them and second.
So we have two divisions of competition here in the Year 10 double sculls. And as Ken's called it, the Shenton College crew of Pitchin and Scott showing a nice clean pair of paddles and lead the way. Just having a little look to his right there is Scott. He's just telling his comrade, just give me a little bit more. We need to secure a good time. Guilford finishing strongly.
Looks like Guilford's coming up on them, but no, they've got 2 or 3 boat lengths still, Shenton College.
So Shenton College with line honours in Division 2 Year 10 double sculls. Line honours to our men from Shenton College. Second looks to be Guilford. Rawshot and Woodward had a good season. Next in from JTC, McDivan and Randell. Shenton College next in across the line, JTC. Further back is Guilford. And rounding it out is our All Saints crew of Chi and Dallamore. No doubt about our winner though there, Ken. Very impressive.
The next race looks like the next race has started already as well. So Swan River's always a good contender in any race. Here they are in Division 1 in Lane 2 and in Lane 6. They'll be the ones to watch, I would say. What have you got, Trav?
Yeah, I think you're right there, Ken. I think it's going to be pretty tight between our two leaders here. You can see here down the bottom of our screen, Griffin and Flavel, who's had a terrific season. He's been definitely one of the form rowers in Regatta 1, this Swan crew. They rode the fastest time we've seen of 3:43. Guy and Sana, though, from All Saints. We can see them in Lane 7. They too have been right up in the 350s. They've just got a little bit off course there in Lane 7 there, Ken. That's going to cost them some time, isn't it?
It sure is, but look at Lane 6. They're giving Swans a run for their money. That's another Swan River crew, Swan River 2. So we've got Swan River 1, Swan River 2 going stroke for stroke here. They're rating about 38. But the Swan River 1 crew has drifted off the lane onto the boys. I've been there, done that, lost an oar and finished last. Very easy to do in a double.
So Griffin and Flavel from Swan River Rowing Club now just been approached by Tian and Drury from Swan River as well. This is going to be tight on the line. It's Griffin and Flavel just holding out. They're going to hold on to. That'll be a terrific win. Griffin and Flavel have Tian and Drury who finished with an absolute flurry of strokes. Weren't quite good enough to get over our team from the Swan River 1. All Saints, Guy and Sana, they were a bit left, a little bit right. They'll be a little bit disappointed. They'll finish with a bronze though. Still a terrific row. John 23rd. Next in was A&A and then Shenton College. But for Griffin and Flavel, I think they've done enough. They were winners in Regatta 1. Drury and Cross had a nice win. Regatta 3. Guy and Sana as well, so it was always going to be tight. That's how boys Griffin and Flavel have done enough. Tian and Drury, they rode together in Regatta number 1, and they've re-teamed up here again today to secure the silver medal.
What's the number?
So the time to beat was a 3
HRH?
48. That was in Division 2. So it was a 3:48 from Pitchin and Scott in Division 2. So we'll wait and see the Division 1 results. Now, just prior to our boys' double sculls, we had the Year 10 Coxed Quad, and it was such a tight race there, Ken, but I can confirm Fremantle with the gold medal by 0.03 of a second, Ken. 0.03 separating Fremantle and Shenton College. And then Guilford were third across the line, but they won't secure the bronze because that went to Shenton College 2 in Division 2. Morgan, Burgess, Waterhouse and Crombie will take home the bronze medal in the Year 10 Girls Coxed Quad. So, then we moved to what we've just seen, which was the Year 10 boys double scull, and still just waiting for our time to come through for Griffin and Flavel. But next on the water, we have our schoolgirls Year 9 single sculls. 5 big divisions here, Ken, to enjoy. And we expect the times to sort of be around about that 2 minutes 15. They're only over the 500 metres, but a tremendous challenge for our Year 9 girls.
Year 9, this is their first year of racing, this in singles, really, really well done by them. It's a 500-metre race, and the weather conditions are beautiful for them. If anything's going to go wrong, it'll go wrong with these Year 9s. It's first race. I know this is the state champs, but it's still their first season of racing. It's a bit fiddly getting into line. I'm glad the conditions are good for them.
Absolute glass off here at Champion Lakes. If you have just joined us this morning, it's a warm welcome to you. We've got Ken and Travis in commentary, wherever you may be watching, on YouTube, Facebook. A big thank you to our sponsors, Act, Belong, Commit. Our major partners, Levan Legal, the City of Armidale, Perfect Balance Rowing, our streaming partner, Two Monkeys Agency, the Regatta Shop, our uniform supplier. Great to have the support of everyone here at the 2025 All Schools State Championships.
Nice to see row gear down there as well. If you've got any breakages, there's always breakages at a regatta. Get down and see Boz at row gear and pick up any spare parts you need. Now I see these singles are paddling down towards the start line. They're nicely lined up too.
Now, Ken, before the start, is it imperative that all the boats are at a standstill before the starter will get them underway?
Definitely. They'll all have to be they'll be checked, and the rowers will come forward to the catch, and they all, as you saw with that race with Fremantle, you can win by a bow ball. So it's important that all the races, all the boats are stationary and all lined up. That's the job of the starter, and it's a thankless job. Especially with Year 9 school kids, first early regattas, they're under pressure. They can get a bit worried, and they're easily put off their stroke. And the starters generally try to be careful with them, be gentle with them, bring them up nicely. And these guys are doing a great job. This is Division 5. These will be the slowest. And they're doing a great job as they're coming down towards the 500-metre start line.
So I'll introduce you to the competitors here for the Division 5 Schoolgirls Year 9 single sculls, rowing in lane 3, right of screen, Taylor of Swan River. Ptolemy from JTC, rowing in 4, wearing the proud canary yellow colours. Tolshard of Guilford. Letizia from Fremantle, and Flett from the Swan River Club, rowing in lane number 7. So approaching the start, not too far away here at Division 5. So 5 big heats. We have 30 competitors on show for you to battle it out for gold, silver and bronze at the Act, Belong, Commit. Great to have your company. Hope you're enjoying all the action here from Champion Lakes. Starter, happy with the lineup. He sounds the hooter, and we're underway in the Division 5. We expect the times here to be around about that 2:20, 2:30 mark, and getting a nice start away from the line. Here's our competitor from Swan River, Taylor. She's got away really nicely there, Ken.
Yeah, and I saw the Guilford rower was a bit offline, and Guilford's still over by the lane ropes. She'll be trying to straighten that boat up, but we've got in lane 5 there, Swan River's cruising away to Eleanor Taylor, is it? Oh, we've had a fall. We've had a fall. In comes the safety boat, but so easy to do in a single.
So Taylor from Swan River has just taken a bit of a tumble. The rescue crew getting out to her there, as you can see, really quickly. She just caught the scull just in the top of the water and bounced out to the right. So we hope she's okay. She looks to be up out of the water and alongside her boat. She looks pretty calm. The crew there, very fast there, Ken. Very important, isn't it?
It sure is. But I see that's given John 23 a good handy lead now. John 23's got half a boat length from Guilford, but the Swan River rower in lane 8 is, the Fremantle rower in lane 8 is only a boat length behind as well. So the safety boats picked up that Swan River rower who fell out. JTC's leading this by a boat length. They've got a handy lead. If she can hold it together, it's never over till it's over. It's very easy to fall out of a single and not so easy to get back in and finish.
As we can see, anything can happen at any time in rowing. We wish young Taylor well. She'll learn a lot from today's experience, and we'll look forward to welcoming her back to Champion Lakes. So closing stages here, Division 5, JTC. Ptolemy leads the way. Guilford not too far behind.
Yeah, Guilford's had a bit of a bad run there. They were taking water off the JTC boat, but now look at this. Swan River's come through and won it.
Great call there, Ken. Swan River, line honours ahead of JTC, and then Guilford and Letizia.
Flat in lane 7.
Yes, Flat, lane 7, has set the first mark in the Year 9 single sculls. Pretty happy too with her efforts. A little fist pump to the supporters. You can often see the teams along the opposite side of Champion Lakes on the bikes just helping out their crews. What in fact, are they the coaches, Ken? The people we can see who ride along the path, are they often the coaches? And what are they saying?
They will be the coaches, and they'll be filming the rowers and trying to steer and trying to not run into people who are also on the path. They'll film the rowers and they'll use that film for training purposes. It's very, very helpful.
So there's our drone footage. You can see there, top of the screen, just the path that is assigned to the coaching teams, and we often look along there, especially at major championships like Olympic Games. It's standing room only along that pathway. There seems to be every man and his dog on the bike trying to watch in. And here we have, Ken, live pictures here of the safety marshals. We've got our competitor on board. Well done. We're very proud of young Taylor. She's put it all out on the line. We'll welcome her back onto the Champion Lakes really soon. She'll come back bigger and better. She was leading the way, and we'll throw our arms around her and wish her well and welcome her back very shortly. But well done to everyone involved, picking her up really quickly, getting her to safety.
Right, next race is Division 4 of the same group. They'll be paddling down towards the start line. It's quite a way for them to get down to the 500-metre start line, and they'll have to wait until everything's clear, wait until the safety boat's back in position before they can start it. Safety boat's coming down now, about 100 metres to go. They'll bring it around, drop the boat off, and then head back to take up their position. Very, very easy to fall in a single, especially in a race. Lose your concentration for a second, and next thing you know, you're in the water.
Ken, what's the mechanics there? What is it that propels you into the water? Is it through the stroke phase, or is it the return phase? What part of the phase of the rowing stroke is it that will catch you out?
Every part. I've managed to fall in at the catch, at the finish, coming forward to the catch. My oars hit a buoy, knocked the oar out of my hand, and I looked around and see the look on my partner's face as we slowly tipped over into the water. He rowed the boat down down the lane of shame, while I went to shore, raced in and jumped in my single for the next race. So that's pretty easy to do. In my single, it happens so fast. You can knock your oar out of your hands and finish up in the water. You can catch a crab, so your oar digs in if you haven't squared it properly when you're starting to put on the pressure. The boat tips over. And these singles are very, very easy to fall out of.
So Ken, it happens to anyone. That's what you're saying, whether you're Olympic level or just starting out on your journey. It's something that can happen to any rower on the water.
I've heard talks given by Olympic rowers, Olympic standard, rowing in an 8. Biggest fear, they say, every stroke they're thinking, will I catch a crab? Which surprised me. You'd think at that level they would be so confident. But look, it can happen at any time. So we see now this Division 4 of this schoolgirls Year 9 single coming down to the start line. They're doing a good job too. Pretty well lined up. I see lane 8's nicely in control. Lane 7's a bit behind. Lane 5's doing well in position up in front. They need to slow down, let the others catch up. They're just pushing along nice and gently. Now they're coasting. And they'll wait. Now in the starter's hands, the starter will call them up into a line and line them up, and they'll be off.
So the times have come through from Division 5, 2:29.24 seconds from Flat of Swan River has set the standard, currently sitting in the gold medal position. Ptolemy with a 2:30.09 from JTC, and Tolshard of Guilford a 2:32.99 in the first of 5 heats on the water in the schoolgirls Year 9 single sculls. 30 competitors.
Looks like we've had a scratching out of lane 5. There's a Swan River crew rower missing. So, or is it?
Yeah, you're right, Ken. Lane 5, Fremantle not taking their place on the start line. So, Fremantle in lane 3, top of screen. Champion Shenton College in 4 through Griffiths. 5's vacant. Longdell of Swan River in 6. Firkin Tanish, my apologies if I've pronounced that incorrectly, from All Saints in lane 7. And Jurek of Swan River in lane number 8. Bottom of screen, closest to us on the banks. 500 metres the journey.
Right, they're slowly lining up. 6 and 7 had a very poor start. They were probably a canvas behind at the start. They should have. They were too slow getting up. The umpires call them up, but if they don't come, then the umpire just has to start the race. But it looks like Swan River in lane 8. It's got a bit of a lead already. Yeah, probably a canvas, and she's rowing nicely.
So Division 4 on the screen. Swan River leading the way, just staying composed early. Second currently is Longdell of Swan River, and then from All Saints, Firkin Tanisht has settled into her rowing nicely. Top of screen also from Fremantle, Champ Taloup going really nicely. So through halfway, through the 250, and it's Swan River in control.
All looks so nice and calm from up here. Oh, yeah, just come forward, catch the water, and away you go. She's rating 34 strokes a minute there. That's a pretty high rate, especially for a young schoolgirl. And she's got a boat length, I reckon, on her colleague from Swan River in lane 5.
So making our way towards the finish line here, and it's a boat length lead. Also a race against the clock for our medalists.
But have a look at Fremantle. They're coming in well in lane 3. They're right up there with in third position, and they could give Swans a run for their money for second place. But I think Liliana Yorick has got it in lane 8.
She had a busy morning already, Liliana, second row of the day. She's going to get line honours here, and a convincing winner too. It's a good row.
Here by a good boat length from, also from Swan River in lane 5, and then Shenton College, Fremantle in lane 3.
All Saints in 4th, and that will complete our Division 4 race. So, just looking back from a couple of races ago there, Ken, because the official results now have come through with the schoolboys Year 10 double scull, and I can confirm...
Safety boats in. What's going on? Somebody fallen in? Yep, somebody's fallen in over the finish line. Not hard to do. And the safety boat's in attendance. But it looks like the umpires will do the job.
That was on the way to the start line there.
No, she's on the finish line here. She's fallen in after the race.
Ah, she looks to be okay. So we'll have a slight delay before our next event. So just going back to the results from the schoolboys Year 10 double scull, and Griffin and Flavel 3:38.80. They stopped the clock ahead of Tian and Drury. Guy and Sunna with a 3:44.61. So it's a good time, 3:38.80. It'll be enough to secure the gold medal for Griffin and Flavel of Swan. Tian and Drury will take the silver. Guy and Sunna will take home the bronze medal. That race just completed a couple of races ago. She's okay. It's all claps there, Ken. She looks to be pretty happy.
That Freo girl will be happy. She's had a bit of a swim, but she's also got a medal. The umpire's now towing the boat away. I'm surprised they didn't turn it over first. Yeah, look at her. She's happy. And so she should be. So easy to relax after you've won a race, but it's also so easy to fall in.
She's done a race and a recovery all at the same time there, Ken. Which is...
Yeah, good on her. That boat's going to be a bit of a mess. I can see that oar's got tangled up there.
Do a great job, the Rowing WA officials. Don't look to be deterred by what's on the water.
She's not from Freo, she's from Shenton. A UWA trainee.
So young Griffiths will retell the story to her friends and family, and the old war stories, the old rowing war stories, Ken. You'd have a few of those over the years. It adds to the catalogue of entertainment out here on the water.
What happens at the regatta stays at the regatta, at least until you get to the coffee shop. So we see the Division 3 now of the Year 9 girls is coming up to the line. We've got coming across the course from lane 3, Guilford, West Australian Rowing Club in 4 and 5, All Saints in lane 6, Fremantle in lane 4 and Fremantle in lane 7 and Swan River 3 in lane 8. They're lining up beautifully. They're ready for a start.
So we're starting to move into some of the seeds who will be pushing up towards medal contention. Let's go through the lineup here. Top of screen.
Yeah, they're all coming forward to the catch, ready for a start, and away they go. Lane 4's not looking too good. He was on a big angle in the course, but he's straightening up nicely. The rest of the crew, no, he hasn't straightened up enough. He's going to be close to those boys. Now he's got his boat under control.
So, early stages, just 500 metres here in Division 3. And
we see Guilford 3's well and truly in front in lane 3. They're doing nicely. They got a boat length on lane 4, West Australian Rowing Club. Lane 5 is also West Australian Rowing Club. And lane 5's challenging lane 3. They're pulling ahead nicely. Lane 3 was doing very, very well, but they've eased off now, and lane 5's coming up to give them a real challenge.
So Van Cleef in lane 5 leads the way. She's had a terrific season, Ken. She's had a couple of third placings this season. Also from Fremantle, Ono, who is down in lane 7, bottom of screen. She too has been up in the placings through the regattas this year. But Van Cleef, probably the form athlete in this division. She leads the way, now being challenged by Ross, top of the screen there, right of screen, as we watch now from Guilford. So Van Cleef from the WA Rowing Club, wearing the colours proudly. She's leading the way, but Ross just starts to get things moving, and she's starting to challenge our leader.
We've got a real race on our hands here. The lead's changed 2 or 3 times from Emily Ross and Lee Van Cleef. But Emily Ross has got it, but she's drifted over towards the boys. She'll be in a bit of trouble here. She'll need to watch what she's doing. Either she'll stay and row right alongside the boys, or else she'll try to get it back into the lane. No, she's rowing along the boys. She's got a good boat length ahead of the West Australian Rowing Club, Lee Van Cleef.
So Van Cleef now with it all before her, a 2:15. Currently sits in the goal. She's going to be in and around that time too.
Van Cleef has come back and taken a length off Ross.
Van Cleef confirmed the winner from Ross of Guilford. It's a quick time too. And then third across the line is Ono from Fremantle. And then James of the WA Rowing Club. And Kemp rounding out her 500 metres. So 2:15 is the gold at the moment. 2:19 is the silver. That came from the Division 4 race, and it looks like Van Cleef will be in and around that. She's had a good season. She's had a third in regatta number 2, and she's got line honours here this morning, and will be right up in the medals as we move into the Division 2 category. And we have a couple of very talented athletes. Young Bruton of Fremantle, she'll row in lane 8. She's closest to us here on the banks, bottom of screen. So Bruton in 8, then it's Harris of Bunbury, Playstead of Guilford, Allenson from A&A, Hooper Boove, John 23rd, and Crow of Bunbury rounding out the field for the Senior Girls Year 9 single scull. And the pace has been set really early from Fremantle through Bruton. She's had a terrific season. She's had a great battle with offer throughout the year. She's had a couple of second places in her last start. She'll be rowing around that 2:25 mark. The standard has been set at a 2:15. So through halfway we go. It's Fremantle out in front in lane 8. Then it's a battle in 2 between Harris of Bunbury, Playstead of Guilford. Just comes up onto the bow now. Starting to also move into contention is Allenson, centre of screen. So this group of 4 just going to battle it out right to the line. Fremantle through Bruton just in front. Harris from Bunbury just trying to lift in the closing stages. It's a race against the clock, but it's a race in 4 here. A blanket finish. Bruton from Fremantle just in front. Playstead just goes a little bit sideways and has a crab in the boat. She'll have to regain her composure. It's allowed Bruton to move about a boat length clear now. Harris from Bunbury second. Allenson from A&A is third. But it's going to be Fremantle through Bruton to take the line honours here and set a good time too. That will be hard to beat. Fremantle won. Playstead from Guilford has just come across the line now. She had a bit of a tough battle there in the closing stages. And the scene is set for our Division 1 as Stuart Clark steps back into our commentary position. Division 1 has hit the water, and it is lane 7 of Offer getting away really well. But Jarvis has been one of the form athletes of the year. She's had a couple of good wins this season. And she'll be looking to cement her place in the history books. So Division 1 is on the water. We're through halfway already. Parks from Fremantle rose in 3. And then Marshall, Go, Offer, and Jarvis. So away we go into the closing stages. And Jarvis, you can see her there left of screen, has been really impressive. She's recorded a really fast time this year of 2:16. Offer from Fremantle has beaten her in regatta number 1. You can see her just up one lane inside our leader in Jarvis. So Jarvis looking to hold on. Parks up in the top of the screen, now mounts a bit of a challenge. She starts to get moving in the boat. Offer needs to go now. She's increased her stroke rate and is just trying to move up on our leader. But Jarvis from Guilford, she's clear over a boat. She keeps getting better and better, doesn't she, ladies and gentlemen? She's absolutely flying down Champion Lakes here. She's got one hand on the gold medal and she continues to accelerate, increasing her lead towards the line. This has been an impressive row. It's a fast row as well. She'll be pretty happy with the time. She'll be even happier with a gold medal around her neck. There's our state champion, Jarvis from Guilford, first across the line. Impressive rowing. Second, top of screen, Parks. Tight for third between Marshall, Go, and Offer. But for Jarvis, it's been a terrific few competitions and a good reward there with a win.
Yeah, you're quite right there, Trevor. So Jarvis did exceedingly well there. It was very tight, wasn't it, for third place? It was like good effort there, really good. Good to see. Everything's going well here. Water's still beautiful. Barbecue's still fantastic.
So it was interesting because in regatta number 1, Offer had the better of Jarvis, but then Jarvis has really fought back towards the back half, winning regatta 2 and 3, and there she was able just to take that rowing to the next level. So she'll be really happy with how her season has progressed. She really has improved throughout each of the rounds.
Yeah, we're ahead of schedule still, which is great. I like that. It's very good. Next race is going to be scheduled for 10:14. It's over 500 metres, and we're going to have 6 in that race.
Stewie, we're going to take this opportunity to clear a couple of commitments. We are well underway, aren't we, on the Act, Belong, Commit All School State Championships. It's been great conditions. It's been great competition.
Yeah, you couldn't have better conditions than this. It's perfect.
So we've got plenty more to come from Champion Lakes. We hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you may be watching, on YouTube, Facebook, or through streamer.com.au. It's great to have your company. We're going to clear a short commitment and we'll be back at Champion Lakes in just a moment.
True sport is being your best. It's about playing the game the right way, for everyone and every sport.
Come on, mate, what are you doing? You have got to be kidding me.
Is this your first time playing?
Get your head in the game.
Who got you to ref?
You're clueless.
You should
Do you even
be
know the
here.
rules? What kind of player
Get
is
off
that?
the field, you loser.
Can't catch.
You are absolutely...
Oh, this is... Okay.
Come on, mate, what are you...
So welcome back after the commitments there. That's good to see. And we got the doubles coming up here. The sculls, Year 9 boys. Hey, just to let you know, after 6 events already, because I know you're really interested about who's actually winning overall, which schools go actually in front here. So currently we have Shenton leading. They're defending champions, if my memory serves me right. And then in second place we have Guilford and JTC in third. But that's only after 6 events. There's a long day to go, so there's everything to play for. So back at the start line here. Race number 22, Div 3. They're lining up. I've got a couple of scratchings. Yeah, a couple of them just backing it through. Maybe someone's just a bit late coming to the start line. Look at that water. Beautiful location here, Champions Lake. Absolutely marvellous. If you're watching online, you ever get the opportunity to come down there, please do so. It's really incredible. Yes, it's full schedule today. The last race is going to be about 3:45, and so we have a lunch break along the way. But there's 70 races in total with 400 competitors here. Huge commitment to get involved. Great to see so many of the schools there, and the support on the side banks cheering them on. We can see them running up and down, cheering along. The competitors really appreciate it. I'll give you a break for a minute or two until these guys line up and come back shortly. Okay, so it looks like they're getting lined up now. I say a little bit ahead of schedule here, so it's not surprising. A couple of boats. What we have is competitors in multiple races, so sometimes need to rush and then get back to the next one. So we're all on track, so that's all good. Looks like lane 8, which is All Saints, probably need to back up a little bit there. But calling out, we have in lane 3, All Saints, lane 4, Bunbury, lane 5, Swan River 3, John 23rd in lane 4 and lane 3, lane 7 that is, sorry, and All Saints in lane 8. Marshall's done a great job today, as always, doing a fine job, and the supporting and the efforts of Cannon Bridge Rowing Club. They're providing all the beverages, food, support, teams on and off the water today. So a big shout out to Cannon Bridge. It's a community-based rowing club there at Cannon Bridge, and it serves well for the community, and today serving for us to enjoy this regatta. I'm sure. It looks like may have a scratching in lane 7 with John 23rd 3 team. It doesn't seem to be there. Everyone else seems to be on target. If you're viewing online, you can see the boats lining up there, and also in the distance. It gives you an idea of the planning. The next race is virtually ready to go as well. And on the left-hand side, you can see them coming up in the approach. That's a good exercise there to get your timing right, get a bit of momentum, have a practice start if you can, get the feel, get the lungs burning before you kick off for the formal race. All right, looks like they're actually keeping to time as they was ahead of schedule. So this race is due to start at 10:14. So hence you can see the marshals now just edging them up, so tapping forward, getting up to the start line. Very important to get this right, fair and equitable. All needs to be in a line. Quite often be asked to back it if you drift too far in front. Yeah, you can see it there. We're asking a couple of boats there to hold it nice and steady. And the other ones just tap it up to make sure it's nice and fair and equitable. So deep breath for your lungs. Final wipe of the hands for the perspiration for what's to follow. There you go. So we're squared and buried now. So you want to be catching the water. There's a variety of racing starts that people adopt. 2s, 3s, halves and the like. It's dependent on personal preference. As a crew, you'll find out what that is, works best for you. That first one is just a drive with the legs. Don't want to rush it. Nice and steady. Get that boat moving. The quicker you get it moving, quicker the time. Yes, I say it's official that John 23rd, Team 3, has not made it to the start line. They're a scratch. And we should be good to go in a moment. Yeah, Bunbury just asked to back it a little bit there. Okay, they're all squared and buried. They're in a line. There'll be tension. Are you ready? And oh, the tension. It's building. That'd be pretty hard to hold it for a long time like that, these youngsters. Reaching out. Yeah, from this angle you can see they're not exactly lined up. The challenge here would be a couple of them going off track. Could well be that the wind started to pick up there. You can see a little bit of movement on the water. I think they're going to let them go, I reckon. They better be quick though. The drift in there, you can see a couple of boats at the wrong angle. They're drifting across. Wouldn't be appropriate to start then, because if they just shoot straight into the next lane, it can become quite dangerous. Last thing you want to be doing is cutting across the other lanes and, more importantly, into other boats. Oh, they've gone. They've let them go. All right, this will be interesting to see how they actually line up. They need to straighten out there. You can see there the boat in the middle. They've done well. They've done well to get that back on line and on track. It's a pretty even start across the board. There's not a great deal in it at the moment. And I say the Fleming is more of a sprint this race. So Div 3, we've probably got probably Swan River just edging it at the moment there. Yeah, all Saints are drifting across as well in lane 3. They need to be careful there, cutting across.
Good to be back, Stewie.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, if you want to get a few details about your fellow commentators, you head to the canteen, because there was a few stories down there about you, Stewie. You've snuck in here all discreet, but from what I hear down in the tuck shop there's a wild man beneath those dulcet tones.
You've got to be careful out there. Careful what you hear in those canteens.
Well, they've had a few good stories. The long hair in the day and the fantastic coxswain work that you do, teaching the young mums of the Canning Bridge Club.
Yeah, the Learn to Row is a great program. Encourage anyone. You know, we have a lot of families coming down here. This is the schools, but for the parents as well. We do a lot of training of those. So the beauty of that is sometimes they can row with their kids, which is a joy to see. It really is. All right, back to the rowing. So what we got here, so is a John 23rd, the Crew 4. Out in front there, look at them. Cruising along.
So 3 divisions, as you mentioned here. Stewie, closing stages. And it looks like JTC will record the first time. That'll be the time to beat today. And hand slaps and happiness on the line for the JTC team. It's a good row. It's a strong row from Teg and Archibald. Next in, Swan River, Bunbury, All Saints.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it did well. It was challenging at the start. I mean, they were held up for several minutes there. It's always the pressure's on, and you're sitting there and you're getting quite tense. So sitting there for that time would have been hard work for them. So they did well to keep their composure there and getting through. Look, thumbs up. He's pleased, and so he should be. Well done.
Shepton College, the defending champions at the regatta from last year. Have taken the title on 5 occasions. And today looking to make that number 6. Beautiful conditions here. Make sure everyone who comes down has got the sun cream on, got the water packed. If you are planning to head down here this afternoon, it's lovely and warm. And we've got food on offer as well. So if you are sitting at home and looking to come down and enjoy some rowing, we'd love to see you down here as we get underway in the division.
Yeah, you're quite right. There's some wonderful food down there. It's worth coming down here just for the food. I had some marvellous carrot cake. Might save you a bit there.
Now, according to my little app here, I think we might have moved to Division 1 before Division 2.
Yeah, that's quite right.
And so we're getting a good look at our potential champions here. And left of screen is Cross and Ferraris. Now, this team, they've had a terrific season. They were winners in Regatta 1 and winners in Regatta number 3. They've recorded the fastest time of the season with a 1:53. They'll be the team to catch, and they've started well, Cross and Ferraris. They're leading the way, Stewie.
They are, and they're in front there. Rating's pretty high. That's good. It's good to see. If they keep controlled like that, they'll be doing really well.
The West Australian Rowing Club of Kingsbury and Andrews, they're in the centre. They've got a good little battle with A&A, which is Tyson and Bentley. Tyson and Bentley, too, have had a win in Regatta number 2, have recorded a 1:58. So they'll be right up there as well. Sanchez and Lewis, they've just fallen back a little bit. They're in 4th. They too have gone under 2 minutes as we come down towards the line. And it's Swan River charging to line. Perhaps a gold medal too. Strong boys, aren't they? Storming home for second. Kingsbury and Andrews. And Tyson and Bentley of A&A have finished in 3rd, just ahead of Sanchez and Lewis of the WA Rowing Club. A little bit further back, JTC, Bunbury and Guilford. But for Cross and Ferraris, that will be the time to beat. That was an impressive row. Well done.
Yeah, it was. It's a strong finish. You can see it really powering towards the line there. It's really good to see. A couple of boats that we spoke earlier about drifting over the lanes, and a couple of them there, and they did hit a couple of buoys, a couple of them there, and that would have impacted their times as well. But really strong finish.
So Tech and Archibald in division number 3, Stewie, they rode a 1:55. So
yeah, good.
Those boys in division 1 there, they really had to come out because that 1:55 was one of the fastest times we've seen across the series. So we'll see if our boys of Cross and Ferraris are able to get in and around and under that 1:55 as we're away in Division 2. And it's the Shenton College team of Thomas and Muller who've started best, with Fisikia and Duff in lane 8, left of screen, also right up in contention in the early stages. Just a 500-metre race, Stewie. It's a real sprint. Yeah,
they've already got off at quite a pace, haven't they, as you say, in lane 3, I think that is, early lead. Again, look at the reach. Reaching out outside the gunnels. Very important. In and together, out together, in together, out. Excellent.
And they can obviously hear you, Stewie, because as soon as you've said that, they put a boat length on. They've accelerated. They can smell a medal. They can perhaps smell a championship here at the Akbalong Commit All School State Championships. It's impressive rowing from Thomas and Muller. Shenton College, Swan River team of Fisikia and Duff trying to throw everything at them, but they're getting further away as this Shenton College team. They have the line in sights, about 10 or so strokes to go. It's Shenton College in front, looking to press up into the medals here. Swan are in second, third tight between JTC and the WA Rowing Club. But our leader, it's all Shenton College too. Thomas and Muller, line honours. We'll wait and see what the time tells us. Shakira and Duff for Swan River in second place. Then further back at A&A, JTC, the WA Rowing Club, and All Saints.
Yeah, the second place team did really well there. They were going neck and neck for second and third, and pulled away. Another fine effort, really good.
So Cross and Ferraris have rowed a 1:41. So 1:41.91 is gold at the moment. WA Rowing Club is a 1:44.68 silver. A&A, Tyson and Bentley is bronze at a 1:45. So that is gold, silver and bronze. leading into that race we've just seen. So we'll see how Division 2 unfolds. Time's just been processed as we speak. At the time of 1:41, that's lightning quick from our Year 9 double scullers of Cross and Ferraris. There's the A&A Rowing
look
Club.
at them, enjoying themselves, sitting there, cups of tea, taking the dog out for a walk. That's all good. Make sure you've got sunscreen on. I know we're in winter, but hey, we're in Perth. Remember that.
So I was actually inquiring about the A&A Rowing Club, Stewie, and it was quite an interesting history when I was talking to Renee Bravelli from WA Rowing, the club that she rows for. It stands for the Australian Natives Association Aquatic Club. Proud and resilient history, began as a response to the dominance of overseas rowers, with membership limited to only Australian-born athletes. Despite the early challenges, including delays in equipment and a fire in 1961 that had destroyed their entire fleet, the club persevered, rebuilding both at Canning Bridge and later in 1992 relocating to its current home in Bayswater. Now it's open to all ages, all nationalities. They've opened the door, they've got great programs and a really rich history.
Yeah, it's a great club, and I know a couple of people who've actually did their Learn to Row course there and are stuck with it, and it's gave them an interest in life. And they say the history. I wasn't aware of that bit about the overseas bit. They probably wouldn't allow me in back in the day, but no, that's good. As many of the clubs got a rich history, and there's still a couple of rowers out there. I mean, Alan Salisbury, I'm sure everyone knows. If you go around at Westies and you see him on the wall there, back in the trials for the Olympics back in the 50s, and he's still rowing today. He's 92. You believe that, Joe? 92, and he's still rowing. It's amazing. You touched on earlier about rowing and strong back and the like. It's all about the mobility, so it keeps you nice and mobile. And that's why you can carry on. It's less impact, so you can row in later years. So that. Many people in their 60s, 70s, 80s, and it's pretty rare to see anyone in their 90s, but Alan's pretty unique and everyone knows that.
Yeah, sport on, Stewie. Great sport. Gives the cardiovascular system a good workout as well. And for our kids, they get to sit and enjoy the sunshine here, bathed in sunshine, Champion Lakes today, as they enjoy 2025 championships, and it's
well, we've got the 8s next, so that's going to be race number 25 at 10:36 coming up. So it's the girls' year 10 8s. So this will be interesting. The power boats. They get some pace going. You can hear them when they're coming down the course. It's thud, thud.
Over 1,000 metres. Now, Stewie, I can confirm that our gold medalists will be Cross and Ferraris from the Swan River Rowing Club with a 141.91. Silver will go to Kingsbury and Andrews with a 144.68, and Tyson and Bentley from A&A 145.56. That will be gold, silver and bronze. The team from Shenton College in Division 2 rode a 151.55, so they weren't too far out of the medals. They'll finish fourth in the overall standings. But a terrific row from Cross and Ferraris. They've done it nicely all season. They were the winners in regatta number 1. They were winners in regatta number 3. And they've blown their times out of the water. Their best coming in was a 153. They've blown it out of the water today with a 141. And that is a terrific time from our senior boys, year 9. So moving into position, the first look at the 8s today. What's next on the water? At the Long Commit All School State Championships. We'd also like to acknowledge and thank our partners who have supported us across the year, and for this event, the State Government through the Department of Cultural Industries, Tourism and Sport. A major supporter of rowing in Western Australia, sport and recreation creates vibrant, inclusive and connected WA communities. Our naming rights and major partner, Healthway, promoting the Act Belong Commit message. Our major partners, the City of Armidale, Lavan Legal and PBR. The official uniform supplier, the Regatta Shop. And we'd also like to thank our streaming partner, Two Monkeys, who are working hard to keep everyone not at Champion Lakes up to date with the largest ever all-school state champs, over 400 athletes over 1,100 seats, and the crowd has just been gathering through the morning. Kelvin and his team with the footage here, providing beautiful scenes. Kelvin loves a sunny day. Doesn't like it when it rains here at Champion Lakes, so it's usually a bit grumpy if there's a few clouds, but this morning Kelvin had a spring in his step because he was excited to bring us the pictures here that we're all seeing. It's a beautiful day in Perth. Hope you're enjoying the action wherever you may be watching. The action is about to heat up a little bit. The V8s are about to set up on the water. It's the Schoolgirls Year 10 Coxed 8s. About to hit the water, moving into position over 1,000 metres. And it will be a flash of paddles and water everywhere. Now this will be a straight final, ladies and gentlemen. So how they finish will be how the medals will be decided. Gold, silver and bronze up for grabs. The state championship title and bragging rights for 12 months are up for grabs. It's a big moment here for our Schoolgirls Year 10 Coxed 8s. Teams moving towards the start line, and won't be too far away from a start. It's been an interesting season, dominated by Shenton. They've been victorious in Regattas 1 and Regatta 2. They finished second in Regatta 3 behind the WA Rowing Club. They'll be rowing from lane 7. There they are, bottom of screen in the red colours. They're just about to move onto the front of the boat of the Shenton College. They're in lane 8. They've got the premier lane in rowing. It's lane 8 is seeded number 1. And then upwards from there. So the WA Rowing Club, strong team. Douglas the Cox into position. Shenton College, bottom of screen. They've won 2 races. They have recorded the fastest time through the series with a 3:51. So they've been really impressive. The other team to watch is Guilford, third from the bottom of the screen. Guilford have been in red hot form. They've been on the podium twice behind Shenton, and then they finished third in our last regatta. So it's Shenton College with 2 wins, WA Rowing Club with 1 win throughout the series. It is just about ready to roll to decide who will be the champion in the Schoolgirls Year 10 Cox Day. Straight final, how they finish will be how the medals fall. The scene is set for a big showdown between Shenton, WA Rowing Club and Guilford. Stewie?
Yeah, WA Rowing Club needs to straighten up. They're going to have an issue if they press start now. I'm sure they won't. And also in lane 3, just need to straighten up before we get going. Be really interesting to see. It's all about the timing. Rowing, this is where rowing becomes real. Rowing as one. You want to be 8 as one. All in at the same time, all out. And that's how you get the momentum going.
My first taste of rowing, Stewie, was at the Independent Girls School Sports Association Regatta and the Head of the River. And Team PLC, the champions across all 3 major trophies on that occasion. And the one thing that really stood out was the camaraderie in the team.
Yeah, quite right.
It was not about the best rower. It was all about strength in numbers, and the celebrations mean so much to a lot of our teams. And when the team wins on the water, the team in the tent also takes the victory.
Yeah, and the pride for the club as well. There's a lot in there. It's not easy to get 8 people on the water at the same time training a lot, so you quite often find that people can only do it once or twice a week. Really, you want to be around consistently, and that dedication of getting that crew together. But with that, you probably need about 10 or 12 available, and not everyone can make the crew, and for either commitments, standards, health, or whatever. So, yeah, it's hard to go. There are a couple of One of the crews there has gone offline. Has actually jumped the start there. Not jumped, but drifted across. So they're going to have to back it up and get straight again.
How hard is it, Stewie, to
Oh, it's fine. You normally get... Yeah, it's... If you've got a good cox, and most of these would be excellent coxes, of course, then it's pretty straightforward. You can see now they're backing it. They're getting a stroke and 7 to back it. 6 and 5 as well. Look, there's a fair bit of backing going on now, i.e. going the other way.
So we'll run through the field for you at home, ladies and gentlemen. To the right of screen, that is lane number 1. That's the Guilford 2 team. And inside them in lane 2 is Shenton College 3. Lane 3, Shenton College 2. Then we have Swan River 1 in lane 4. They're holding their line not too bad. Fremantle are in 5. Then it's Guilford, who have had a couple of seconds and a third in our previous 3 regattas. WA Rowing Club, strong team. Rowing in lane 7, second from the left of screen. And then closest to us here on the banks and left of screen is Shenton College. So it rowing, Stuart, lane 8, that's the premier lane, that's where seed number 1 goes, and then is it backwards from there?
I think it's pretty random. I mean, you would have done some swimming in your time as well, and normally it's lanes 4s and 5s where you get and you get that kind of arrow going. Not so much in rowing. It's you like to be in the middle if you can, but look, as we already evident today, you could be in any lane and drift through. It's all down to the standards and because the water's flat, so you should it really shouldn't make any difference here. You can see that the marshals have asked everyone to back up now to realign because of a couple were out, and they do need to get them safely to the start line and a line. So you can see they're already back in. So you probably go back another 40 metres, something like that, so you can actually approach nice and calmly. You can see that lane 6 is in the perfect position at the moment to come up, and the others just need to see. Lane 1 you can see is like almost at a right angle, so look, a bit called bow is appropriate.
With the start line, is that right?
That's right. That's where the marshals are. They're bringing them up and they'll be calling it there and giving clear and concise instructions along the way, I'm sure. And
how often, Stewie, would our crews be practicing the start and getting that line up right? Is that something that crews would ordinarily train, or is it more about stroke and getting the
the starts themselves? You want to hold the boat, and as we saw earlier, where they held them for a few minutes, and that was quite a challenge for them. But the actual approaching, no, you don't do a great deal of that. It's really once you're there and get that start there. And you've got to bear in mind as well when you get to the next level, when it's over 2,000 metres, which Champions accommodates quite clearly. You've actually got people holding. So they're actually holding the boat for you in place and leaning over, and that's a thankless task, being laying down there holding the boat for them, but that allows them to actually all set off nice and cleanly. So to answer your question, no, you don't do a lot. It's important to get it right, but everyone will be practicing those starts. You can see a couple of them actually change into this to go into lane 6, I think that is, actually cutting across. They're going to be coming down in a minute. They're going to be starting this one now behind schedule. Always difficult with the 8s. They're big boats, hard to
train on the river. I know the Royal Perth Yacht Club have disability sailing groups, and there's a lot of water sports in that area. A lot of opposition to the terminal there in Crawley, and I think rowing, you can understand why they're one of the leaders in that opposition.
It will be. Look, not getting political on it, but the rowers generally on the water pretty early in the day, quite often on and off before the ferries would start. But yeah, you're quite right. It would have an impact on there, and there's a lot to play out before that actually proceeds. But yeah, quite a political question there.
I was trying to not get into trouble there, Stewie. You've answered it beautifully. You should get into politics yourself there, Stewie.
Never. Hey, they're starting to come up now. You can see they're actually lined up formally. They just got to care. These coxes need to make sure that they keep in those lines there. You can see they're lane 7, just slightly adrift. Just needs bow to tap it a couple of times there and get them lined up. That's all it needs. Just here at the back.
Is that controlled by the cox in the boat?
Yeah, always instructions from the cox. No one works independently. The phrase is cox is king, and whatever the cox says goes. And everyone else should, with respect, shut up and listen to the cox.
Well, there was a lot of positive feedback about your cox work down in the canteen earlier today, Stewie. So we're getting the very best in the business to explain it to us here. They're not too far away from a start. The starter just getting the teams.
Yeah, this is better. Yeah, be asking a couple of them now to tap it up. Like lane 7, they'd be asking just bow pair. You can see they're doing exactly that. Just tap it up, bow pair. That's it. Not too much. Do too much and we start again. Hey, they started. Jeez.
The hooter sounds. The starter was happy with the lineup and he's got our teams underway. Guilford fast away in lane 6. They've bounced out of the blocks beautifully and are stroking really nicely. They've got the pace up early. Shenton College, bottom of screen, start to get into their work. And the WA Rowing Club just been left a little at the start. They're about a quarter of a boat length behind and have a bit of work to do. Fremantle have also started nicely in lane 5. So the scene is set through the early stages. It's Fremantle, Guilford, Shenton and the WA Rowing Club leading the way.
Yeah, I think we got also in lane 3. I think someone's time was called a crab there. One of those slowed the boat down a little bit. But they picked it up now and that's good to see.
So we can see Fremantle just clipping a little bit of the buoy, but it's not slowing them down at the moment. This Fremantle crew, they're coming into this comp without a victory in this series, but they've started really nicely. They've got the stroke rate up really well. Rafferty, Kelly, Offa, Nichols, Duke, Froud, McArdle, and Hanson Kanahoy. It's a name that's very familiar down here. Is rowing in this Fremantle team, and he's got them into a good position through halfway.
Yeah. That's right, and look at them performing now. In together, out together.
Second, Guilford, and then down the bottom of our screen, Shenton College. They'll have another gear, you'd think, towards the closing stage. They'll look just to work their way and tick off through the placings. A straight final on the water here at Champion Lakes. Gold, silver and bronze up for grabs. Yeah. And Fremantle have started really well.
Yeah, they have, and Guilford are giving them a push. There's probably a length in it, but there's still time for Guilford to give it a thorough through and a race through to the finish.
So Fremantle start to put their ascendancy on the race. This is an impressive row from Team Fremantle. They're extending their lead, and you can see now they just start to increase their pace and are starting to put one hand on the gold medal. Look at them go. It's Fremantle in front. Guilford rowing nicely for second. The bronze up for grabs between Shenton, Swan and Shenton 2 also having a good little row, but it's Fremantle. They're really doing it nicely. They want this win and they're doing their team proud at the moment.
Yeah, Fremantle got that. And second place would be Guilford. Third place, it's pretty clear cut there as well. It would be Shenton College.
So Shenton have been able to row over the top of Guilford across each of our regattas, and they'll look to do that once again here to push up into that silver. But there's pictures of that Fremantle crew. They are maintaining their lead. It's over a boat length now. The coxswain still barking instructions, trying to get every inch. Get on my back, girls. I'll take you to the gold medal. She has a little look over the right shoulder, and she'll see she's got about a boat length in front. It's Fremantle in front. Hanson Kanahoy is rowing beautifully there in the boat in the middle, and the team are getting right behind the Cox. They're in front, over a boat length from Guilford. Shenton is starting to finish nicely and will press forward up into silver, looking to go nicely. But it's all Fremantle. They've accelerated. Their dominance in this event has been superior in the last 10 years, and it's on full display here this morning at Champion Lakes. It's Fremantle. They extend their lead. They accelerate towards the line. It's been an impressive row. This is an impressive team, and it is Fremantle. Gold on Champion Lakes in 2025. Tight for second. Guilford stroking beautifully to the line. Clean pair of blades, and Guilford the silver, and Shenton the bronze. Stewie, what a race.
Great race. Well done, Freo. Really played well there. What I really liked was the oar heights as they're coming forward. They're all at the same level. That gives you balance to the boat. The more you can do to make the boat go faster, and they were doing it exceedingly well. Well deserved.
The Fremantle team, Rafferty, Kelly, Offa, Nichols, Duke, Froud, McArdle, Hanson Kanahoy, and Duarte in the cock seat. Too strong. It's an impressive team. Olivia Hanson Kanahoy for Fremantle. Family's had a big week, Stewie. Her brother, Jack Hanson Kanahoy, he was over at the Under-19 World Championships in Lithuania and brought Australia home. think it's the Swan River 3 crew leading the way of Jurek and Bond.
Yeah, that's right.
So starting to see some of these names getting a little bit more familiar as the day unfolds, Stewie. Obviously.
Well, and they're getting warmed up as well. They're doing multiple races, so by the end of the day, they're going to feel it. And if they don't feel it, they're not trying hard enough, but I'm sure they are.
So you can see the lane marker there, Stewie, just for our Swan River team. So they'll need to get things back on track. So as you mentioned earlier in the coverage, it's a matter of just pushing the right or the left foot in just to get that.
Yeah, and that want to be the right foot there. And also the doubles there, actually, majority of them, you can steer it. So in stroke seat there, they can actually steer it with their right foot as well. A little plate there. And then that's how it would normally be done there.
So
and she's done that well.
In terms of the two there, Stewie, is it the stroke who provides the power and the timing, or?
Yes, the stroke sets the time and the pace. I mean, they would have rehearsed it so many times, they know it inside out. But you lead. It's always whatever the stroke does, be it right, wrong, or indifferent. You go at the pace of the stroke.
When you're out there in competition, is it usually the legs or the arms that go first with the roll? Would they often say there's
the lungs?
The lungs.
The lungs is the thing that goes.
Yeah.
Generally, you get that acid build up in the legs, so it would be a legs thing, but more often not, it's the lungs. The capacity, getting that air in there to the blood to the muscles, and then to get the leg drive there. So lung capacity is huge.
Well, the lung capacity on full display for our Swan River crew. Bottom of screen, Jurek and Bond doing it nicely out in front. They're out after a 4:14, which is setting the pace at the moment from Division 4, the previous race. So they're on target to go under that at the moment. So it's Swan River leading the way. Really tight for second. There's Perth Mod School top of the screen. Fremantle perhaps also in contention in the WA Rowing Club. So not much separating our boats in second place.
It's really tight for second, isn't it? I mean, a clear winner here in first, and that'd be interesting to see what time they get. But the second place one is going to be interesting. Because we're getting to the stage now where it's they're going to drive on, and it will come through.
So once again, there, Stuart, you can see a little bit close to the lane rope.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They've drifted a little bit there.
And I guess that deviation of coming back into line just cost you a little bit of time, does it?
Slightly, as I think Ken mentioned earlier, it's hitting the buoy that's going to slow it down, and they were at risk of doing that. But look, they're so way out in front. If it comes down to time at the finish across all of them, that may impact if they hit the buoy there.
They're doing it nicely. Great shots here. You can see the blade work, the timing, entering and exiting the water at the same time. You can see the turn of the blade.
Yeah.
That's a critical part too, Stewie, isn't it? Just getting that turn in the wrist, is it?
Yeah, just in the hands, just turning there. You want to make sure you've got flat wrists, where you say it many, many times. So you just see that, just at the catch, you make sure your wrists are flat. If you've got a bent wrist, geez, you're going up like Popeye before you know it, and you don't want to be in that position. All these people have mastered that. You can see it's very clear. They got it under control. They wouldn't even think about it.
So great technical display from our Swan River crew. They will salute. First across the line. They've just drifted into their lane, boys, a few times, but it won't slow them down, and they'll be able to get light honours. They get the hoot up. Jurek and Bond just ahead of our team up on the top of the course. It's the Perth Modern School.
Yeah, well done.
Next in Fremantle and All Saints. A little bit further back is the WA Rowing Club, who must have had a little bit of trouble in the boat there. Stewie, I missed what happened. I just fell back towards the closing stage.
Well, Perth Modern there, you see, virtually collapsed at the end there. The stroke laid down, and that's not unusual. That means they gave it everything they've got, and that's a great achievement, really was. The winners there did an outstanding job, had it control. Probably need to work on that navigation a bit, because we mentioned a couple of times they drifted one way and then the other. When it gets more a higher standard, that will come into play. But look, minor things. They're always looking for improvements, as always. Outstanding effort.
Well done to our Swan River team. They will be chasing 4:14.83. And we'll keep you up to date as that unfolds. Our final team across the line and round out there 1,000 metres. So you've just joined us. We're into the open double scull and Division 3 has just been completed. So 2 divisions remain in the Schoolgirls Open Double Sculls over 1,000 metres. We're here today thanks to Act, Belong, Commit, our major partner. Great to have your company wherever you may be enjoying the coverage. A lot of people enjoying it on the banks too. The dogs are out, the families are in full picnic mode, enjoying the weather. It's due to come in a little bit later today. We won't put the mockers on things too early, Stewie, but at the moment it looks beautiful as we're underway in Division 2 over 1,000 metres. And it's a nice clean start at the bottom of the screen there, once again to the Swan River team of Bird and Priest.
Yeah, you saw it there in lane 3. They were going off at an angle there, and how they corrected it. That would have been a slight foot adjustment, and they've done it perfectly. It's centre of the lane now. But at the start there, they were just drifting over, and they've really corrected that well.
So do you reckon Bond from Division 3 actually have lowered the time? So 4:10.76, they sit in the box seat, the Swan River crew, and 4:14 of Stoffberg from the other Swan River crew are in second place. So 4:10 the time to beat for our Division 2 competitors if they want to sit on the podium. From left to right, we've got the Swan River team, then Fremantle are in second place in lane 7. Jordan 23rd in third. They're third from the left of screen. WA Rowing Club in the middle. And we have Bunbury Catholic and Swan River combo. And the JTC 4 team and All Saints up the top of the screen. Our leaders, Swan River, Bird and Priest, doing it nicely. We've got a nice little buffer through the halfway mark here, Stewie.
Yeah, and the rating's pretty steady there as well. The challenge as always is going too fast. You don't want to be shooting up the slide, and that rating's really important. They're probably rating 30-something. Don't want to go too up into the 40s. Sometimes you see it with the Oxford Cambridge races. They're rated at 42 in the bigger boats. You don't want to be doing that for too long. So they're probably rated about 30, 32 maybe 34, and you can maintain that. And then we talk about that lung capacity, and that's where you can actually keep it going for a lot longer.
So when you say stroke rate, Stewie, are you meaning the
how
number
many strokes per minute? Yeah, that's right.
And what's the difference between the very best of the school kids here in WA and the Olympic standard? Are they still stroking it around the same levels?
Well, look, the kids loved going fast, right? They love it. They'd be stroking at 48 if they could, and you let them. They blow out pretty quickly at that, but look, when you're looking at the Olympics and stuff, you're in the 40s. How they do that, I do not know. It's incredible to see. But the youngsters, they do stroke very fast, but then you find that people kind of find a steady state because you want to maximise the leg drive and the flow of the boat at the same time. There's an equilibrium for that. Look, given a choice, they'd be rating at 60, some of these kids, I tell you.
So a nice little battle unfolding here because we can see the Fremantle 2 team in lane 7 just putting a little bit of pressure on our leaders, Swan River. You can just see the line of the Fremantle team in lane 7 is right in the middle. They've got beautiful timing, and you can see that's just eating into this lead. Swan are just starting to drift off a little, and it's just giving Fremantle a little sniff in the closing stages. So Collier and Tornatora of Fremantle are showing a nice line, and we'll just try and keep that steady towards the finish. Swan.
Yeah, and that's where the composure comes in. You don't want to be looking across. You can see that Freo are coming up on them. They added a little glimpse there, and you make sure you don't panic. And keep your steady state going. Just see, caught the water there, so you've got to be careful with that. Pressure's everything.
So the Fremantle team, they now just come up onto the shoulder of Swan. They've got to hold it together through the closing stages. They've got a little bit left. It's given an opportunity to Fremantle, and they've come in and snatched it. They've snuck up like a librarian in the school library and have completed line honours. It's Fremantle just from Swan River. JTC third. The WA Rowing Club have rowed beautifully for fourth, just ahead of JTC 4. And then the combo crew of Bunbury and Swan next in with All Saints It's not over till it's all over, is it, Stewie?
Well, I think that was a really good example. I think we were talking at the time of Swannies are out in front. They had a good lead there, and Freo were given a drive, and they could see them coming up on them. And it's how you react to that. Do you respond, keep your composure, or is a little panic going on along the way? Many things come into play there, but they could see them coming on, and I think one of them actually on bow side just touched the water a little bit, and that would have slowed them down a little bit. But look, all credit to Freo. It was a great race, and always exciting for a finish like that. And they did a great job. Freo, look at them; they did wonderful.
Yeah, they remained composed, and you could just see their shape and their line was really executed nicely.
Yeah, and we're saying about going out too hard too early. You've got to keep some in the tank so you can drive and finish. So come the finish line, that's when you're nearing blackout, not with 200 metres to go.
So it'll be a nice little road down to the warm-up track for Collier and Tornatora as they make their way to keep an eye on the leaderboard. We'll bring you that time as soon as it comes. 4:10 from Division 3 leading the way. We're up to Division 1 now in the Schoolgirls Open Double Sculls. So we'll take you through the lineup. Top of the screen there is Guilford. Zadao and Day representing Guilford. Then JTC, Allen and Teesdale in lane 3. Lane 4, Peirce and Lucas of JTC. In 5, it is the Shenton College team of Fitzgerald and Frank. Swan River in 6, Burgesson and Griffith. Then in 7, Moss and Gillespie, who've had a terrific season. And then in lane 8, Generats, Letizia and Ocean Generats representing Fremantle. Bottom of screen, lane 8, closest to us here on the banks. They've had a terrific season. Our Fremantle crew, the Generat sisters, have been undefeated this year. They've recorded the fastest time of the series with a blistering 3:52 in regatta number 1, where the conditions were ideal. But Moss and Gillespie have also had a terrific season. And also Burgesson and Griffith, they've rode in regatta 2 with a nice victory. And so the scene is set here for a big final Division 1 race in the Senior Girls Open Double Sculls. So the lineup is looking strong. So we're away and racing. Clean start. There's our leaders and favourites for the event down the bottom of the screen. The sisters, Ocean and Letizia, doing really nicely. Moss Gillespie from Guilford just on there, inside in lane 7. And then it's the Swan River crew of Burgesson and Griffith. So first early pitches here, just starting to see that our leaders are the Fremantle team. They've just already opened up a little bit of a lead. They've come in as the hot favourites with an undefeated season so far. Looking to cap it off here with a big victory on Champion Lakes. They've got away well. They have about a half boat length now over Guilford of Moss and Gillespie. Tight for third. Burgesson and Griffiths from Swan battling it out with Fitzgerald and Frank of Shenton College. A little bit further back, the JTC team have also started really well in lane 3. But as we start to approach the halfway, the leaders are starting to come to the top here, Stewie. So the Generat sisters, they've dominated the season. As I was doing the homework coming in, it was a name that kept popping up in the results with a lot of victories. This has been one event that they have really dominated, and they have just now started to increase their lead. They've got through the halfway mark, and that'll be a point there now, Stewie. You can see the halfway box there. That might just be a little signal just to increase a little.
Push on. Increase your rating, the leg drive there. I think I was on mute earlier. What I was saying there is that they're all in a line there, and just in lane 8, and they're pulling away further now. Here's Guilford. Lovely technique. So we spoke about that composure. And also look at the puddles that they create. If you see there, you see where the blades come in afterwards, look at those. It shows you as well that the strength that they're putting in. The more white that you see, the harder they're driving. So they're doing really well there.
So Burgesson and Griffiths now are into second. We have Fitzgerald and Frank, though, of Shenton College. They're showing a nice line in their lane. They're up there in lane 5. They're just starting to move up into that bronze medal. Moss and Gillespie need a response just to remain in that bronze medal position. Our leaders, though, the Generat sisters, doing it nicely, composed. They would have been nervous coming into this, undefeated all year in this event, but they're doing it with class and with style at the moment. They're leading the way. Burgesson and Griffiths for Swan River have one hand on the silver, still tight for that bronze between Shenton College and Guilford. But there's our leaders, Stewie. The Fremantle team of Letizia and Ocean doing it nicely.
Yeah, they've got that, haven't they? Look at them. That timing's great. Look, in, out.
Beautiful upright postures too.
Straight backs. Relaxed.
So the line honours are not too far away. A gold medal will await first across the line. It's a fast race. It's the Generat sisters, undefeated all year, charging towards the line. It's an impressive victory. They're out over a boat length. They'll be able to cruise into the finish line and claim their gold medal here on Champion Lakes. Congratulations, Ocean and Letizia, first across the line. It's a gold medal, tight for the silver. Perhaps just Swan over Shenton, fast finishing.
That was the photo finish.
Absolutely. We'll test the judges down here. Guilford are 4th across the line ahead of the 2 JTC teams. Guilford, Zado and Day next in. But for Letizia and Ocean, Generat, it caps off a fantastic season. They really showed terrific style and composure to secure that victory. We'll await the official results. The time to beat will be a 3:58. It looks like they will have gone underneath that. So 3:58 from Division 2 is the time they needed. It looks like it's gone faster. We'll await the official results, but there they are on screen.
Yeah, their recovery rate's good. They're not even breathing hard now. They're ready to go again.
I think they do have a couple more races today.
Yeah, they're ready now. That recovery rate's brilliant.
I noticed Letizia had pulled out of the single sculls earlier in the day, perhaps just to focus on her big program throughout the day. But she's done it nicely here with her sister.
That's a nice feeling when you're rowing back and you know you got the medal there. You're nice and relaxed.
So 3:58.68 was the winning time in Division 2. We'll just wait the official results from the race we've just seen. And we'll bring you those results as soon as they come to hand. It's Stuart Clark and Travis Jenkins with you this morning, settling in for a big day of rowing championship action. And we'll keep rolling through our races here.
Yeah, well, the next one's race 32. So, look, believe it or not, nearly halfway through the day already. It's racing away.
So the next event, we have 3 divisions.
It's the girls year 10, I think, sculls, isn't it?
Single scull.
Yeah, look at them all lined up. This race and the next race, they're ready to go.
So 22 competitors to do battle for the honours. And we will see 3 big divisions here to battle it out. It's a long event for our year 10s. It's the 1,000-metre event. Racing seems to look like it takes around 4 or 5 minutes. So it's a big event. It's a big program. And I'm sure there is plenty of strength in the legs of our rowers here as they tackle. 1,000 metre course here. Not too far away from the start. I'll give you the official confirmation of the schoolgirls open double sculls shortly. I think you'll find that Generat sisters have taken the gold. So we're here today thanks to Act Belong Commit and the state government through the Department of Cultural Industries, Tourism and Sport. A big thank you to Healthway and the Act Belong Commit. It's been a terrific contribution to the sport of rowing, and we'll continue to embrace and share the campaign's positive message of Act Belong Commit. So just about ready for a start to kick off things for our next event, the Schoolgirls Year 10 Single Sculls. Just about set for a start, Stewie.
Yeah, and this is Div 3, isn't it, this one here? So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Again, it gives an indication of the training that they're undertaking, and that'll be reflected in the time. So, yeah, this will be an interesting race.
Before they get underway, Stu, I can confirm that in the Schoolgirls Open Double Sculls, the Generat sisters have taken the gold with a 350-3-0 row. They have won the gold ahead of Burgesson and Griffith, who have rowed 353.87 from Swan River. And the bronze with a 353.89 will go to Fitzgerald and Frank from Shenton College. Terrific row. Well done to all of the competitors there. And our champions, the Generat sisters, with line honours 350.30. Not much separating silver and bronze, just 0.02 of a second.
And they're off. This will be interesting with their starts. 3 3/4, 3 half 3/4, many variations. So it looks like Fremantle out in front already here. Yeah, pulling away already a length.
So many of these girls here probably would have had a couple of races earlier today already, so they'll be pretty warmed up.
Yeah, nicely warmed up. Yeah. I always say the second race is probably where you get your best out of your body. In the third race, you're knackered.
So for everyone at home, we'll run through the lineup for you. Out in lane 3 is McArdle from Fremantle Club. Then we have Nichols on Fremantle rowing in 4. And then Newcomb of JTC in 5. Levitsky from Shenton College rowing in 6. Kelly from Fremantle Club is there in 7. And she was in that 8 a little bit earlier today too, so she's backed up within half an hour to get back on the water, has Kelly. She comes from terrific rowing stock too. Her dad, terrific rower. And Kavanagh from Guilford rounds out the field down the bottom of the screen in lane 8, just having a little look there over the left shoulder, just checking her position in the lane. Looks pretty good too for young Kavanagh of Guilford. She's sitting at about 4th at the moment. And our leader early is Nichols from Fremantle.
Yeah, she's got a length lead there.
Commentator's curse there, Stewie, unfortunately, for our Guilford competitor. As soon as I made the comment, she was looking sensational. She's just gone a little bit left. She's regained her composure now and is back on track. And Kavanagh of Guilford, left of screen. You can see her there now, back in the middle of her lane. Everyone's out after Nichols from Fremantle. Coming down to the halfway mark. Great drone footage here from the Two Monkeys team. I guess it's this point now where we start to realise if you've gone out too hard, Stewie.
Yeah, if you've gone out too hard, you're going to be going backwards in the second half of the race. There's no doubt about it. Or going for a little swim. Well, they're all looking pretty steady, actually. But you're quite right, the footage. I mean, I've never seen anything like it with the drones going over there. I think the Corporate Cup was the first time I saw these guys in action doing the footage, and it's marvellous. And this goes all around the world. Wherever you are in the world, you can check in, see your friends and family. Great. Yeah, look at that.
Better be careful, Stewie. A few of your students might be asking for the drone footage on your training camps.
Yeah, well, that'd be lovely actually to see. It's always good when you film and you play it back to them. People's eyes light up about how they're progressing, and you can really highlight some of the quick wins. It's a good way to learn. I think we mentioned earlier people filming along the side and going on bikes and the like. Really useful.
I think from today's event too, as a training tool, many of our coaches will no doubt pick up the footage.
They would
go back and watch and just
absolutely
pick up a few little things.
And indeed, the rowers themselves were going back and critiquing, and oh my God, was I doing that, and the rest of it. And we're getting to the subtleties now, because all these people can row really well. There's no doubt about it. So it's in the subtleties. How can I continue to improve? A little wobble there, so you got look, she's catching the water there. You see that splash? That's a little bit fatigue, maybe lack of concentration. Yeah. No, she's smiling to the crowd. You see that? She looks across and smiles to her teammates there.
It's either a smile or a grimace, Stewie.
Yeah, that was a big smile.
She's smiling because she's out in front, a couple of boat lengths. Young Nichols of Fremantle. She's charging towards the line. She has got 3 or 4 strokes to go, and she'll be setting the standard for everyone to chase. It's Nichols of Fremantle receiving the hooter. Line honours. It's a strong row also from Levitsky of Shenton College. Well done to all of our competitors. Fremantle's McArdle next in.
Yeah, she did great there. And so when the camera zoomed in and we could see her technique, it was really solid and it was good. And then she had a little glimpse to her friends and started smiling. And that's when she caught the water a couple of times. Didn't matter at all because she's way out in front, but it's something she'll look at and reflect on. Really solid effort.
I guess that's the challenge, isn't it, Stewie? You're under fatigue and you've got the lungs burning, as you mentioned, the first thing to go. And it's the body not failing you, isn't it? It's such a technical sport. It's something I'm really appreciating.
It is. And again, with the Learn to Row, people come along, oh, yeah, that's all right, I'll give that a go. They sit at the pavilion bar there looking down, thinking, oh, I'll give that a go, and it's easy. Life isn't that easy. Going on the water, going backwards, often in the dark, is not an easy thing to do if you've never done it before in your life. But like anything, you stick at it and you do well.
As Ken would say, the best bit is getting in for that coffee after you've been on the water.
Yeah, he's a coffee addict.
So that's Division 3 finished off. And so on the screen now we have Division 2. So we're seeded throughout the day today with the top seeds from our previous 3 regattas going into the Division 1 category. But the medals are up for grabs across the board, and personal bests also, as well as the enjoyment of a state championship regatta. Great experience for our team. So let's go through the lineup here for Division 2. Top of screen in lane 2 from the WA Rowing Club is Foster. And then from Shenton College, Crombie. Bradbrook from Guilford. Barrett Leonard from JTC is in 5. Walker from All Saints in 6. Benison is in 7, who's had a pretty good season. Benison has hit the podium with a couple of 3rd placings throughout the season, and Moharic has taken her place in lane number 8 for the Swan Club. So early pace being set by Benison of All Saints. Also going nicely is Foster, right of screen, furthest from us here on the banks. She's got herself into a good position for line honours, and is now just on that, just starts to accelerate. Stewie, she just felt the presence of her competitors, and she said go.
Yeah, and as we touched on before, the rating and getting to a certain stage, she was a little bit in front there and then just stepped the rating up a little bit. You could see it, and the movement a lot quicker, and she's really pulled away. That gives her clear water and gives her the ability to then not relax, but be controlled.
So she leads the way from Benison of All Saints, and then next in is Walker and Barrett Leonard of JTC, pushing up into about 4th position now. So there's our leader on screen. She's got the birds just to her right.
Get out of the way, I'm coming through.
She is absolutely flying, just like those birds. Here's young Foster from the WA Rowing Club. She's got the time to beat of around about 3 minutes 50. But she's right on target for line honours here. The challenge now starting to come from Benison, who's giving a final ditch effort.
Push.
It's a nice finish, but Foster, she'll be too strong. It's a strong row. She'll put herself up in contention for the medals. Well done. Out there in lane 2. Benison, second across the line. Next in will be Walker from All Saints. Barrett Leonard finishes off nicely for JTC. Great rowing from all of our Year 10 schoolgirls. Well done.
Yeah, good to see the support on the banks as well. Look at how many people running along there on their scooters following it. A really good show. Everyone being supported. We touched on it earlier. The fact that you're actually in this is a major achievement. So we've got someone coming across the line now. Learning so much. Yeah, well done.
Great pictures there from the drone. You can see in the background there, the warm-up track, the warm-up lanes for our competitors. They then enter the course at the 1,000 and make their way to the starting line. That's the finish line. It's a bit of relief for our winner, Foster, from the WA Rowing Club. She showed great composure, so we'll await the time. But line honours are hers in division number 2. And she'll make her way back to the warm-up area, and race results will not be too far away. So that leaves Division 1, and what a lineup this is, Stewie. Looking through here, we've had several different winners throughout our series. Garvey from All Saints has had 3 big wins across the season. Kassas Hulin also has had a terrific season with a win in regatta number 1 and a second place. Olivia Hansen-Kanahoy, though, she'll be the one to watch. Last start winner. She threw out a 4:37. Garvey has the fastest time, or one of the fastest times coming in, with a 4:18. Kanahoy didn't row in regatta number 1, but she's here today, and she's rowing there left of screen. Dad watching on from the States as they settle in. Her brother Jack, as he starts his university over in the States. She's been a part of the Fremantle crew that's already won gold at these championships a little bit earlier today. And there she is, coming into picture now. She's got a nice little stroke rate, and she's hasn't got it all her own way in the early phase. It's pretty tight for the lead at the moment. But it's Kanahoy setting the standard by about a half boat length, Stewie.
Yeah, and putting away quite nicely there. She's doing well.
So looking at the times, about a 4:31 is about the gold medal position at the moment. So a 4:31 will be the time to beat. She rode 4:37 on her last row in regatta 3. So she'll need to get a little wriggle on and just control the race. And she's doing it nicely at the moment. Here's Hansen-Kanahoy. Her father, terrific rower. He's in the open water rowing. Went to university with her dad, Damon. A cheerio to him, and he'll be no doubt watching on really proudly at his daughter as she continues to control this race. She has a little look over the right. She's looking pretty relaxed there, Stewie.
Yeah. And you say the fastest time there, so it was about 6 seconds, I think he said. So that'd be huge to make up, whether she's saving something for her for that. She's got this one under control. Let's say it's a race against the clock and a race against herself. And she continues to push. You can see her pushing through.
So Garvey has also had a terrific season. She's just on Hansen-Kanahoy's inside. And it's still Froud of Fremantle out top of screen, who's mounting the biggest challenge. Kassas Hulin has also had a terrific season with a couple of nice rows. As I mentioned, has rowed a 4:28, so she's got plenty in the tank. So I'll expect her just to push up from the WA Rowing Club in lane number 6. You can see her there. But at the moment, it's Kanahui looking really strong, leading the way. Top of screen is Froud of Fremantle. So not a lot separating our leaders.
Yeah, the angle's always deceptive, isn't it, as well, when you see it on screen, how close it actually is. But when you actually go to the live view, yeah, it's been getting tighter.
As we've seen today, it's not over till it is all over. And it's the lane 8 of Hansen Kanahui leading the way.
Yeah.
Looking for gold. It's going to be too strong. It's been an impressive row. It's been an impressive season, and it'll be capped off with a lovely gold medal around the neck. Victory. Well done. Second across the line is Froud of Fremantle. Kassas Hulin. Not too far away. 4:31 was the time to beat, so we'll wait and see how things finish up here on the line.
Yeah, she did well. She held it throughout there. It was under pressure towards the end, but still maintained it. So, yeah, I'm interested what time she got. That'd be pretty impressive, I reckon.
There she is on screen. Had a terrific
Got
day
sunscreen
so
on,
far.
well done.
Sunscreen on. And Dad will be happy. Brother Jack, as I mentioned, silver medal at the Under-19 World Championships in Lithuania. Interesting story about Damon Hansen Kanahui, who is a university friend of mine. My friend at the time had another friend who thought would be a good match for Damon, and in fact we matched them up, and the rest is history, as they say, because that night Damon came to me and he said, "You've done a great thing, you've found my future wife, and we're going to breed some terrific rowers." That they have. And so I do take a little bit of pleasure in seeing the Hansen Kanahui team doing their finest work, because I must say
You're saying she wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you?
That's right.
Oh, well done.
Exactly. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be here. But well done to the Hansen Kanahui family and Olivia. So we're into the next event now, Stewie.
Yeah, the boys, year 10. I think it's the quads, and that's starting at 11:36. Getting up there, 1,000 metres as well, and that will be Div 2 followed by Div 1, and then after that we're going to have a little break. They're already down. Look, geez, they're racing down now. They're hungry. They want their lunch. They can smell that barbecue.
So our leaders right of screen there is Guilford. They've got a nice set of blades, a bit of power in that.
Oh, look, let's see that.
And it just knocked his rower in second
Yeah.
set, didn't it, Stewie?
Yeah, in 3 seat, you're right. He caught a crab there, and they clashed blades. That's not good.
They've managed to regain their composure and will finish strongly towards the finish. So Guilford first across the line. They've set the standard. Well done. Despite a little bit of toing and froing, they've managed to get the job done. Here's second in now. It's the Shenton College team.
Yeah, that was a nasty little clash there. One of them caught a crab. I think a stroke caught a crab there, and then a 3 seat. They clashed the blades as they tried to carry on. Good recovery. That's what you want to see. Whenever you catch a crab, recover as quickly as you can. Inexperience, sometimes it comes to a standstill. You don't want that. Just get it back, next stroke, in you go, bang, go again. Keep that boat moving, try and stop that downtime. They did well.
JTC next in to round out the schoolboys year 10 Cox squad. So I can confirm that Hansen Kanahui will take home the gold medal. So her row today, 4:04. So a fantastic effort from Hansen Kanahui. She rowed 4:37 in the last regatta. So that's a
You're kidding me.
3-second improvement.
Geez, what was the weather like on the last regatta? Was it?
I don't think it was great.
It was headwinds and the like, or a 30-second improvement?
Regatta 1 was by far the best conditions.
Yeah, you can see by those times.
They were all sort of 4:18s. But to come out and run a row, a 4:04, is a fantastic effort. Froud has rowed 4:10. Casas-Hulin will take the bronze with a 4:15 row. So Hansen Kanahoy will be keeping the Hansen Kanahoy family nice and happy all across the world. So next event, we're away and racing. It is the Division 1 Schoolboys Year 10 Cox Quad from the top. It is the team from Guilford, All Saints, Shenton College 2, then Shenton College 1, JTC rowing in 7, and then Swan in the bottom of the field with some big names in that crew. Griffin, Flavel, Tian, Drury and Feast in the Cox. That's a strong team. They've put together the Swan Club and they've started well here, Stewie.
Yeah, they're already out in front, aren't they? Look. Yeah, they're rating pretty fast too. Pushing it away, look at it.
So they've had 3 victories this season across their 3 regattas. They have the fastest qualifying time coming in with a 3:37. They've been pretty impressive all year. This JTC team and Shenton, they've had some good battles. We've got a crab in the boat out in
2-seat.
Guilford. So they've got it back on track now, Stewie.
Yep, that's what we were speaking earlier. Quick you get back, you can see it slowed them down, but they've recovered. So a good recovery there from Guilford. That would have been hard. It's almost like a handbrake when you catch a crab. It's like, geez, and then but you've got to keep going. They've lost time, but they've got time here to actually get it back again.
Especially in the fours too, because there's a lot of speed on the boat too. So I imagine you've got to be careful that oar doesn't
yeah, look, it's worse in the 8s with the sweep oars, but yeah, you're quite right. That clash doesn't help.
So settling into their rhythm now is this very strong team. They've come together today to try and take the title. Griffin, Flavel, Tian, Drury and Feast. They're out in front by a boat length. This JTC team, they've had a victory in regatta number 2 this season, and they will try and just maintain that composure. As we've seen earlier, the time to beat not yet up from Division 2, so it's going to be a race against the clock just as much as it is against each other here on course. As Swan lead the way. Second, JTC just. Shenton College 2 now just edging ahead of Shenton College 1, who are in lane 6. They're a little bit further back to Guilford, and then All Saints rounding out the top 6. But our team in front, they've said, catch me if you can, jump on and enjoy the train, the Swan River gravy train in this Year 10 quad. They've accelerated away. They're enjoying it. As soon as they saw the fans, they put their chest out and started stroking really hard because they love putting on a show this fall. They're a big crew and they've got plenty of big names around them, and they're impressive and they're doing it nicely with about 200 metres to row. They're in front. No signs of slowing down. The timing right on point, tight for second. JTC just holding off the 2 fast finishing Shenton College crews. We'll see how that unfolds, but let's enjoy these leaders. It's the Swan River crew, Griffin, Flavel, Tian, Drury and Feast in the Cox seat, barking instructions. He says, boys, you've got the job done. You've made us the champions in WA for 2025. Well done. JTC and Shenton battling it out for second. It's going to be JTC. They'll hold on for second across the line. Shenton College 2 over Shenton College 1. A little bit further back then to the team from Guilford. And All Saints will come in to complete their journey. But the big boys of this Year 10 Cox Quad, too strong. Stewie?
Yeah, Swan River, they really set up a rating towards the end there. They took it up. As you rightly say, as they come past the pavilion and they can hear the crowds calling them, off they go. It gives you that burst of energy again to give it, because you know as well there's only about 150, 200 to go when you reach that stage, so give it all you got. And that's exactly what they did, so well done, crew. They look pretty happy about it, don't they? And so they should.
Big shoulders in that boat, Stewie. They have to beat 3:51.03. 3:51.03 is the time set by Guilford in the second division. I think they're going to be well under that, though, Stewie.
Yeah, look, they can see they're training, almost cut like racehorses, aren't they? Look at them. They're regular trainers. They know what they're doing.
That's the scene here from Champion Lakes. It's a picture-perfect day. We're here thanks to Act, Belong, Commit, the 2025 All Schools Rowing State Championships. Wherever you may be watching, we hope you are enjoying the broadcast on YouTube, Streamer and Facebook. There's the tower. There's Stewie and myself. We're up the top there.
Giving you a wave.
Prime position as we look down on the finish line. You can see the warm-up circuit just behind us there. Fantastic facility. And we're at the halfway mark of our championships today. We're here thanks to the state government through the Department of Cultural Industries, Tourism and Sport. We're also here through the City of Armidale, Lavan and PBR, Australia's largest importer of rowing boats, single sculls and equipment. PBR supporting the Australian rowing community since 2018. And they are once again here today to help out. It's a beautiful scene here. So plenty more action still to come. Settle in, get yourself a cup of tea. We're going to have a little bit of a lunch break now. We've got about a half an hour break. We're due to get back underway at 12 minutes past 12. So there's a slight break in the program for us to grab a snack. We've got sausages on sale, $5. You can add an egg in it for $6. It's good value considering the price of eggs at the moment. So get down there, get yourself a sausage, get yourself an egg, and
also the Regatta Centre as well. Go upstairs. There's loads of cakes on there before they go. You're going to need it for the energy this afternoon. So there's some wonderful cakes up there. They've done well. That's all hosted by Canning Bridge Rowing Club. They're our host today, and all volunteering their time and provisions. And there's some good chefs and bakers in that crew as well. So get up there and enjoy the food.
And you'll also get a few good stories about Stewie in that cafeteria as well. There's plenty of old war stories of you on the water there, Stewie.
Yeah, well, you be careful you talk to. That's great. We'll see you later.
We're going to take a few commitments, and we hope you're enjoying the coverage. We'll welcome you back just after 10 past 12 for the second half of the 2025 Act, Belong, Commit All Schools State Championships. We'll welcome you back really soon. It's Stuart Clark and Travis Jenkins in the chair. We'll be back shortly.
True sport is being your best. It's about playing the game the right way, for everyone and every sport.
Come on, mate, what are you doing? You have got to be kidding me.
Is this your first time playing?
Get your head in the game.
Who got you to ref?
You're clueless.
You
Do
should
you even
be
know the
here.
rules? What kind of play
Get
is
off
that?
the field, you loser.
Can't catch.
You are absolutely...
Welcome back to Champion Lakes for the Act, Belong, Commit All School State Championships for 2025. Great to have your company wherever you may be watching across the world on our streaming services, streamer.com.au, Facebook and YouTube. It's been a terrific start to the competition here on Champion Lakes. Travis Jenkins is my name. Settling in for the afternoon session of finals where we will be crowning gold, silver and bronze medalists and the honour of becoming the WA State Champion. The school competition also up for grabs and our winners will be announced immediately following the last race. We're here today thanks to Act, Belong, Commit. Fantastic to have their support of rowing here in Western Australia, promoting the Act, Belong message, and terrific to have their support. Make sure you complete the online mental wellbeing quiz using the QR codes displayed or via a paper copy at the tents to take home to win a prize. Prizes include a combination of keep cups, yoga mats, foam rollers and card games. There's 50 prizes on offer, so get in quick as the first 50 quiz entries all will receive a prize on the online mental wellbeing quiz. So make sure you scan that QR code around here this afternoon. There's also comfy cushions to hang out and watch the racing up in the sheds and mindful colouring in, giant Jenga to get involved in. So plenty of things to help occupy you this afternoon here at Champion Lakes. It's great to have your company. A big thank you to our partners, Levan, the City of Armidale, and also our sponsors, CITS, the government through the Department of Cultural Industries, Tourism and Sport. Stuart Clark, you have returned back to the chair. It's great to have your company. We've really enjoyed your insights and expertise this morning. The feedback on the text has blown up at lunch at just how well you've been doing. Thank you so much, and the scene is set for a big afternoon of racing.
I reckon I've just had the best bacon and egg roll ever down there. Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. They're doing a great job down there, the Canyon Bridge chaps and chapesses. And yeah, if you haven't already done so, there's a great bit of bacon and egg there. And I've got you a bit of carrot cake. I feel to re-energise you. There you go. We can share that this afternoon as we enjoy the racing together. Oh, we already started. Look at that.
So we're underway, Stewie, in the school mixed open Coxed Quad. 17 teams doing battle here for line honours, and we're into the Division 3 race. And our teams include Guilford 4 out in lane 4, Guilford 3 alongside them, second to the right of screen. Then we have Guilford 2, Swan River, and then Shenton College left of screen in lane 8. Closest to us on the bank. So 1,000 metres the journey, 17 teams to do battle, and it's fast early here in the 4.
Yeah, and Swan River's just got out in front there. It's pretty reasonable pace in there. It's bodes well for a good race. Conditions as always, can they keep it up for the entire 1,000 metres? We're going to find out in the next couple of minutes.
It's been interesting through the series how the cards have fallen for our teams. Swan have been really dominant. Throughout the course of the series. They'll be featuring a little bit later on, the Swan River 1 team. The Guilford team here, though, doing it nicely. There's a little group of 3 Guilford teams all looking for bragging rights at school next week, out on the water.
And look at that water. Look at it. That is absolutely perfect. The Freo Doctor hasn't come in yet. That is marvellous rowing weather.
Really has been a masterstroke to push back the championship by a couple of weeks.
Oh, geez, if it's been here 2 weeks ago with a storm, it would have been horrendous.
It's a welcome sight here. Not a cloud in the sky as yet. Beautiful racing. And the team from Guilford doing it nicely out in front. Good stroke rate as they just go past the halfway mark at 500 metres. Team showing nice control in the boat. They've had 3 races prior to coming into these championships, so they've had a little bit of time just to move the crews around and provide the stability they need in each crew. Because I imagine it's not always the 4 best rowers, Stewie. I imagine there's a little bit of a nuance to picking the teams. Did you find that's often the case?
Yeah, you do need a balance. That's right. And look, as with any sport, people come in peaks and troughs and standards along the way. But yeah, you do find that you get a collection that row well together, and that always helps. You normally have the bulk in the centre, the technical at the front, and or stroke, should I say. But the powerhouse is in the middle of the boat, is where you normally go. And always it's like with the selection time at school, if you want to be a basketball player, you're going to be 6'8". If you want to be a rower, you've got to be 6'2", long limbs, as you mentioned, built like a racehorse. And if you're not of that, then you may be invited to play another sport.
So Guilford leading the way, doing it nicely. They've taken the honours of Champion School on 4 occasions through the history of the All Schools Rowing Regattas, so they've got a proud tradition. And this Guilford team have accelerated nicely in the back half of the race, and they received the line honours. So it's Guilford 3 first, with Macrina, Woodward, Heffernan and Ludgate, Moss in the cock seat, doing the job for Guilford. Guilford 2 and 4, not too far behind. And then coming now is Swan and Shenton. So
yeah, Guilford did well there, didn't they? First, second, third.
Yeah, good to see the depth, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. And they're building that. And the squads will change over time as different people get committed and other things come into their lives. So that's good to see.
So the open mixed cock squad, that's Division 3, Roden 1. And Hip Hip Hooray is on the line for our crews. Which we turn our attention to Division 2. Underway, already through the first 500 metres. Good to see Perth Mod well represented here, Stewie. They'll be rowing from lanes 4 and 5.
Yeah, that'd be great.
JTC top of screen in lane 3. Then it's our 2 Perth Mod schools in 4 and 5. Bit of work to do in the back half of the race there. Then we have JTC 2 just pushing forward now nicely. Then it's Fremantle with a couple of Bunbury competitors. And then the A&A team down the bottom of the screen. They've started well. They've got about a quarter of a boat length. They've got a bit of pace in the boat. They've got a nice line. And this looks to be some quality rowing here, Stewie.
Yeah, it's very good. And look, interestingly, the layout of the boat as well. We talk about the cocks, the importance of the cocks. You notice in their boat that it's sitting at the other end of the boat. Have you seen that? So they just got their head poking out.
And would they have a microphone hooked up to them?
Yeah,
so
definitely they have a microphone, and the Cox box will go throughout the boat, shout out the rating, the instructions and the like. But yeah, there's whether it's better to have them laying down there, aerodynamics maybe, but it's good to see that you get those different styles at both ends where the Cox can sit. And
the Cox are able to carry a counter to inform them of the stroke rate?
Absolutely. You've got the Cox coach there, and it gives you the stroke rate, rates per minutes, the rating there, as well as how quickly over 500 metres is normally the driver for that. So the lower that figure, the better they go.
So JTC have just moved up nicely through the back half of this race. They've perhaps just edged their nose in front of Fremantle and Bunbury, and A&A down the bottom of our screen just need to lift the work rate into the finish line, because JTC have gone bang. They've gone to the front. They've said, catch me if you can. They're leading now by about a quarter of a boat length. Got nice rhythm and seem to just be extending that lead a little bit now, JTC. This is a good row. Impressive in the back half. Coming out after them is the Fremantle Bunbury combo crew, and then A&A back in third. But JTC have got the job done when it matters and are accelerating towards the finish line. They'll be first across the line. It is JTC. Fast finishing Fremantle Bunbury. A&A third in. Then it's John 23rd, Team 3 next across the line. But it's
Yeah,
going
it's
to
good,
be...
good competitive race. That was really good. They pushed each other, and that's what you want towards the end of the finish. Nice and close, ebbing and flowing. That really gets you to dig in, dig your feet in and off you go kind of stuff. It's great.
Yeah, they were able to find that extra gear there, which was really impressive. So, our final couple of teams coming through. Perth Modern School, pretty new to the rowing program, aren't they, Stu?
They are, and it's so good to see them here. They're building, they're growing, learning each and every time. They gain so much from this exposure, and some great memories as well. In years to come, they look back at this, the school and individuals, and think, I was involved with that. We was the start of it, and look, all credit to them. They're doing a wonderful job. It's a pleasure that they're here. Grateful for them.
We've seen in the Independent Girls Schools Association, Iona, relatively new to the IGSA rowing program, and it's taken a good 6 to 8 years to lay those foundations in the rowing program. So it does take time, doesn't it, Stewie, just to get the infrastructure and the support around the team. It can take a while. So it's great to see the commitment of our schools to this event. Yeah,
you're quite right. These things take almost generations sometimes in certain sports to get the profile and the support that's needed. And as you say, with the inclusion as well across different demographics and the like, it comes into play quite heavily. So, it can take a while.
So I think the officials downstairs might still be on their lunch break, Stewie, because the times are yet to come through from our first two divisions.
I think they're still having the bacon and egg sarnies. I can see them. They're munching away there.
So they'll be down to look at the developed prints shortly, because we are into the Division 1 Mixed Open Cox Quad. So you'd expect a medalist to come from this race, and we can see bottom of the screen, it's the Swan River team, who have been mighty impressive throughout the season. They've recorded 3 big victories and have been really impressive. Shenton College, don't discount them. They're just in lane 7, 1 up. Then Shenton College 2. JTC, they've burst out of the blocks beautifully, showing great power. They're actually in front, aren't they, Stewie? About a half boat length.
Yeah, just in front at the moment.
Guilford,
they hold on to it. They're coming up to them.
Guilford right of screen in lane number 3, also right up in that top 3 or 4 boats. So
it's going to be a good race.
Absolutely. The action in the centre. JTC have had a win in regatta number 2, and at the moment have got a nice little challenge here with Shenton College 2. So
it's a great angle. The footage here is amazing. If you look there, looking down on the boats, you can see the arms stretching out. Look at them going forward, out and there. They learn so much from this. Great angle, good filming.
So
it's close.
Stroke for stroke, our 2 leaders go in Division 1. And now, with that halfway mark just in sight, team from JTC just get their motor on, start to get the quads burning. They start to lift their rate, and look at that. They've gone to the front in a matter of 3 or 4 strokes. Coming out after them is the team from Guilford. Look at them go, Stewie. They're really driving the legs hard and coming into contention.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Look at them. Neck and neck at the moment.
Shenton College 1 also not too far away in lane 7. But our leader, JTC, Allen, Lucas, Thompson and Walsh. Barak in the Cox, just keeping an eye on proceedings, just keeping the team calm collected as we move into the final stretch.
This is great. I mean, ebbing and flowing, you see that one's in front and the other. They're pushing each other. A lot of drama going on. More drama than Shakespeare going on here today, Travis.
So JTC now with the challenge ahead of them, because Shenton College 2 have moved to the front. It's only a quarter of a boat length. Can JTC respond? I think they are, Stewie. I think they're just starting to feel that line coming in. Guilford not out of it, battling it out for 3rd with Shenton College 1. But our eyes turn to the front of the pack. It's Shenton College 2. Old Meadow, Thomas, Broomhall, Wood, Matera in the Cox, just saying, give it that one last push to the finish line. JTC trying to row out of their skin, trying to fight back. They're struggling to keep up, but they're showing plenty of spirit. It's Shenton College 2 in front. JTC not far away. The difference is not changing. Can JTC find that last little burst? Shenton College 2 are responding beautifully. This champion team are charging towards the line. JTC not that far away, but they're not quite going to get there. It's Shenton College on the line. They'll take line honours. A great finish. JTC second, Guilford third, Shenton College 4th. In terrific racing.
That was fabulous race, fabulous. It really pushed. You could see them pushing each other. They're cognizant of where each other were and really digging in deep. It was a great finish. There's only like a quarter of a length in it at the end. That was really good. Look at them. You can see.
Shenton College
They've given it all they got. Well done.
That lactic just building in the legs.
Now come back and do it again.
But Shenton College, there's our winning team, Shenton College 2 on the screen. They've set themselves for this race today. And they really had a great battle with JTC. It was stroke for a lot of it, wasn't it, Stewie?
It really was. It really was. You can see they felt that. Look, they're still puffing away now. Big effort. They would have been under so much pressure at the end there.
The Swan River crew just coming down the line now. Had a few little issues along the way. They just finish off. Now, they'll be a little bit disappointed with that, the Swan River team, but they'll come back, no doubt, better next run. So, exciting finish. 3:49.67 was Division 2. Division 3, the Guilford team of 3:40.96 is the gold medal position at the moment, 3:40.96. So, that's Guilford from Division 3. They were the victors there. They sit in gold at the moment. So we'll wait and see the final timed results from the race we've just witnessed. So that was the open Cox quad mixed. We'll move to the Year 10 Coxed quad next up. 10 teams in action here. So we'll have a couple of divisions of racing. And they've just got underway now, Stewie.
Yep, they're going.
So here's the lane draw for the next event on the lake, the mixed Year 10 Coxed quad over 1,000 metres. Right of screen, in lane 4 is the A&A team, and then we have All Saints in lane 5 and 6, then JTC, and then Shenton College 2. And they've started well, this Shenton College team.
A&A and Shenton at the moment, isn't it? The two guardrails of the course.
So they've opened up about a boat length early. Shenton College 2. Year 10s now. You can see here, right of screen A&A in second. Then it's a bit of a battle for third. We've got All Saints probably just leading from JTC, and then the second of the All Saints team back in 5th position. So coming down to approach the halfway mark, and Shenton College doing it nicely. Good pitches there. Yeah,
it's lovely, isn't it? And also interesting on both sides of the river there. They can see, everyone glances across. You shouldn't be, you do. And you glance across and you can see the boats next to them, nice and easy. This is on the other side of the river, so they're not too sure where they are. Are we together? Are they in front? Are we not? So you're just going to press it hard. And they're doing exactly that. Look at that.
So we've had 3 regattas, as I've mentioned, and the honours have been quite evenly shared across each of the regattas, with Swan with a couple of wins, Shenton College one with a couple of wins, and JTC with a win in this age group. So it'll be interesting to see how the cards fall today. So at the moment though, our Shenton College 2 crew in action, and they've just started to increase that pace. It looks like you can just see the pace from the stroke just increase, and the team were able to respond, which must always be a nice feeling, Stewie.
Yeah, let's say Cox is king, and when you actually get a response from that, you're hearing, good, go again, give me more. Cox is never satisfied, always asking for more, and rightfully so.
So the results have just come through too, Stewie, from the mixed open Cox quad, and Our gold, silver and bronze medalists came from the Division 1 event, and Shenton College 2 with the line honours with the 3:29.69 will take home the gold. JTC 3:30.95 will be silver, and Guilford 3:34.49. They'll take home the bronze. So well done to the Shenton College 2 crew, winners of the mixed open Coxed quad. Year 10's in action here, and 2 boys, 2 girls in these mixed Year 10 crews. And it's a nice little rhythm there. You can almost hear the coxswain from up here.
Yeah, you can, can't you? Yeah, it's got a screamer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they'll probably be looking to get a bit more out of the reach with the crew. Probably reach out a bit further. But they're doing... we're talking the 1%ers here. Look at the difference. They're so far in front. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Looks to be a good time too, Stewie. So it'll be the time to beat. This will be the mark that we'll have to chase down. And it's going to be a good time too. This is going to be hard to beat in Division 1. This has been an impressive row from this Year 10 mixed quad team. They hit the line with plenty of speed too. No signs of slowing down. That's a great finish from the Shenton College crew. Next in will be the A&A crew, and then closely followed by All Saints, JTC, and the second of the All Saints teams having a little bit of a battle. Back in 4th place, it will be JTC who prevail. JTC 4th, and All Saints rounding out their experience. Well done to the All Saints.
It's good reflection of technique and power there. And say the first half, look, first half pretty even. To say on each side of the river there, and just start a bit away. And that second half really start to drive it through, get the length in the stroke, and really power it away. It's an impressive performance. Yeah, they're feeling it. Well done.
You can see the water bottle in the boat there at our Shenton crew. You are able to take drinks on board?
Yeah. In fact, it's encouraged. You don't want to get dehydrated out there, particularly if you're training. You do need your fluids, and you just want to make sure for the safety of the boat that you have a plastic container and not a metal one, because it damages the boat, and you'll be critiqued accordingly if you have the wrong type of bottle. And they got their socks. So generally, the only 2 things you take is your socks, because obviously you don't want to get the blisters in the shoes.
So Division 2 has set the standard. Division 1 next up on the water as we head back upstream to the 1,000 metre start line. And we're underway in the 1st division in a flash of blades. We're away. So let's go through the lineup here for the Division 1 mixed Year 10 Coxed quad. Guilford rowing top of screen in lane 4. Just underneath them is the team from A&A. Then Shenton College 1. We've had a really strong season. Last start winner with a 350. All Saints just below them have got away nicely. And the Swan River team down below have been undefeated this season. They've had 3 big wins across 3 regattas. At the moment, they're in about 3rd or 4th spot, so they've got a little bit of work to do through the next 3 quarters, because our leaders, All Saints, are doing it really nicely. Shenton College still staying composed in 2nd. Swan back in 4th, and Guilford just moved up into 3rd. So just coming down towards the halfway mark. You can see the halfway point there, and it's the All Saints team looking good.
Yeah, looking good there, and Shenton are keeping them under pressure and holding them to respect and to account for that. But look, 500's passed, and already All Saints upped and amended something there, because they've extended that lead slightly. They're keeping them honest. Shenton's keeping them honest.
So Shenton College 2 in Division 2 finished with a 358.11. So these crews will be looking to chase that 358 to get their hands on the state title and the gold medal. So about 400 metres to go, and Shenton College looking nice and composed. All Saints have just able to increase that lead slightly. They've got the 7 on the boat. They're about 3/4 and now just start to get motoring. They've moved it away to about a boat length. Shenton College 1 need to respond here to this All Saints team who are looking really good. This will be the first medal of the day for the All Saints team, so they'll be up and about, the All Saints fans. They'll be enjoying this moment because they're stroking beautifully towards the line. Great pictures here from the side. We can see the difference. All Saints in front. Shenton College 1 not too far behind, and Guilford starting to get into the calculations as well.
Yeah, look at the support on the sidelines. Everyone's rushing it over, shouting them on. That's great.
Can we see Shenton College 1 come over the top? They're starting to get the boat moving nicely in the water, but All Saints are managing to contain the attack so far. All Saints with one hand on the gold medal, are stroking towards the line. Shenton trying to throw everything at them, but All Saints are going to be too strong. This will be a big victory. This will get the All Saints team up and about. It's All Saints first across the line. Congratulations, a terrific row. All Saints first, Shenton College second, Guilford third across the line. Hopefully have done enough to secure a medal. Next in, the team from ANA and Swan River, rounding out Division 1 mixed Year 10 Coxed Quad. They were challenged, weren't they, the All Saints team?
They were. I'm impressed with the team that come in at, I'd say last, but they come across the team and knackered. They gave it everything, so all credit to them. And you're quite right, the winning team there did exceedingly well. I was really impressed with the Cox come the 500 to change the step up. They did that and they executed it well. So, look, a young crew, but there's plenty of potential in there.
So we'll wait and see the official results as they come up the tube. They've returned from their lunch break, Stewie, because the results are coming in thick and fast now.
They're re-energised.
So there's the All Saints crew. They've managed to hold on through the last 500. That'll be a good moment for them. They'll be champions.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it. You worked very hard. Enjoy the moment.
They were champion school back in 2014. So they've got a rich history in rowing.
And the beauty of the streaming is they'll be able to look back at this as well. So they can go back and, okay, where did we go well? Where can we improve on? Or just to edit a clip and send it to their friends saying, hey, look, how good am I? That applies to everyone that's partaken.
We're here thanks to Act Belong Commit, the All School State Championships 2025. Beautiful afternoon here on the banks of Champion Lakes. Rowing WA in terrific state. Over 400 competitors competing here today. The program, it's a big day of action. There was talk earlier, Stewie, that it might be held across 2 days given the success of the competition. And the growth in rowing here in WA is terrific to see. Great to have your company, great to have everyone here as we're
in the singles now.
So the official results have come through, Stewie, from the mixed year 10 Cox squad, and All Saints have been confirmed the winners with a time of 3:42.89. Shenton College won a 3:46, and Guilford have in fact held on for the bronze from that Division 1 race, a 3:51.62. So All Saints the gold, Shenton College won the silver, Guilford the bronze.
And they're all good times. They are. I mean, at that stage of their own careers, that's fantastic.
So we're ready to move on to our next event.
Yeah, it's a boys' Year 9 single sculls is the next one. It's race number 42 in your program. Kick-off is at 12:46 officially, and it's Division 5 here. Only over 500 metres. So probably young in their own careers here. So it's going to be important for them to keep that stability and keep the balance towards the end. The water's not that cold, but you don't want to go in anyway.
So Stuart is just offering me the carrot cake, homemade from the host club today, I imagine.
Well, I know exactly who made that. It was a lovely Julie.
Ah.
Yeah, and she did a wonderful job. She told me so. No, she did great.
Shout out to Julie. Your baking prowess enjoyed. So, Year 9 single sculls next to hit the water. 31 competitors. Second most number of competitors in any event from our program in this competition. And it's been strong right through the series with 5 divisions. So it's a good opportunity. It's Year 9, first opportunity for our rowers at a big comp. So a big moment here for these young men.
How many did you say are in this?
31.
Wow. Okay. It's a big event. And you'll see, with the greatest respect, the differences in the standards come through because they're all in different stages of their careers in rowing. So it'll be interesting. And as always, when you see top performers in any sport, whatever it is, that differential void, and you'll see it a lot in your athletics. You do. You see someone who's really good, and then you see the next level, and you go, "Oh my God, it's a third better than the best person that I've ever seen." It's incredible, and you see that in the rowing as well.
And different athletes come into their own at different times, as you say there, Stu. Imagine with rowing, strength and power is important, but even from a young age, getting that technique right, doesn't matter how strong or how powerful.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're doing exactly the right thing in the singles. It's the best place to learn. You can't hide in the single. We often teach people in quads, and it's the right way to do. But as quickly as we can, get them into a single, get them falling in, get their confidence going. And the sooner you do that, the sooner you can iron out those imperfections.
Yeah, we definitely see it in 100-metre running and the track. We've got
I bet you do.
Gout, beautiful technician, very thinly framed. And on the other hand, we've got Lachlan Kennedy, sub 10-second runner, full of power.
And it's not that 1%ers, it's that fraction of a 1% in the 100 metres, isn't it? It's incredible. So technical.
So just about set for a start. Division 5, schoolboys Year 9 single sculls. Let's go through the lineup for you. Right of screen, in lane 3 from Swan River Club is Wijaya Mana. Keenan from JTC is in lane 4. Ford from Guilford in 5.
At the moment, some of them are really going there, showing their experience, but you really don't want to be going too fast at this stage.
So we've got a little bit of sideways action from Guilford there in lane number 5. He's able to just now get back into that lane.
It's a good learning for him. He'll do fine.
And I can imagine when you're trying to find that power off the start, that's probably most likely when you're going to go a little bit sideways.
Yeah, there's an element of that. That's quite right. As I say, the youngsters, they like rating really high. It's important to get that. I mean, the person out in front, look at that, it's quite graceful. Doesn't appear rushed.
So Hambleton of Guilford, he just has a little look over the left shoulder just to make sure Mum and Dad were watching on. Look at me, Mum. I'm flying down Champion Lakes. I'm in front. He's pretty happy with how he's going. He's looking for the response from the crowd.
Shout out to Mum and Dad.
He's doing it nicely. Remaining all same second position. Then JTC a little bit further back. But at the moment, it's our leader out in front in this Year 9 sculling event. It's been dominated by the young man from Guilford, Hambleton, looking to post a good time. He wants to try and be right up there, and he's not leaving anything.
No, he's doing
left.
well. He's carrying on pushing, isn't he? That's just good. He'll find his levels, and he'll go up in grades, and then there'll be people doing that to him one day, and everything. Oh, how's that? You know, but it's all part of the learning. Yeah, he kept that well controlled. He did well there.
Yeah, good row from the young man from Guilford. First across the line. Second is going to be All Saints.
That was close.
All Saints from JTC. Then our Swan, and second of our JTC rowers, Keenan, next in to salute the judges.
finished. Great, well done.
So the standard's been set in the Division 5 category. So 4.
So it's interesting, you start off your rowing careers doing the 500s and the sprints and the like, and then you move up to the 1,000 metres and again that lung capacity side of things, and then when you start getting really good, then you do it over 2,000 metres. So if you imagine that if you're blowing out after 500, then you're blowing out after 1,000, and then to do it over 2,000. When you see him here racing down, it's actually quite a sight to see. It's very impressive.
So I just got a little bit confused there as they were crossing the line there, Stuart, because below our winner saw another athlete come through quite close to the bank, but I think that might have been one of our competitors.
It went off track there.
So I can confirm Guilford, Hamilton first across the line. And Division 4, not too far away. Let's talk you through the starting lineup for this 500 metre event. They're still a couple of minutes away from getting underway. We can see 6 competitors moving towards the start line. That's Keta from Swan River in lane 3. Guy from All Saints. In 5, Archibald JTC. Walker from All Saints. From the WA Rowing Club, Agapitos. And Wang from All Saints rowing in left of screen as they move into contention. You can see the boat there, number 3 there, Stewie. Is that the starter in there, or is he one of the officials?
He's one of the officials bringing them up. The actual starter's on the bank. So the starter person will be there on the bank calling them up. So they're bringing them up and shouting out instructions to make sure they all come up in a timely manner. But it should be the people actually on the bank that actually call it. And then that's actually the safety boat, just in case anyone falls in afterwards, because they follow them down the river. If anyone drops in at 100 metres, then they come and save them, rescue them. We've had a couple of fallen in already today, and one of them with Joy at the finish line. And I think the other one, their gate was open, so important. So that checks before you start your race. Check your gates, make sure it's done up fully, because the last thing you want is the oar to pop out, and I think that's what occurred.
Do you have bungs in these boats too, Stuart?
As in
a water release sort of. Does anyone ever forget to put the
Oh, the
stopper into the boat's filled up on the
so it
start
sinks.
line, so it sinks?
No, you're all right.
That's been the experience of my boating. Someone's always gets to put the bung in. It's a very quick day on the water.
Well, it's if you get a wave coming in, it's getting the water out is the issue.
Still just moving into position here, our teams. Agapitos has had a pretty good season. Finished third in the last regatta number 3. He's in the WA Rowing Club colours in lane 7, second from the bottom of our screen. So we'll keep an eye on him.
That's a nice image of them just then all coming down together at the same time. This should be hopefully a nice clean start, but they're gracefully coming down all together. It's good. That's it. That image there. Look at them all. They're all virtually in line, and then a couple of them are just check to ensure that, say, 8 needs to come up a little bit, or I'd be asked just to tap up a little bit. Yeah, so now he's in the hands of the starter official. The 3 boat would hand over to the starter official.
Just about set for a start. Division 4 starter happy with the lineup. Sounds the hooter, and in a flash of blades, we're underway. Starting nicely. Centre of our picture is our All Saints competitor, Walker. He's got away from the line really nicely and settled into his stroke quite comfortably. He's in the middle of the lane, so he's looking pretty comfortable there. Second place, getting away nicely. Also from All Saints is Wang. Agapitos from WA Rowing Club. in about third, having a nice little battle with Archibald from JTC, but not much separating them all, so a good even start here in Division 4. Stewie?
Yeah, it's nice and even, isn't it? And you say that a couple of the All Saints, it looks like they're going to have a little battle, but there again, I think, who's that in... this one here is coming up. Yeah, they're coming up nice. JTC, you're right. It's coming up very strongly. Look, he's going across the lane a little bit. He wants to avoid that boy. So, yeah, he's adjusted. He's done well.
Yeah, you picked that up well, Stewie. I saw him just starting to put in the bigger movements.
Yeah, just slight adjustments. Not big adjustments, just subtle things, unless you're really on top of it.
You can see him really muscling the water too, isn't he? The JTC competitor. He's just really digging in deep. You can see with every stroke now, he's just starting to get some good pace on the boat. He's opened up a nice little lead. He's just able to look left and just see a bit of comfort in front. But after him is...
Yeah, he's got a length now.
It's amazing how quickly you can...
A push, yeah. That leg drive. As you know, it's all in the legs. Is a rowing, or 80% of it is legs, the biggest muscles you've got, so let's use them. We see some people using their arms a lot, then legs are the big muscles, use those. Make them work for you, and your back.
So Archibald in front, stroking towards the line. He's well clear now. He put that muscle in through the halfway, and it's paid dividends because he's going to set a fast time. Archibald, JTC, will honour the judge here. Here's the welcome sound of the hooter. Wang from All States, second across the line. Guy, third. Next in is Walker of All Saints. Agapitos from the WA Rowing Club. And Blasqueta from Swan River. Next in across the line. But our man Archibald from JTC is able to muscle his way down the river. Look at those biceps, Stewie. I'd be pretty happy with those if I was in year 9.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
I'd be wearing the singlet as well, Stewie.
Yeah, that was a good race. There wasn't a great deal of distance. I know he was in front, but across the whole participants there wasn't a huge bit. There wasn't a big voice. That's nice and competitive there. But you're right, he did well. It was that leg drive in the final third that pulled him away.
So the time to beat from the previous race was 2:00.65. So we'll wait and see if our man Archibald will be able to row underneath that time. Hamilton in pole position at the moment with a 2:00.65. A lot of our competitors are sort of in and around that too. There's a couple that have gone under the 2, but that's a very competitive time that we saw in that first division. So we'll wait and see.
Yeah, and this is Div 3 now just started, isn't it? So we should start seeing a little differential playing out.
I think that's a good time to chase down, isn't it? It's going to take the very best from these boys. And often you can see that with the single events, can't you, Stewie, where there is an outlier that comes in through the divisions. They're just able to bring their best to an event in the big championship events, and that's what makes it exciting.
Yep. It occurs in every sport. There's someone that comes out and excels, and you think, how on earth did they do that? I train just as hard as you do. I'm the same height. I've got the same genes as you, but how come you're 10% better than me? It's the beauty of life.
So as we look from right to left, we've got Charles of Fremantle, O'Brien of Guilford, Shute Shenton College, Duff from Swan River, Lewis from the WA Rowing Club, and Sanchez from the WA Rowing Club. So through the halfway well and truly now, and our leader Charles from Fremantle, he's opened up a nice little buffer from Sanchez of the WA Rowing Club. Lewis, his teammate, right behind him.
Nice and relaxed. Look at that stroke technique. Yeah, good lad. Stick at it. Don't panic. You're doing it exceedingly well. Yeah, he's got that. Then look, in second place is 4 in the line there. That's that extra 10% in that person. Why?
The technique, Stewie, as you've mentioned there, just on point for our Fremantle rower, Charles. He's done it really nicely. 2:00.65 the time to beat. He's going to be right near it. He's rode really impressively here. He's had a couple of wins in Regatta 2. He had a nice victory with a 2:17. He's powering towards the line. It's Charles of Fremantle. He hears the sound of the hooter. Second in, Lewis.
Wow, here that. Second, third, fourth, like really close.
Really tight. Lewis from the WA Rowing Club, perhaps just ahead of Sanchez and Duff. Fourth, fifth, O'Brien and Shute rounding out the Division 3 standings. So Archibald in the previous race has rode a 2:10. So Hambleton will still sit in the gold medal position from the first of our events. So he is on top of the podium at the moment. Archibald is currently in the silver with a 2:10. And we'll wait and see how our young man Charles fares as that comes through. So Hambleton in box position with 2 heats remaining in this Year 9 single scull. Big crowd in, Stewie, on the banks. Hope you're enjoying the action. A few picnic blankets we can see. And
Oh, it's a great way to spend the day. Coming out here. People always feel better around water, don't they? And here we are at Champion Lakes and seeing the boats go by. It's a lot better if you've got a connection with somebody in the cruise or the schools that they go through or the clubs that are supporting. But yeah, it's a great way to... A lovely winter's day here in Perth. Who would have thought it?
spring not too far away. So time has come through for Charles. It's a 2:01. So Charles is now in silver. So he hasn't done quite enough to surpass Hambleton's 2:00 from the first of our divisions. So Charles sits in silver, and Lewis from the WA Rowing Club has moved up into bronze with a 2:05.69. So bronze is at 2:05 at the moment through Lewis. He's in the hot seat. Hambleton from the first race in this Year 9 cruise leads the way with 2 races remaining.
Yeah, and this one's going to be Div 1. So we've got Div 1 now and Div 2 following this. And this is race 45, scheduled for 1:04, but again, we're slightly ahead of schedule in case you're following the programme.
Let's go through the lineup for you here, Stewie, because there are some very talented young athletes here. Fisikia will row from lane 2. Went to university with his mum, actually, Stewie.
Are you connected with everyone here today?
So the occupational therapists love their rowing here in Western Australia. Big shout out to Mum Jess.
And you're always also responsible for them getting together and the children being here today?
No, I didn't find a husband for Jess. I wouldn't have minded being her husband in my university days. I unfortunately wasn't good enough to meet that task. But she's here enjoying the rowing.
You know the microphone's on there, don't you? That's great.
To Jess.
Hello to all the families.
Absolutely. So she'll enjoy this. Lane 2, seeing her son moving towards the line. Bentley from A&A. He's had a couple of nice wins. He was a victor in regatta number 1, the 2:07. We'll need to bring that best today. Collins of Bunbury. He's had a couple of placings. Cross, one to watch. He's had a couple of nice wins. Won the last regatta. He is in lane 6. 3 from the bottom. Ferraris in 7. Ferraris, probably one of the form athletes here. Has had 2 victories this season. And Andrews has posted the fastest time of a 1:55. So Andrews in the WA Rowing Club colours. He has the fastest time across our 3 events. He'll need to bring his best here. This is the Division 1.
Yeah, he got off to a flying start as well. That was a good start. Push, push, push away, and he's gone.
The power in the water from Andrews on full display. Cross has got away really nicely. He's probably just edged up about a quarter of a boat length. Has Cross over Andrews. Tight for third at the moment between Bentley, Ferraris, and also Fisikia, who's started really nicely and is up and rowing in this Year 9 singles So Cross, he's gone early. He said, catch me if you can.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for home. Andrews now needs to get into his work.
He's going hard, isn't he? Look at him.
He hasn't left anything.
He's making a statement. Look, here I am.
So we'll wait and see if he's able to hang on. He's on record pace to move to the top of the leaderboard. It currently stands at a 2:00.65. He knows he can't leave anything on the water. He's accelerating still. No signs of slowing down for Cross. Andrews now needs to respond and lift. Bentley up the top is starting to fight on nicely, as too is Ferraris, and Fisichia also rowing beautifully. But look at our leader go. He's away, ladies and gentlemen. He's absolutely flying down Champion Lakes. He's catch me if you can. He's looking good. He's out by 2 lengths now. Here's the young man, Cross. He's put it all before him. He's trying to not weaken. Coming out after him is Andrews. Ferraris also going well, then Bentley. But look at our leader. He's impressive, isn't he, ladies and gentlemen? It's Cross charging towards the line. Cross looking for a gold medal here at these state championships. He's going to move to the lead and he'll win with a bit of comfort.
Yeah.
We'll wait the time. Super impressive. Andrews has come down for second. Bentley right there with Fisichia, and also Tyson Ferraris. But that's a statement, Rose, Stewie.
Yeah, it was a good discipline throughout as well, and punching through at the end there. He was even punching the air. He knew he did well, and quite rightly as well. I was impressed with the rest of the crews, actually. They were doing solid. They were keeping there. It's just that he was head and shoulders above.
So it's been an interesting season. He's had a couple of losses to Ferraris this year, and so, but he was really impressive. He managed to beat Bentley, who was competing there a little bit earlier in the season. So he's come off a 2:03. He needs to row under 2 minutes here to move to the front.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the time is, wouldn't it?
Really interesting.
Because there's still one division to go in there, so it's not in the bag yet. Because at Div 2, you're still going to get some exceedingly good rowers there.
Yeah, absolutely. Bowman, one of those competitors. He's had a good season, a couple of victories.
Do you know his parents?
Don't know his parents.
Not yet. If your parents are here, come and say hello. Meet Travis.
So we'll give you those times as they come to hand. Not too far away. 2:00 currently the gold from Hamilton in Division 5. And then the silver is at 2:01. So it's pretty tight at the top. 2:01.55 that Charles was able to do in Division 3. So one event, one race remaining in this division as they move up to the start line. Nice line the starter has. So it's Teg from JTC in lane 3, top of screen. McGlue from JTC. Tarasiewicz from Shenton College, Bowman from A&A, Kingsbury from the WA Rowing Club, and Matin from Shenton College doing battle here in the final of 5 divisions.
Yeah, pretty even here. You mentioned Bowman, and he got a very good start with the other crews just called up with him there. Is it WA? Appears to be going out in front there.
This is a strong start, isn't it, from all of our competitors. Kingsbury in the red colours of the WA Rowing Club may just now be edging slightly clear, about a quarter of a boat length from McGlue of JTC. And then Matin, bottom of picture, probably in about third, really just. So not much separating our leaders, because McGlue at the top of the screen there has just put in a nice little surge to join Kingsbury. Those two will just battle it out at the halfway.
And they would all know that the race before them would have put in a good time. Whilst you've got to remember they're at the other end of the lake here, so they're not aware of the actual time, but they would have known for sure that was a really good time the one before by the sounds that were coming through.
So Kingsbury from the WA Rowing Club has a little bit of a sniff of the line. Just wants to get things over and done with as quickly as he can. He's going to be challenged still by McGlue down the bottom of our screen. Matten. But our leader is doing it nicely for the WA Rowing Club. He's going to charge to the line. McGlue just giving it that one last push. And he's starting to gather him in too. Is McGlue from JTC. It's going to come down to the last couple of strokes to decide the winner of the Division 2 race. It's JTC who stormed over the top. Impressive rowing. Half a canvas from the big boss is the call. McGlue, Kingsbury. And perhaps I think after that, Matten of Shenton College.
That was a great finish. Really good. Pushing through there to come through at the final. It's the final 150 metres. Up until then, it's pretty much neck and neck. To have that in your reserves to kick it through, outstanding.
So relief for our young Year 9 single scullers.
We're just waiting on the times now, don't we?
The times are not far away. Still waiting for the times from the previous Division 1 race with young Cross finishing first across the line. And then we'll bring those two as soon as they come to hand. But well done to our Year 9 single scullers. Very impressive racing. So
back to the quads.
The action continues. So it's over 500 metres because it's the Year 9s. The youngsters, the girls' Year 9 Cox Quad next on the water. It's rolling through these events. We're here today thanks to Act, Belong, Commit. Great to have the sponsorship on board here.
And as you can see, they're coming up to the line, so it's the bow pair that take them up. The other two just keeping the boat nice and steady. You don't want to get too much power in the boat, otherwise you just go post the start line and you've got to back it up. So they're doing the right thing, and they probably just have bow taking the last couple of strokes as well without crossing the line.
So we have two divisions doing battle here in the Year 9 Coxed Quad. 16 teams in action. Take you through the lineup. Up there in lane 1, top of screen is the All Saints team. Shenton College will row from 2. Mercedes. That's our first Mercedes team of the day. Have entered a team in lane 3. Guilford in 4.
I think Guilford may have scratched because I can't see it. It looks like a void lane there. And also 6.
Shenton College will be in 7, and then All Saints down the bottom of our picture. I think they've moved Guilford into Mercedes, and Shenton have scratched.
Yep.
Shenton College 4 and Mercedes 5 and 6. So I think they put Guilford into that middle lane. So we're away. First of 2 divisions, and our crews hit the water for the Year 9 Coxed Quads. And pretty even start there, Stewie. Not a lot separating our teams.
No, it'll come out. Give them 200 metres, they'll work themselves out here. Oh, so look, we've had an issue in lane, is that 8? They've come to a standstill. They're out.
So that's the All Saints crew.
Yeah, it's looks like all got jammed there.
So it looks like a technical issue. Doesn't look like they're able to continue on. What would be the problem there, Stewie?
Oh, it would have got jammed. Maybe the rigger came out. So that's often you can't carry on if your rigger pops out, then you're done. Again, check out everything before you get to the start line.
So rejoin the action. Shenton College 3, they're left of screen. You can see them now just resurrecting their course. They seem to just be wanting to tug a little bit to the inside of the course. They're doing it nicely, probably just out in front, ahead of their teammates, Shenton College 5. They're top of screen, the Shenton College 5 crew, and then Mercedes on their inside, and then it's Guilford, second from the bottom in the middle of our picture, who are back there in 4th place. So the All Saints crew have got their boat up and moving again and back rowing, so that's good work from the team there. Shenton College, 3 on the left of screen, just leading their teammate Shenton College 5. Mercedes just have nice position on the water and have a good opportunity to pounce in the back half of this race, Dewey.
Yeah, a couple of them drifting a little bit there, but yeah, it's got a lead as a 2 of a minute. They'll be learning from this. They look back on this and look at their balance and their timing. But look, it's pretty close between the 2 of them. That's good to see. Well, they're coming up to the finish now. Off you go.
So the 2 Shenton College teams are going to battle it out. Shenton College 3 have a real race on their hands. It's going to come down to the judge.
There's a photo for you.
He's going to need his carrots to see the closeness in that one. Shenton College 3 and Shenton College 5. Really tight on the line then. Guilford, Mercedes, All Saints at the top of Champion Lakes complete the course, and
yeah, that was a proper photo finish, wasn't it?
And well done to the second of the All Saints teams. They had a mechanical problem at the start, but they've been able to complete the course. Well done. So there's no very close, just a
they've come from
coat of paint between our two leaders.
And you reflect on that. Yeah, if you're in that second place, you think, oh, one more push, that's all it was needed. But if everyone's given 100%, you can only do what you can do. That was close, that was great.
And as we've seen in a couple of races in these quads, teams rowing over the top of our leaders, and I think that's
a little bit in the tank. Keep that little bit. Don't want to give you a last bit 200 metres before the finish. And you find that out whether you got it and when you got it over time and when to apply it.
So we'll head back upstream to the start line for the Division 1 Schoolgirls Year 9 Cox Squad. Some big teams about to take to the water. So a couple of teams to look out for here. Shenton College team have been pretty impressive. Those 2 have Bunbury team. And the Bunbury team will be rowing from lane 7. Swan River have had a couple of wins as well across the 3-match season.
Till you can walk up.
So keep a close eye on the field and the times as they come to hand. Also just waiting for the official confirmation from the Year 9 single sculls official results, and they've just come through now. So before this race gets underway, we can go through and look at the final times in standings for the Year 9 single sculls, and I can confirm that Cross will take home the gold medal, a 1:48.45 if you don't mind. We saw him win that race in Division 1. The silver will go to McGlue of JTC. He was able to row a 1:54 in that Division 2 race. And I think Kingsbury will get the bronze as well from that Division 2, so a 1:54.77. So the silver and the bronze coming from the Div 2, but Cross has taken out the gold, a 1:48.45. Very impressive from that young man. So congratulations to his crew. And well done to McGlue and Kingsbury taking out the minor medals. Okay, welcome back to the microphone. Ken, thank you for joining us. How have you enjoyed the rowing so far today?
I haven't had a chance to see much of the rowing, unfortunately. I've been trying to wrangle all the Canning Bridge Rowing Club people. We're hosting this regatta, and get yourself in there. There's still plenty of slices. There's bacon and egg rolls. They don't have any sunscreen, but they've got anything that you might want to eat. Get over there and get it into you. I have seen a few of the races though, and magic to see the way the lead changes so easily in these races. You think it's all done and dusted, and someone comes from behind. And I'm expecting the same sort of thing to happen here as we watch the bow pair take the boats up to the start line.
Did receive line honours with a 2:10.77, and Shelton College 3 second with a 2:10.87. So not much separated those two crews. So that's the gold medal time at the moment. It's a 2:10.87. These crews in and around that. Crew rode under two of occasion. So that the 7, a couple of wins and so green pretty much under Fremantle in 4-3 team in lane 2 in mark is to beat is the journey start train
club down and there they also do, but enough of that. Crew is up to the line. Bit of a touch up in lane 5 and 6. And they're away. Very strong start. Bunbury didn't get a very good start. They've probably lost a canvas to Swans in lane 8.
So the Swans team have accelerated away and are up and rowing really nicely ahead of Bunbury and then Fremantle, and then it might be the Guilford crew in the centre of our picture there, just pushing forward nicely into about third. Great pictures there. It's a great shot of the lineup. We can see the Swan River crew, Longdell, Trajanovsky, Beer, Marshall, Feast in the cock seat, just starting to say, stay composed, girls. We've only got about 250 metres to row.
Yeah, Swan River 2 has got the lead at this stage, I'd say, in lane 5.
So it's a good battle between the two Swans crews at the moment. Looking to move up into the calculations will be Bunbury. They just start to put the foot down now, Bunbury. You can see their stroke increase, and with every stroke they just eat into this Swan River 1 lead. Swan River 2 in lane 5, trying to throw everything at our 2 leaders. It's going to be a blanket finish here, Ken.
That's Guilford in lane 4, and I reckon they've got it by half a canvas at this stage.
So Guilford into the calculations now. Putting a bit of pressure on our leader, Bunbury, Swan River.
Long and strong with their legs. Yes, I think Guilford's gonna hang on to this unless Swans can get something pull something out of the barrel here. But Guilford's going very, very nice. And no, Swans is really opening up.
So the final
stages.
So's
Bunbury.
Guilford just trying to hold on. It's going to be a tight finish. Swans coming with a lunge. Bunbury putting everything onto the line. It's Guilford just in front, though. Hold on, Guilford. This will be a famous win for the Guilford team. That's a strong finish also from Swans. Bunbury have flashed home, I think, for third from Fremantle. Next in will be the Fremantle WA Rowing Club combo. Shenton College 1. And then the second of the Swans teams and Shenton College 2 rounding it out. But this Guilford team, that's a sensational victory there, Ken.
They did that very, very well. They kept their cool with Swans coming, throwing everything at them, but they didn't panic, pushed hard with the legs and kept the strength up. That's what you need to do. It's nice to see the good style in some of these higher division races.
So the time to watch is a 2:10.77. I think it has gone well under that here for this Guilford crew. They came into this event only with a couple of seconds. They've had their colours lowered to Bunbury and to Swans throughout the season. They haven't had a win, but they've had a win when it counts here, Ken, and they've first across the line. Really impressive.
It's nice to see a bit of sharing around of the lead there and the winning too. Nice to see Guilford get some points, and they deserved it. A well-rowed race, very well rowed. So we've got a bit of time now. We've got the Year 10 Boys 8 coming up. This will be over 1,000 metres, and they're just getting themselves lined up now.
So I'll bring you those official results as soon as they come to hand, and we'll wait and see if our team from Guilford have done enough. Lincoln, Ross, Playstead and Jarvis, Tournay in the Cox seat. We're hoping to secure the state title here. But the eights, the power about to hit the water for the boys Year 10 Cox State. This will be fast and furious over the 1,000 metres, you'd think, Ken.
1,000 metres is a good... as a master, that's the distance I row over, and it seems a lot longer. But these boys will eat it out.
So we'll run through the lineup shortly as our camera pans down. If we have a look at the history this season of what's been happening, and All Saints have had a strong season. They've managed to have a victory in regatta number 1 and then a second. But the Shenton College 1 team here have won the last 2 regattas. They'll row from the prize lane of lane 8, closest to us here on the banks left of your screens as we look down Champion Lakes. It's a strong Shenton College team. They've had a great season. They'll be definitely looking to cap things off. They did have their colours lowered to the All Saints Swans team by only a second in regatta 1, Ken. So not much has separated them all season. There they are, bottom of screen, Shenton College. Just one up from them is the Swan River All Saints combo team. Only 1 second has separated them in regatta 1, and they've alternated victories in the rest of the regattas. So it's all on the line for our crews here. The crews will be looking to get a good start.
You could just about call this the Shenton College Schoolboys Year 10-8. They've got, look at the depth they've got in that college. They've got 4 crews of 4 8s rowing against Guilford, Swan River and John 23. That's 32 kids plus 4 rowers plus 4 coxes. That's an incredible ask.
Yeah, great point, Ken.
So here the bow pairs now are taking the boats up to the line. Nice and gentle, easy does it.
So this will be a straight final. So how they finish on the line will be how the medals will be decided. Gold, silver and bronze back up for grabs once again.
So Shenton College 1 is ready for a start. All the crews are now oars in the water, buried. The stroke man or the bow man will give it a couple of taps to straighten it up. Lane 7's looking a bit crook. That's Swan River. The Cox should sort that out as they get going. All set. And they're away and racing.
So with a flash of blades, we're underway. It's a fast start. Left of screen from this Shenton College team. They have it all before them. But the team from Guilford might have a little bit of something to say here on the Champion Lakes today. Swan River All Saints crew, second to our left of screen, now up in rowing and into a nice formation. But our leaders early is Shenton College 1. They've got about a half boat length from their team on the inside, the Swan River All Saints combo. But the team from Guilford are mounting a strong challenge and they're pressing forward with plenty of conviction, Ken.
I'd say Guilford's got it by about a canvas. But the race isn't over until it's over. We've got 1,000 metres, another 750 to go. And but it's shaping up as a two-horse race here between Guilford and Shenton College 1. So it's lane 5 and lane 8.
So Guilford lead the way. Shenton College 1 left of screen, holding down second. Then Swan River All Saints in third place. They'll finish with a bit of a flurry, you feel. John 23rd back in fourth, having a nice little battle there with the second of the Shenton College teams. You can see the three Shenton College teams top of screen having a good little battle. Great depth, and they'll be hoping to see their Shenton College 1 team respond here, and they have, Ken. Look at that. They've put in a great second 250. They've retaken the lead ahead of Guilford.
Yeah, Shenton College has pulled ahead, I reckon, and Guilford, and can Guilford hold on?
Swan River All Saints 2 seem to have a bit of speed on the boat. They're just starting to move up into the calculations. It's going to be a very exciting finish. Gold, silver and bronze up for grabs. How will the medals fall? It's Shenton College 1 holding out Guilford, who are about a half boat length now, Ken. And then the team from Swan River All Saints back in third.
And you can see here that the Guilford Cox is looking over at the Shenton people, and he's moved his boat over that way. Who says Coxes can't win races? Coxes sure do. He's let his boat drift off a little bit. They're on the. He's now got them back into the middle, but I can't see them catching Shenton at this stage. Shenton's got a good boat length over the next two crews, which is Swans, and Guilford's fading fast. I don't think Guilford can keep Swans out.
And look at that, Ken. Within a matter of about 150 metres, Shenton College, they've gone bang. They've gone to the front. They've said, catch me if you can. We want gold here at these championships. They've had a terrific season. They've tussled all season with Swans and Guilford, but now they want to be the champions. They want to be the WA champions. They're in front. They continue to extend their lead. Guilford are trying to throw everything at our leaders. Swans are trying to move into that silver medal position. It's going to be tight for the minor medals, but our leaders, our gold medalists, will be Shenton College. They're accelerating towards the line with style and grace. Look at them go, ladies and gentlemen. They're absolutely flying. This is going to be a big win for our Shenton College team. They do it with style. They're doing it with grace, and the gold medal is theirs. It's Shenton College gold here on Champion Lakes. Silver as anybody's.
John
really
23 is going to come in there and take that from Swans by the look of it. John 23 is rowing like champions.
So Swans will get it over Guilford for the silver, and then the bronze to Guilford. JTC fourth, and the second of the Shenton College teams will be back in fifth place. A good row from the JTC crew. Shenton College next along, and then the final two Shenton College teams have done their school very proud here today. The Shenton College 1 team, there's tears in the eyes of the boys down here. You can see what it means to them. They're extremely happy. They were really challenged early, weren't they, Ken? That first 400 or 500 metres, Guilford put it all on the line. Guilford have finished in third in the end, which is a great result for them. But Shenton College are the All Schools champions for 2025.
Shenton did a brilliant job. They didn't get rattled. They just held their line and rode their race. And by the 500, you could see they just had to sit there and make sure that they didn't get overtaken.
So the team of Scott, Fahidi, Cugley, Stanborough, Pitchin, Butler, Brands and Phillips. Materia in the Cox seat. Did a great job keeping them on track, Materia. You're right there. Coxes do win races, Ken.
Oh, yes. The Coxes Cox's job is to watch and see where his crew is and keep them informed as to where they are in the race. And you can see that once you get that far in front, you settle your crew down and just get them to pull long and strong and keep the rating steady.
So we'll just catch our breath before we move to the next event on the program. I can just update you on a couple of the results from 2 races ago, and that was the year 9 quad Coxed. Guilford did get the victory with a 156.03. They will be our champions and the gold medalists. The silver will go to Swans with a 157.05, and Bunbury, they will finish with the bronze medal, not too far behind, were they? 157.94, their official time. So Guilford the gold, Lincoln, Ross, Plaister, Jarvis, Tournay in the Cox seat with the gold a couple of races ago. And in the 8s, Shenton College, first team will be our WA champs. We'll move to our next event on the program, the Boys Open Double Sculls.
Now see the marshals handed them over to the starter. So they're in the starter's hands. The bowman will start paddling them up to get them on the line. Form a nice line and then come up, all try to head up to the start together. Crew of, team 6 crews in this race. Two from Perth Mod, 1 from ANA, John 23, West Australian Rowing Club, and another one from John 23. This is Division 3 of the Schoolboys Open double.
So 21 competitors have signed up for this event, so good numbers as we've seen throughout today, Ken, in each of our events.
It's great to see, isn't it? The depth of rowing in WA is very, very promising. A little bit of breeze out there now too. Doesn't take much breeze to upset, especially the smaller boats, and you're very, very conscious of it. When you're pushing along there and a bit of breeze comes up, you're pushing into it. Seems like you've got a lead weight in your saddlebags.
So, starter just getting our teams in order. Perth Mod School, right of screen, row from 3, just underneath them, JTC. Then we have the West Australian Rowing Club, JTC.
They're away. So John 23 is off to a very crooked start. They're bringing it around, try to get back into their lane. And right next to them is West Australian Rowing Club, and they're also on the side of their lane. John 23 is now crossed into West WA Rowing Club's lane, but they're bringing themselves back. And down in lane 8, they've also drifted off towards the rocks, but now they've brought themselves back. They've got a good chance in lane 8 now, but we've got lane 5, 6 and 8 are battling it out here. They're all looking pretty even, but as we get the overhead view, I can see lane 5 has probably got half a boat length on lane 6, and they're going strong. But it's anybody's race. There's another 750 to go here.
So 3 divisions of rowing in this category. The A&A team there, Ken, they did a good job actually, because the Perth Mod School team sort of came off the line and straight into their lane, and they moved off to the side just to stay out of trouble, which was quite a good move, but they seem to have stayed out on that outer side of the lane throughout the race. So they've got out of trouble well, but it'll be just nice to see them just drift a little bit more into the centre lane.
It sure would, yes, and the breeze is probably pushing them over a little bit as well. And in a double, you've got to work together to try to keep your line. The guy in the stroke seat has to be looking down the course and be aware of where he is and give some call to the guy in bow seat as to which way they're going to go. But here we see
This is the WA Rowing Club duo. They don't have their traditional colours on there, Ken, which
No.
makes it a little bit harder to pick up, because they've got, I think the front row might have his colours on, but the boy just behind him, it's left his jersey at home, Ken, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. So Zuckel and Griffin, but they've got a boat length on the crew behind them.
So JTC holding down second through Svensson and Key. And it's the second of the JTC teams of Ellis and Scott. And then the A&A team, they're probably in third actually. LaCultra and Bahijevic. He's had a pretty good season. Bahijevic. He's had a couple of wins in this category. At the moment it's our WA Rowing Club team doing it really nicely out in front. Race time will be around about that 3:30 to 3 minutes 50 time, so it's a good time to be out on the water there, Ken. So conservation through this middle phase is quite important.
Those guys look like they're just out for a Sunday row. Look, they've dropped their rating down. They're pushing hard with their legs. They can see they've got a length and a half on the next crew, and they will just take it nice and steady until it all goes to mud. Because if they relax too much, they can hit a buoy, they can very easily finish up in the drink, and they'll finish last. But these guys look very, very strong and in control. They're in the middle of their lane. They're rowing well as a pair, as a double, and they've got 2 or 3 boat lengths on the next crew. Just having a look around. Typical schoolboy. I tell you, son, the finish line's not going to shift. It'll be there when the hooter goes. Don't look for it.
It looks like his crew member, he's just plucked him from the crowd there, Ken. He's just got the boardies on and the white T-shirt. He's just been plucked off the banks of the river and said, "Get in the boat, I need a partner." So they've done well.
West Australian Rowing Club's pulled it, yeah, done it at a canter.
So they've set the standard. We'll keep an eye on the times as they come, because
John 23 just behind them.
So fastest time wins the gold, silver and bronze, and that time now has been set from the WA Rowing Club pair of Zuckel and Griffin. They'll head to the warm-up straight and just keep an eye on the clock to see how things fare out. Perth Mod School combination of Papalia and Mataguem still just coming down towards the line. So Perth Mod with 2 teams here just finishing off their Division 3 row. A few clouds just starting to make their way over Champion Lakes. We're here thanks to the Government of Western Australia, and also our naming rights and major partner Healthway, promoting the Act Belong Commit message. Major partners, the City of Armidale, Lavan and PBR, our official uniform supplier, the Regatta Shop. A big thank you to all of our proud sponsors here in WA, as our attention turns to the Division 2 Schoolboys Open Double Scull, and we have quite a big lineup of teams here taking part.
Guilford's doing this proud in lane 3. They've got a boat length on the nearest crew, which would be Guilford, would be Shenton College in lane 3, and probably John 23 in lane 4. But Guilford seem to be, so long as they don't hit a buoy, because they've drifted off to the side, but they've got a boat length on the next. But I can see, is that Fremantle coming up at them? They still haven't done 500 metres yet, and my money would be on Fremantle. They're nice and steady. And they're coming through the pack.
So Guilford lead the way. They've bottom of the screen there on the right. They've control now of the race. They'll just need to row their own race now, won't they, Ken? They'll just need to stay with the task. You can see some of the coaches on the bikes just on the path at the top of the screen. They'll just be telling them their stroke rate and just keeping them in control.
They'll be encouraging them for sure. And Guilford, yeah, seem to have this nicely under control as they go through the 500. They've got 3 or 4 boat lengths, but they're not in the middle of the course, of their lane. And if you hit a buoy, anything can happen.
So Fremantle now here, the Fremantle team of Brian and Charles. Guilford still in control, but is to the race. Wood and Heifer.
Guilford's got hold there, doing it.
Williams just to the time set by the time to beat. That currently 3.
Hard with the legs, and they're not going to give this up. But that's when it can all fall to bits, when you start to push the rating up. You get a bit panicky. Next thing you know, you're going for a swim. But these guys won't. They've got it.
Yeah, well done. Good front running effort from the Guilford team. Lovely front rowing effort. Fremantle will be second across the line in what looks to be a pretty good time too. That's going to be right up in the medals. Shenton College 3 next in. JTC further back behind them. And then All Saints, the UWA Fremantle combo next in to salute the rowing WA judges out here at Champion Lakes. So one division remains in the Schoolboys Open double sculls. The record on the water is a 3:22, so we'll be on record watch to see how our boys go, because there's a team in this division that have absolutely been flying down this Champion Lakes in Flavel and Morris Luck. They've been undefeated this season in this event. It's their favourite event, you'd feel. They've rowed a very quick 3:37 this season. And there's our winners from Division 2, our Guilford team of Woodward and Heffernan. So
Guilford was Woodward and Heffernan, yes. And now in the Division 1, we've got 2 crews from Swan River and 2 crews from Shenton College. This could be a really exciting race. These are the top guys in the open double.
yeah, it's going to be an interesting finish. There's no doubt Flavel and Morris Luck, they've been super impressive throughout this season. They all row from lane 8, the Swans team, left of screen. Broomhall and Potter have also come together today to try and knock them off. And Steenkamp and Renkema have also enjoyed a bit of success in this category, although they're not competing, they've been scratched out. Wandell and Thompson, they're the JTC crew that we can see in the middle of the screen. Shenton College is there alongside them on their right, and Guilford the top of the screen. But the leaders and the ones to beat, the Flavel and Morris Luck from Swans, they've started really well here, Ken.
Yeah, I can see, but they're not getting it all their own way. They're probably a canvas ahead of lane 3. 4.
They've been the form crew all season.
That'd be Shenton College. From this angle, it looks like Swans have got a boat length in lane 8. On the on their next competitor in lane 4, which would be Shenton College 2. Where's Shenton College 1? They're fallen well out of they're a boat length and a half behind the Swan River crew in lane. So Swan River in lane 8, it's got the lead. Shenton College in lane 5, it's coming close second, but way over there in lane 2, we've got WA Rowing Club, and they look like they've pulled up into second position. The 500, they've got 400 to go, and Westies is not giving up. They're going to give this Swans crew a good run for their money by the look of it.
So Swans out in front. Morris Luck in the seat, or with a gold medal to his name at these championships in the single sculls. He's teamed up with his old mate Flavel, and they're doing it nicely. They've been unbeaten throughout this season, really strong in the water, looking to make it victory number 4 on the water here. Broomhall and Potter from Shenton College 1 have moved up into second, and Wandell and Thompson from JTC, middle of screen, just trying to get a bit of pace on the boat for the last 300 or 400 metres. It's Flavel and Morris Luck, one hand on the gold medal here, you'd feel. They've got a nice rhythm coming into the final few strokes. They've taken the rowing world by storm here in WA this year, undefeated, these two young men, and they're doing it nicely here. They're putting their skills on full display. These two young men from Swans are charging towards the line. They're trying to come at them is Wandell and Thompson at JTC, and Shenton College's Broomhall and Potter, but it's Flavel and Morris Luck looking for another gold medal at these championships, and the Swans will take the gold. It's a fast row, it's an impressive row, and that caps off a fantastic season for the boys. Shenton College have stormed home in for second across the line, and Shenton College too have absolutely thrown everything in the last 100 metres to, I think, just get ahead of JTC on the line. But there's no doubt about our winners there, Ken. This team...
Length and a half. Well done, boys, well done.
Morris Luck had a great championships. All smiles there, Ken. Must be a...
All smiles and gasping. They know they've been in a race. Look at that bowman. He's trying to breathe. You'd breathe through your armpit if you could. Get some more air into you.
So 3:43.61 from Guilford in Division 2 was the time to beat. Looks like they've been well under here, our boys from Swans in the Open. Keep an eye on the record, which sits at 3:22.71. So we'll keep an eye on that for you. That caps off a terrific season for those two young men. And they've been the team to beat all season, undefeated this year throughout the rounds. They've stuck together. A lot of the teams have chopped and changed in this Open boys double. I can see that not too many teams have stuck together, but those two have done the whole competitions together. And I think that counts for a lot, doesn't it, Ken?
Oh, it does, yep. If you've got confidence in your partner and you row well together, you know how each other goes, makes a big difference. It's the ultimate team sport, rowing. If you're not all together, then you're history. So what have we got coming up here? The Open girls quad. This should be a very fast race too. These are the top girls in sculling, in the schoolgirls. This is Division 3. We've got 3 divisions. So 5 crews in Division 3, and then 6 in each of Divisions 2 and 1.
Is that a good job, Ken? Out on the boat, back and forth?
It's not too bad. I've done it a few times. You get to get a different perspective on the races. You can see how the boats can wobble all over the course and how easy it is for them to get out of alignment, and chat with the umpire. And the umpires and the boat race officials here are doing a great job. We can't run a regatta without them, and we really appreciate the effort that they put in. Hope you enjoyed your bacon and egg rolls, fellas, on the house. Thanks for all your effort. I see they're still doing bacon and egg rolls down there. The rush is off. was pretty frantic there for a while, but there's still the odd person coming in to get a bacon and egg roll. Plenty of food up top. The passion fruit slice is unbelievable. It's got a real passion fruit kick.
Good crowd in, Ken, enjoying the rowing here at the 2025 Back to Belong Commit All School State Championships. The results have come through from that last race, Ken, and the Swannies team of Flavel and Morris Luck confirmed the gold medalist and state champions with a row of 3:31. Shenton College have finished second with 3:36.83. They'll take the silver. The bronze has gone to Shenton College too. They did manage to just row over the top of JTC, Wandell and Thompson. So Shenton College 2 take the bronze, JTC 4th. Top 5 place getters in that event, all coming from the first division race. But well done to our gold medalists, Flavel and Morris Luck. They saluted, winning by just over 5 seconds ahead of Shenton College 1 and 2. Well done to our medalists. Our attention now, as you mentioned, the Schoolgirls Open Coxed Quad. Ken?
And you can see the bow pair bringing the boats up to the line. The backward guys are paddling along. The front ones are nice and steady. Look across the course and see where your counterpart is. If you're behind, you paddle up a bit faster. If you're ahead, just take it nice and easy and let them catch you, so you all come up to the line nicely. Minimise the amount of time you've got to sit on the line and give the starter every chance. And the kids have been doing a brilliant job here today. Really, really, they should be proud of themselves. There hasn't been any false starts. I hope that's not commentator curse, but they've done so well. So here they all are, up to the start line. All the crews are coming now to the catch. Oars squared and buried, lined up nicely.
Guilford, right of screen, Swans, Perth WA Rowing Club in the centre, A&A. Black and white stripes?
Yes, A&A's black and white stripes in lane 8. And they're away. Not a bad start. Nice and steady. Everybody's nicely in their lanes. It all looks so calm and relaxed up here.
So calm and relaxed in the water.
I can see the Westies crews missing a bit at the catch, and they're paying for that because A&A's taking. Is that A&A or Swans taking it from them? It's A&A. A&A's pulled out ahead here. They're probably they've probably got half a boat length on Swan, on All Saints down in lane 8, and those. But I see over in lane 4 we got Swan River 3 is coming up.
So 1,000 metres the journey for our teams. Not quite at the halfway just yet. A&A just starting to move nicely away from the field. They've got a nice pattern going. You can see the oars striking the water at the same time.
It's going to be A&A and Swans. Swans is not giving them anything, and if anything, Swans taking a bit of water off A&A. It's a matter of who can hold on the longest.
Terrific levels of the water here too, Ken. When I was here a few months ago in May, all that sand was exposed, but obviously with all the rain in Perth, it's
filled up the lake a bit. So A&A's still holding that lead. If anything, they might be a good half boat length ahead of Swan River. Here, oh no, when I look at this angle, yes, they've got a full boat length. They'll be sitting, but they're just coming up to the 500 now. That's this is where it starts to really, really hurt. You've only done 500, you've still got another 500 to go.
So A&A lead the way. Swannies in second at the moment. Then down the bottom of the screen, battling it out is All Saints with the Perth Mod and WA Rowing Club crew. And then at the top of the screen is Guilford, who are definitely not out of it yet in terms of pushing forward in the back half of the race. A&A continue to do it nicely. You can see out of all the boats, it's the only one with the coxswain in the front of the boat.
Yep,
so
and they've got a length on Swan River at this stage. And with 400 to go, that'd be hard to beat.
So Division 3 action underway at the moment, so time's all important here to secure the medals. And A&A with a rich history. We went through that earlier, Ken. You probably already knew a lot of it, but it was such an interesting history of how the club established initially only for Australians, because the internationals were just dominating the rowing scene here in WA. It's open to everyone now, of course, but really interesting history there, and they're doing it proud at the moment.
Yeah, they used to be based on at Barrack Street, A&A Rowing Club, and it burned down probably 50, 60 years ago now.
1961, I think it was.
61. So it's 60 years. So here we have A&A's going to do this at a canter. There's no way that... Oh, wait on. I'm looking at the screen, and when I put my head up and look at the real world, they've still got 300-400 metres to go. And anything can happen in this. These girls are tired. Swan River will be putting everything into this to try to pull back A&A. But A&A, I reckon, have got half a boat length still on Swan River in this Division 3 Open Girls. Now I get the overhead view, and yes, you can see A&A is going to do this at a canter. They've got two full boat lengths and a bit more over Swan River. And behind them is coming WA Rowing Club.
So well done to A&A. They will be first across the line ahead of Swans. Very tight for third here. All Saints,
oh, yes,
perhaps just over the Perth Mod and WA Rowing Club combination. Guilford next in across the line. But our A&A team here have put the score on the board. It'll be hard to catch them. They were really impressive here this afternoon, and we'll wait and see if they have done enough to secure the victory. And a little bit of light rain might just be starting to fall, but that's a pretty happy A&A team. They've set the standard, they have put the score on the board, and our next two divisions will have to catch them. We'll give you their time as soon as it comes to hand. A&A represented by Fajada, O'Brien, McGrath, Roney, Hall in the Cox seat. Have got the job done. So a little bit of rain now starts to fall here at Champion Lakes. Hopefully just a passing shower. Drone action will continue for the time being as we make our way back towards the start line. You can see the warm-up lanes just to the left. And then up to the 1,000 metre start. The teams are congregating. So we're still in the Schoolgirls Open Cox Quad. 17 crews have entered this event. We're here thanks to our sponsors, our naming rights and major partner Healthways, promoting the Act, Belong, Commit message. The major partners, the City of Armidale, Levan and PBR. So the Act, Belong, Commit slogan, the Act, keeping active physically, mentally and socially. The Belong, making sure we're keeping connected, a sense of belonging, catch up with our support network, joining clubs, all really important. And then the Commit, to do something meaningful. Pick a goal, a cause, such as learning to row. Helps us to keep everything in check. So Division 2 next up on the water. So the time's just starting through from that Division 3 race. So 4:20.32 is the time to beat. the A&A crew will sit in the sheds and enjoy the rowing and keep a close eye on that 420. 0.32. So we'll go through the lineup for you here in Division 2. Swans will take their place in lane number 3, top of the screen, the WA Rowing Club. Alongside them, Fremantle in 5, Shenton College 2, then Guilford, and then bottom of the screen is the team from JTC. Senior Girls Open, Coxed Quad, not too far away from a start. So the couple of teams to watch here who have had impressive seasons. The Guilford team, Guilford 2, had a good season. The WA Rowing Club in 4 will also be looking to press forward early here in this Division 2 competition. It looks like the rain has just eased up for now, which is good to see. Still warm conditions, still 20 degrees here at Champion Lakes. So JTC left of pitcher, Guilford alongside them moving up now. Too far away from the start. Nice line. You can see the starting box just to the top of our pitcher. And just about set. Next event, open Cox Quad for schoolgirls. .420, the time to beat. And with a flurry of blade work, we're underway in the Division 2. Starting really nicely is the team from JTC, the crew from JTC, I should say. They've got away out of the start line with a bit of pace. Shenton College 2 are able to stick with them. And Guilford 2 also in that lead. But not a lot separates first through to 6th. At the top of the screen, the Swan River 2 crew putting themselves into a good position for this 1,000 metre event. So, centre of the field, Shenton College 2 just starting to make their mark on the race. Swannies in the top, just matching them at the moment. And then Guilford 2 in 3rd, JTC a little bit further back in 4th. Then it's the WA Rowing Club and Fremantle 2 in a tight little contest. So up and rowing now is this team from Shenton College. They are matching it with the Swannies team, not much separating them. And about a 3/4 of a boat length further back is Guilford. And then the West Australian Rowing Club just starting to move into their work nicely. They've gone up onto and past the Fremantle team. So there's the overhead shot, and it's our Shenton College 2 team of Van Dongen, Burlinson, Esseltine and Grover. Young in the Cox seat, just keeping the crew in rhythm. And it's looking pretty nice at the moment for this Shenton College team. The crew here in the middle of the lane looking really nice. Guilford perhaps now just into second. Have overtaken the Swannies on the right of our picture. Our leaders, Shenton College, continue to do it nicely. Looking to go under that 4 minutes 20 set by ANA in the previous Division 3 race. So starting to really sort themselves out now. Swans have responded to the Guilford challenge and they've now accelerated and have moved into second place convincingly. Still have to chase down our leaders though. It's Shenton College 2 out in front. Doing it nicely. Just starting to accelerate too is this Shenton College team. They've just accelerated and put an extra half boat length on the rest of the field. Fremantle also building nicely into the race. They've started to move up too, starting to mount a challenge on Guilford. And they're dragging in the WA Rowing Club as well. So second across the line is going to be tight. It's a pretty even affair as we move into the last 300 metres of the row here. It's Shenton College out in front. Good pace. Want to put themselves in the box seat with a race to go in this group. And they're timing it nicely. They're accelerating at the right time. The pressure is not there for them at the moment in terms of line honours. They're still racing against the clock for this title of state champion. It's Shenton well out in front, measured and controlled. Van Dongen, Burleson, Esseltine and Grover continue to stamp their authority on the race. Shenton College get the team on the banks behind them and they will salute the judges first across the line. It's Shenton College 2. With a well-executed row, they finish well in front, really tight for second. Guilford have just hung on, and Guilford will be second across the line. Third, perhaps just Fremantle ahead of Swans. WA Rowing Club next in. JTC, they started really well, and they'll finish back in sixth place to round out the Division 2. No doubt about our champs there, the Shenton College team. Have they gone under 4 minutes 20 though? We'll wait and see. They moved to the front very early, were able to maintain their composure, and Shenton College 2 with a well-earned victory. There they are on screen. Getting the air in. As Ken would say, he wishes he could breathe through his armpits at the end of a row over 1,000 metres these days. It's all about getting that oxygen in, isn't it? Okay, so Division 1, they're on the water and away and rowing. These crews are keen to make their mark on this title, and it's the WA Rowing crew and the JTC combo in lane 4 who are setting the pace early. Fremantle, who are in second. They've had a good day. This crew, the names here, Generat, Froud, Hansen Kanahoy. The singles winner earlier today, rowing with Generat, Ocean, Duarte in the Cox seat for Fremantle. They're in 6th. They're in the centre of our picture as we look down. Then to the left of our screen is the Shenton College 1 team who have had a couple of wins this year. Fremantle. Swans have moved up into 4th. Shenton holding 3rd. Can Fremantle find something? They need to find about a quarter of a boat length in the last couple of 100 metres. It's the WA Rowing Club JTC crew just in front in lane 4. Fremantle trying to lift, trying to get that boat moving a little bit faster to the line. It's WA Rowing Club just in front. Fremantle trying to lift, trying to grow some legs here in the final few strokes. It's the WA Rowing Club JTC combo crew in front. They've done really well WA Rowing Club JTC crew first across the line. Fremantle have finished in second. That'll probably be enough for the silver medal. Shenton College will hang on for third, ahead of Swans. Guilford next in. JTC, we can see entering left of screen, will come in to complete their journey. But terrific rowing from this combination crew of the WA Rowing Club and JTC. Wandell, Lucas, Barbie, Norris, Warner in the cock seat. Has kept the boat rolling really nicely into the line because Fremantle were coming hard. Letizia Generat Froud, Hansen Kanahoy and Ocean Generat were all challenging towards the finish line. So we'll wait and see on the times, but I think they've done enough, the WA Rowing Crew Club. So Shenton College 2 in Division 2 rowed a 4:11. So that is the time to beat from the race we've just seen. So a 4:11 is gold. The A&A 4:20 still sits in the silver. So we'll wait and see as those times come through. We'll keep you updated on the final standings. But a good row from the WA Rowing Club JTC combo. They were able to hang on from a fast finishing Freo.
Did you want anything to drink or eat?
So next on screen we can see the Year 10 single scull competitors. So the times have just filtered through and under 4 minutes for our winning medalist. So the WA Rowing Club and John 23rd combo crew have won the gold medal with a time of 3:53.83. The silver will go to Fremantle. Generat Froud, Hansen Kanahoy, what a day she's had. And Ocean Generat will take the silver. And then the bronze will go to Shenton College 1. Frank, Thomas, Old Meadow and Fitzgerald holding on for the bronze medal for Shenton College number 1. So congratulations to all our medalists in the Schoolgirls Open Coxed Quad. So the Year 10 single scull boys over 1,000 metres, they're underway. You can see them on your screens here. And we have 3 divisions of racing, and our crews are already in the water, so we'll run through it for you. On the right of screen, Shenton College, Stanborough. Klinger of Guilford is there in lane 5. His teammates alongside him, Hayes, who's currently sitting second there, and then Pereira, Shenton College, and Eva from Guilford in lane number 8. So Stanborough from Shenton College looks to just be slightly in front of Hayes from Guilford, and then Klinger, second of our Guilford competitors, is back in third. So there's our leader, Stanborough, doing it nicely. As we saw earlier today, a couple of the earlier division races were able to sneak up in these single scull events because I guess when you've only got yourself to blame, it can bring the best out of everyone. So it will be open once again as Stewie Clark rejoins the commentary. Ken's had to duck out for a bit, so welcome back here, Stewie, to the coverage. And it's time for our Year 10 single scullers to do their work.
And there he goes. Up to the finish line, and he's got it.
So a bit of a tight finish there. He's
Look at him, wrestling back. Well done.
Sort of wandered across a couple of lanes there, so I don't think there was much left in the tank, but he set the standard.
I think he did 1,020 metres there.
So Stanborough for Shenton College line honours, ahead of Hayes of Guilford and Klinger of Guilford. So a nice start for Stanborough.
Yeah, that's good. It's a bit overcast now, so it does change the conditions a little bit. There was a spot of rain out there, but not enough to impact anything going on. The water's still pretty good. A little ripple there as the wind starts to pick up, but nothing major. Still really good. I just hope it lasts for the rest of the regatta, which it should do.
So there's our winner from the Division 3 Year 10 single sculls. 19 competitors overall here over the 1,000 metre journey. As we look now to the Division 2 competition, and we've got 4 competitors here. We've got Randall from JTC, right of screen in the yellow. Then in 4 next to him is Bud Doyle from ANA. And then we have Scott of Shenton College. And our early leader is Tian from Swans. Started really well. Opened up a couple of boat lengths on the rest of the field. And he's looking pretty composed. And as I've learnt, he's got the sculls high out of the water. Timing looks to be pretty good. What are your thoughts there, Stewie?
Yeah, he's got a nice rhythm going there. He's what we call steady state there. So he's found his groove. He's got the head lead, and he's sticking to it. That final push there, using his arms as well just at the end. Nice and solid.
So he's had he's had one podium finish throughout the 3 regattas we've had this year. Has Tian of Swans. He finished in 3rd in regatta number 1. Bud Doyle of ANA has had a 2nd throughout the regattas. He's throwing up in lane 4 from the ANA club, so he might just be able to finish with a bit of a flurry.
He's looking round and puffing a bit, so hopefully he keeps it together. He should do, he should be fine.
So Tian leads the way. Scott from Shenton College is in 2nd. Then it's Bud Doyle and Randall. So head down, young fella. Not long to go.
Final push. Come on, you can do it.
That's a good, solid hit out in a good Division 2 win for Tian. That'll be right up there in the places. It'll definitely be good enough for a top 4 or 5 finish overall, you'd think, with that row. It's a nice row. Scott 2nd across the line ahead of Bud Doyle and Randall rounding out the field.
And even nice there from Heath Randall. Good technique there. Good stuff to build on. He's got some good momentum there, should bode well. Next one's Div 1.
Div 1. It should be an absolute...
The glamour one.
Brilliant race, because all 6 of these competitors look like they've had a win throughout the season.
Can you name them? There's a couple of interesting names there, I reckon, for you.
Flavel, who's had a good day, he's probably been the man that everyone will be keeping an eye on out in lane 8. He's had 3 victories this season in each of the regattas. His fastest time he's recorded is a 4:00. Sunna, probably the one to watch from All Saints. He's had a 3:55, so that's the fastest time. They haven't raced each other this season, so this will be the first time that those 2 favourites will come up against each other.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Drury, he's rowing from 6. He's 3rd from our left. He's had a 2nd behind Flavel, so he'll be right up there. probably the other one is Monty. He's had a couple of wins in a couple of seconds. So it'll be quite an interesting race. So starts underway. From left to right, we've got Flavel from Swans, undefeated this season. Sunna from All Saints. Then it's Drury, who started well. He's pushing forward now. And from A&A, Oosterweagle is doing really well. Then Monty from JTC and Fifar from the WA Rowing Club. He's back in about 6th place at the moment. So tight at the front. It's probably Flavel just, but he won't be able to relax because Drury is right there. Oosterweagle from A&A Club also pushing up nicely. And Sunna, don't discount that young man. He'll just be looking to ease into the race in this back half.
Yeah, they all look like they're in the game here. So whilst he's got about a boat lead at the moment, Flavel, the others are not letting him get away. And they're edging him slightly, just slightly there.
So Tian has rowed a 4:18, so that's the standard set for our young men. Most of these have been around that 4. Sunna, the only man this season to go under 4 minutes. He's there, second from the left of screen is Sunna. It just seems to be now getting into his work. Probably, as you would say, just needs to lengthen those strokes a little bit, you'd feel. But our leader, Flavel, just starting to build some rhythm, build a little bit of speed in the boat. Probably now this is his biggest lead we've seen so far. It's extended to about 3/4 of a length. Drury is in 2nd place. He's got a half boat length on Sunna, and Oosterweagle not too far behind those leaders as well. So at the halfway, it's our man Flavel. He's had a big program too, so that may just come into the calculations here, but at the moment, no signs of slowing down or fatigue.
No, his body will be nicely warmed up now. He'll be fine.
So he's been doing the Swans team really nicely today. Has Flavel. He's got a nice rhythm. He's just starting to put his class to the 4A. But look at Sunna starting to pick up the pace, isn't he, Stewie? He's just starting to move into contention. He's still in 3rd. Drury's still holding him out, but he's got some speed on the boat, and he'll be looking for a big final 300 or 400 metres here. Four.
2nd place is going to be the challenge here. They are neck and neck.
Nothing separating them. Flavel still holding strong.
Oh, no, he must have caught a crab there because he just changed direction quite sharply.
Sunna trying to throw everything at our leader now. Has worked nicely into the race. Was sitting at about 4th at the 250. But now he's up in a 2nd. Trying to chase down our leader, but he's responding to the challenges from his competitors. It's Flavel in front, looking for a gold medal here. Sunna moved into 2nd. Drury is in 3rd. Oosterweagle back in 4th, ahead of Monty and Fifar. But look at our leader go. He's away. He's going to enjoy the crowd on the finish line here. He's had a terrific season. He's been undefeated, and he continues his terrific run here, and he'll be our state champion. It's gold to Flavel from Swans. Terrific rowing. Sunna's had a great season. 2nd across the line, ahead of Drury. Oosterweagle gave it everything, didn't he? He'll be 4th, ahead of Monty and Fifar of the WA Rowing Club. But our winner, Stewie.
Yeah, fine effort there. He got out in front, stayed there. As you said, Sumner and Drury were trying to peg him back, but couldn't do so, and he saw them in his rear mirror, and so he kept them at bay and got across the line quite easily. I think Drury must have caught a crab or something because he changed angle quite sharply about 300 to go, but he recovered really swiftly with that and actually started pulling back on Summer again. But it was really good effort there.
So you would think the medalist will come from this Division 1 race. 4:18 was the time set by Tian. It looks to be around that 4-minute mark. So Flavel will be our state champion. That's Sunna. He's had a good season, Sunna. He's had a couple of wins throughout the season.
Yeah, he looks like he's built for rowing, doesn't he? I mean, that upper body, look at his legs, long legs there, muscular legs. He'll be using those well, to his advantage. The power of genetics.
So we'll catch our breath before we move into our next event. It will be the Schoolgirls Year 10 double sculls. And there'll be 3 divisions to take their place. 500 metres the journey for our Year 10 double scullers. So we have a few 500 metre races, and then the big open boys and girls coxed eights to hit the water to round out our program here. So a few clouds just drifting in here to Champion Lakes. But it's been overall perfect conditions for our teams. So results still just coming in from the Year 10 single scull for boys. And the Year 10 girls double scull competition. Not too far away. Competitors just getting into position now.
Geez, there, look on the left, you've got the housing estates. 10 years ago, there was nothing there. Now look, and there's another one just about to appear there. So a lot of people have chosen to come here for lifestyle, walking, swimming. Wouldn't recommend swimming in the Champion Lakes, but a lot of people do. And there's a lot of other activities that occur on this lake. They use it really well. Speed boats, toy boats, dragon boats. Anything on the boat can go on the water. It's great.
Good to see you there, Stewie, with a little block of land there.
Sand pit. Yeah,
absolutely enjoying your rowing. Just step out the front door and...
Yeah, probably outside my budget. No, but it's a great location. It really is. It's really brought the area up. The quality of the facilities here is outstanding. It is. Okay. So on the schedule now, we're on race 59, and it's a doubles, Year 10 ladies. 1, 2, 3, and they're off. And there's 5 boats in here. We have A&A, John 23rd, Shenton, St All Saints, and Fremantle there. So getting away quickly is All Saints, just an early lead over Fremantle. Yeah, Fremantle just drifting a little bit there across the lanes, as you can see if you're watching online. They're correct that quite easily, I'm sure. Yeah, they're already doing so that's fine. Just got to be careful not to hit those buoys. Time it correctly and you'll be fine. Yeah, great camera angle there. Seeing lane 7 with All Saints. In front by a couple of lengths now, and striding away. Fremantle in second, very close, and then after that we got Shenton and the John 23rds fighting it out for the bronze position. They're still neck and neck. It's important to maintain the technique throughout this period of the race. And the ladies doing it really well. Nice, long, strong strokes. They're cognizant of the surroundings. They got it out in front. They're racing the clock now. And they're pulling away further. This will be the test for the others in the race at the 500 metre mark. As I say, still we have two boats there fighting it out for the bronze position, John 23rd and ANA. They're still neck and neck, so they're having their little private regatta between the pair of them. They'll be coming down to 300 metres now. So cheer on your team as they come past. Always good to see. Support from the banks. And look at that lead. That's outstanding. And still pushing it. You know, 80 metres in front and you're still pushing it. That's great. Good to see. That's it. Keep the eyes in the boat. Get this under control. I think they're looking at the crowd and having a wave if they could. And there you go. At least 80 metres in front. Really impressive. Interesting to see what the time would be on that. I say that's a D3, and we have D2, D1 to come. But I reckon that they're going to give the others in the other race a run for their money in the time there.
Yeah, they set a good standard, didn't they, Stewie?
Yeah, really good. Really good.
That's all you can do out there on the water is complete your best performance on the day. Just never know what's going to happen. So it's still 2 divisions to go for this event. It's fantastic to have your company wherever you may be listening in, through Facebook, through our streamer.com.au platform, and through YouTube. Great to have your company here this afternoon. It's amazing who watches in. I've just been over to have a look at the comments on the Facebook feed there, Stewie, and it's blowing up about you. The crowd really have enjoyed your commentary here this afternoon. Really carrying the team has been the comments that we've seen. Special hello to Julia Clark, who's enjoying the coverage. Big hello to Julia. She's been travelling all around the world and she's settled back here in Perth now to enjoy a bit of rowing here in her home state. So hi to Jules. Great to have your company here.
Yeah, come and join us next time. Down on the waterfront. Have a great time. Travis, I know you. Knows everyone.
Now, before we just get to this race here, Stewie, I can just confirm Flavel did win the Year 10 single sculls, 4:05.60 the winning time. Sunner, the silver, and Drury did finish off in bronze. So well done to our medalists there. So Div 2 on the water, and it's our Guilford pair of Lloyd and Lawrence who are having a nice little battle with our Fremantle team of Duke and Nichols. WA Rowing Club also represented here with Collard and Van Cleef, and Morn and Prado from the WA Rowing Club in lane number 4.
Yeah, it's looking pretty close, isn't it?
So this is the Guilford team here. They've got a good little battle here. This will help too with the time as they eyeball each other. You can just see the Guilford crew just have a little look to the right and say, catch us if you can. We're heading for home. We're trying to move up the medal placings. But Fremantle are responding nicely. They've seen the challenge that the Guilford crew have put on. But Guilford look to be holding pretty tough at the moment. They're just starting to go a little bit sideways, but they regain their direction now. So it's Guilford in front, half boat length. They'll do enough to hold on here, barring any mishap, and it's all class to the line. It's a quality row. That's a nice finish. There's the white markers. There's the hooter. Guilford first across the line. Fremantle second. They'll be chasing down our Division 3 competitors as our 2 remaining crews come down to the line. The WA Rowing Club teams in lanes 5. There's Collard and Van Cleef into our picture. They will stop the clock. Hopefully a PB.
Yeah, there you go. Look. I think Stroke stopped before he got across the line there. You know what?
Coach will replay that to that crew, won't they?
One more stroke. One more. That's all you need.
It'll cost you a gold.
Yeah, lovely. They're doing well. Doubles isn't easy. Getting out there. It's not an easy thing to do. So they've done it certainly well, a lot of them.
They are over the 1,000 metres, Stewie.
Yeah, it is 1,000. Yes, it's not the sprints.
So let's have a look here at the lineup for the Division 1 teams as our crew from the Division 2 just head to the cool down area to watch on the live coverage to see how they fare. Still waiting for times just to filter through from the first 2 divisions, so we'll keep you updated. But we've got some quality teams here in the Division 1. This will be a really interesting race because left of screen from the WA Rowing Club is Foster and Gustiniano. Then from All Saints, it's Benison and Garvey. They're second to the left. And then just on their inside is Hansen, Kanahoy and Froud. Hansen Kanahoy, she's had a busy program. She's been in the 8s, the quad, the single, and now she is looking for another gold medal here. She's had 2 in the bank already. She's going to need a separate service to escort her home with all that gold. Is Olivia Hansen Kanahoy. She's got about a quarter boat length with her partner, Froud, from the All Saints crew. Also competing here is Burlinson and Cairns in Shenton College on the right, and Thayalan and Smith from All Saints in 4, and Johnston and Wiley from the WA Rowing Club. They're back at about 6th place at the moment as our leaders just get up and working now.
Yeah, it's pretty close, isn't it, between these two? Let's say she's had a full schedule. But, looks like just putting it slightly, but it's going to be close. Still a little way to go.
So it's amazing how the tide can change in rowing, because Hansen, Kanahoy and Froud have had a second behind Garvey and Benison in regatta number 2. They were only 1 second behind. So you can see the battle here again. So this is not over, because that battle with the All Saints crew of Benison and Garvey, they're in lane 7, bottom of picture there. They did defeat this Fremantle crew of Hansen, Kanahoy and Froud in regatta number 2. It was only a second separating them. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in this back half of the race. Because
well, they're looking strong, aren't they? They're looking very strong at the moment. And again, at 500's pulling away. Look, they've got the length now, and it appears to be growing. They're pushing that boat away.
To the right of screen in 3rd overall at the moment is the Shenton College crew of Burlinson and Cairns. And then in fourth, it's Foster and Giustiniano from the WA Rowing Club. So it's all before them. This Fremantle crew of Froud and Hansen Kanahoy. What a day she's had. Looking to emulate the feats of her brother who won the silver medal at the under-19 championships, Jack Hansen Kanahoy. It's been a little bit quiet at home without mum and dad around, but she's not letting it bother her here because they're extending their lead here, Stewie. They're looking pretty impressive.
Yeah, looking very strong. Yeah, they've got that look. They were looking strong at the 500 when it was close, and they just pulled away.
It's been a terrific 250, hasn't it?
Yeah, they're rowing within themselves, composed. They make it look so easy. Who said rowing was difficult? Look at that. It's easy.
They'll still be chasing that gold, so they'll just look to put in a bit of a burst here. Hansen Kanahoy and Froud doing it in style. Benison and Garvey of All Saints are in second. There they are. The crew of Hansen Kanahoy and Froud looking to salute the judges. Once again, it's been a busy program for Hansen Kanahoy. It's her fourth race today, but no signs of fatigue. And this young star of rowing is going to win another gold medal with her partner in Froud. So it's Fremantle working beautifully towards the line. They've opened up a nice lead in the second half of the race, and it's gold to Fremantle. Hansen Kanahoy and Froud are too strong. A terrific win. They are our state champions. Benison and Garvey second across the line for All Saints. Then closely followed by Burlinson and Cairns of Shenton College. WA Rowing Club of Foster and Giustiniano in fourth. Next in, second of our All Saints teams and WA Rowing Club. But there they are. Hansen Kanahoy, all smiles.
Yeah, they're sending a message, aren't they? I mean, as you say, a busy regatta for them and coming away with the silverware. It bodes well. There's a message out there. Watch these two in the future. When's the Olympics?
Pencil them in. So Froud and Hansen Kanahoy, they will be the state championships. They'll rest easy tonight after that program. Both of them have had plenty of racing today, and it's capped off a fantastic season. They've had a couple of losses throughout the journey.
Oh, geez, they've got another race later as well.
They've probably been called up to the Open 8, have they? Yeah.
Wow.
So we'll look forward to seeing that a little bit later on. That'll round out our program, the Open Coxed 8. So that will be terrific to see.
Well, there's only 8 races to go now. Who would have thought it? Can't get enough rowing, eh?
Get us warming up, Stewie.
Oh, jeez. We've got to do for the rest of the day.
Great scenes here on the banks. Hope you're enjoying it. Sitting there, the camp chairs out. And a rowing club tent. Very well patronaged there underneath the A&A Rowing Club tent. Very warm welcome to all of our spectators and families who have supported our competitors here on Champion Lake. So yeah, terrific finish there for our Year 10 women. We will now turn our attention to the Year 9 Coxed Quad for boys. Year 9 Coxed Quad for boys, 13 teams. And looks like they're over the 1,000 metre journey. Sorry, the 500 metres for the Year 9 boys, yeah. So Year 9 first taste of rowing here, so they will, this will be a sprint, Stuart.
Yeah, this is going to go pretty quick. Yeah, for those that follow the schedule, we're now on race 62, the D2. Scheduled time 2:54, but as I say, they've generally been on time, a little bit ahead of schedule, which is great. So a message for all the crews: make sure you're up there in good time to come to the start line. The marshals love it when everyone's on time. You'll know it if you're not. Yeah, lovely shot there of the water.
So 2 divisions to contest this Year 9 Coxed Quad. Shenton College right of screen will take their place in lane 3. Bunbury High in 4. Shenton College team 4 will row from 5. Shenton College 3 will row from 6. And then All Saints and a combination crew of Swannies rowers and JTC will row from lane 8 left of screen. So they'll just move down into the position. I'll have a bit of a row down towards that 500 metre start. So the times just before this gets underway there, Stewie, the times have just come through confirming Hansen Kanahoy and Froud have saluted with 4:07.19. They will be able to claim the state title. They will be our champions with the gold medal. Congratulations. Benison and Garvey will take home the silver. And then the bronze medal came from the winner of Division 2. So the winner of Division 2, Lloyd and Lawrence from Guilford, will take home the bronze, which was an impressive row. I remember that. It was quite a impressive competition between Guilford and Fremantle in that Div 2 run. So that's done enough for the bronze medal. And our champions will be Hansen Kanahoy and Froud.
And were the winners of that one, is that the people with the parents in the States at the moment?
Yeah, so Hansen Kanahoy, Olivia, her father Damon, father of Jack, who we've mentioned throughout the coverage, the silver medalist, Old Trinity boy, is heading over to Stanford University in the US to take up the rowing program there. He was handpicked, the West Australian, and he has just settled into his facility over there. Dad has just helped to settle him in. I'm sure he'll be trying to sneak into a few frat parties. His father does enjoy a night out, but he'll be very proud of Olivia here at these championships. He'll be watching on.
He might have to up his contents insurance with all the gold that the family's going to be taking home from today.
Absolutely. But he's a strong line of rowers. He himself was an open water surfboat rower. Made a couple of national finals in his career, which is quite surprising because at the university he used to eat a lot of atomic tomato chips and Masters choc chills. So it's quite amazing he was such a good athlete. But anyway, he's
great energy.
He's definitely helped his family reach the highs of rowing, and that'll be an exciting watch to see how young Jack goes, but he's making a good pathway for himself.
They're at the start line now, look at this. Yeah, square your blades. Probably a bit too much there. Check the boat, there you go, and off.
So at a flash of blades, we're underway. It's a nice start too, very even across the field. The starter will be pretty happy with the way the line assembled here. So we have from left to right, JTC and Swan River combo crew. There they are, bottom of screen. Just above them is All Saints. Shenton College next along the line. Team 3, Shenton College 4. Bunbury High composite team in lane number 4, and then Shenton College 5, right of screen. So what have you seen so far, Stewie?
Shenton kind of went a little bit wayward initially, but they've sorted it out now. The Cox got them back online, and they're dead centre of their lane now, which is good. Then we have in lane, nearly a collision there, in the middle there. It must have been, would that be
the two Shenton teams?
Yeah, one of them stopped because they were getting dangerous. Yeah, they're getting it back now, but cut across too much there, and it would have been a collision.
That was good by the Shenton College 3 team. They recognised that they were at fault. They stopped rowing.
Could have recognised it earlier for themselves, but the fact is they've recovered and they're back in it now.
It's interesting, the Cox there from the Shenton College team. Doesn't look like he's got a speaker attached, so he's having to turn his head. You can see him top of screen, the Cox. He's sitting at the front of the boat. He doesn't have a speaker on, so he's just turning the head and yelling as loud as he can, saying, "Give me something, boys. We're in second at the moment. Give me a little bit more."
It's when he calls check the boat, you've got to worry, because it means you're going to hit something. He won't be doing that, we hope.
So our leaders is the Bunbury High composite team. They've hit the front with about 100 metres to row. There they are on screen.
Yeah.
JTC and Swan River composite crew battling it out for second with Shenton College 5. But it's the Bunbury High composite team. They'll salute the judge first. It's a good row. They'll set the standard. Only 2 divisions here. So it's important to get the win. They've done that. Tight for second, JTC and Shenton College 5. And then it's All Saints just ahead of Shenton College 4 and Shenton College 3 will bring into the face of their mates as they head back, just to remind them what's going on. So Division 1 next up, and the teams have just assembled at the top of the course. So it's been an interesting season how this has been. So let's go through the field for you. It's Guilford right of screen, then Shenton College, JTC, ANA started well in the middle, Shenton College 1, WA Rowing Club, and then Swannies on the left. The Swannies team have been super impressive. 1:46 fastest time coming in, undefeated this season. They're the team to beat, and they've started well.
Guilford got off really quickly, actually. In lane 2. They seem to be getting it there, but they say Swannies in 8.
Trying to mount a bit of a picture here. They've just moved into second. Shenton College 2, probably just in third with Guilford battling it out. And the WA Rowing Club, they look like they've got a bit of speed in the boat. They're just starting to push forward. And perhaps just now they've moved into second, the WA Rowing Club, just ahead of ANA. But our leaders early, Swan River, are doing well. Fasikia, Duff, Cross and Ferraris. That's a loaded boat, that's for sure, in this Swannies team. And they're absolutely flying down here in this 500-metre event. Line honours will be all important for the gold medal. It's Swannies in front. They've got about 3/4 now. Starting to emerge from the pack is Shenton College 2. The WA Rowing Club not having it all their own way at the moment. Want to try and hang in there for third. ANA still fighting on nicely. It's going to be a tight finish. It's Swan River just in front. They're going to hold on, you'd think. It's been an impressive row. This is a packed team, and this crew are really impressive. They'll win by a boat length in the end. It's Swannies first. The WA Rowing Club will finish in second, just ahead of ANA. The WA Rowing Club, yes, have finished second. Shenton College will be fourth. JTC not too far behind them, and Guilford rounding it out. It was fast, it was frenetic. And the Swannies crew of Fisikia, Duff, Cross and Ferraris, that's a loaded boat, and they saluted in style.
Yeah, they won that well in the end, didn't they? I mean, it's pretty close for a while. They pulled away slightly and then pushed it on. The rest of the crew's really nothing between them, really. There's a couple of boat lengths, if that, which is quite unusual for everyone to be that close. So they did really good. Great potential for all of them in there.
Yeah, we've seen those names, haven't we, this afternoon? Cross, gold medal in the singles sales earlier in these championships. Ferraris was also in at Divi 1 singles. So
yeah, that's right. Some of them are sleeping well tonight, if not on the way home.
So well done to Team Swannies. We'll wait to see the official result, but it looks like they have secured the gold here. We're here for Act Belong Commit All Schools State Championships. Thanks to Healthway. Also out. Thanks to Healthway. Also out. Partners, the City of Armidale, Lavan, and PBR. Our official uniform is the Regatta Shop. Big thank you to everyone for their support of rowing here in WA. A record number of entrants throughout these championships. Over 1,100 seats on the river today. So, next instalment. So actually, before we move on, I can quickly confirm the Swannies team have secured the gold medal with a blistering 147.08. So that's close to their best of the season. So have rowed a 146, so they're right on their best to date. The West Australian Rowing Club have finished with the silver medal, a 150.37. And A&A have won the bronze, 151.81. They will be really happy with that. So well done. A&A the bronze in the Coxed Quad.
Yeah, so now we have the girls Year 9 doubles. And there's we've got 4 rounds of this actually, haven't we? So the first one, All Saints, Fremantle, Shenton Park and Swannies. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's, one of them's been scratched. It's a bit of a dash, 500 metres. Yeah, they're getting back in line, that's good.
So 4 crews on the water here, Division 4. Bottom of picture is Swan River 4, Flat and Cowan, Shenton College, Domovska and Sander representing Shenton College, representing All Saints in lane 5, Harmson and Lim. And in lane 4 from All Saints, Sentha Linathan and Pereira. So pretty even.
It is,
through halfway.
It was between All Saints and Swannies, but now Shenton have come into it as well. From this angle, it looks like what we got there. So it'd be All Saints, I think, are in the lead from this angle.
So just through halfway, and now starting to just emerge from the pack and move to the front is our Shenton College crew, Domovska and Sander. There it is. It's a good look at the technique. The coaches will be happy with these pitches. You can see the leg drive still nice and strong.
Yeah, it's priceless footage for them to look back on and reflect. How they operate under pressure as well, because you can do it with a coach on the river, but when you're actually in championship conditions, you guys a slight dip there, a little crack, and they'll learn a lot by that.
So they have just gone a little bit sideways down towards the final finish here. So it's going to just make things a little bit interesting, because if we look at the crews here, this is like me when I was trying to get my P's. It's left, bang, crash. So it's just going to interrupt the flow of our Swannies team of Flat and Cowan. They are able to just regroup. Shenton College, though, they've managed to come out unscathed and they'll get to the line. No, they've just fallen there at the last hurdle, and that's allowed Swannies to then creep over the line. It's all happening here at Champion Lakes.
Well, that was a bit dramatic, wasn't it?
Bash and crash.
Ah, jeez. A bit of bumper cars there. Shenton Park went into the Swannies there and had to correct themselves, which actually gave away the lead.
Yeah, it was really interesting. I imagine in the situation there can be a protest, Stewie, if a team feels impeded with their line.
I'm sure there'd be an angry parent somewhere along the line that would probably protest, but hey, in the spirit of things, these things happen.
It's all smiles. Well done, Shenton, Domovska and Sander. Have a little bit of a giggle.
Yeah, it was said many times. What can you learn by this? You know, if something like that happens, how do you respond? How do you correct it for next time?
Reminded me of when I try and get the boat on the trailer at the boat ramp with 4,800 people watching me. Bang crash left and right. All right, so we'll wait the official times there for the Div 4.
I like that one. That was amusing. Can we have more like that? That was good.
Weather's held off here, Stewie, so things are looking pretty good.
Yeah, very
I think
fortunate.
we'll be right to get through the afternoon. Hope you're enjoying the coverage and settling in on your Saturday afternoon here in Western Australia. Act, Belong, Commit. Mentally Health WA, thanks to the state government for their support of these championships. Div 3 not too far away. So Year 9 double sculls. And then we'll only have a few races remaining to round out the day.
Well, these events are really the cornerstone for the future for rowing. I mean, it's really good to get the schools in here. The youngsters start at an early age, they get exposure, they go on from there. And look, then you get into the standards of weights and the like, and those are the training techniques, and they go international and the like. So this is really important for the rowing WA for the future. We spoke earlier about how long it takes. It could almost be generational, and this is where it starts. The future stars, you're looking at them today. A lot of commitment, like with any discipline. But if they stick at it, there's huge potential. We've already seen a couple of individuals stand out today, and I'm sure they will continue to do so.
So the Division 4 times have just filtered through. Swan River confirmed victors, 2:27.61. Shenton College, 2:28.
Yeah, but they went an extra 40 metres.
So Swannies on top of the podium. They're in the hot seat. They've got the gold around the neck at the moment. 3 divisions to come. So Division 3 on the water there, as we can see. 500 metres the journey. All Saints represented by Zhao and Raja Karuna. Harris and Brunelli Santos for Mercedes. Singh and Kemp for All Saints. And the Guilford team of Hadfield and Street. And then Bunbury, Bowdry and Harbeck. So might be missing a team here.
Yes, Fremantle, I think.
No Fremantle, yeah. So no Lane.
Just as well, because they were hard names to pronounce. You done very well, I must say, during the day with some of these names. You're doing great. Frenetic or otherwise.
Has there ever been any major championships held here at Champion Lakes, Stewie, that you're aware of?
Oh, they have. The Nationals have definitely been here. Look, I'm not that well connected to look at the history of it. I know the World Masters were held in Sydney and Penrith in 2009, I think it was, and that was a great event. I had to go at that myself then, and but yeah, I mean, this is a standout. It's world standards, and they have definitely had the Nationals. They're talking about, someone mentioned earlier today, 2030 having the World Masters here. So whether that's true or not, or it's conjecture, but we're definitely equipped for it. Be attracting more and more, and events like this today would highlight that. The fact it's being streamed gets global exposure, and they can see the facilities. Say, yeah, that's a great place to have an event. Let's get over there in WA and see a quokka while you're here.
What was your favourite event, Stewie? What do you enjoy competing in out of all the disciplines?
I like the quads. The quads are quads. Back in the day, it's been a while now for the competitive side of things, but I did enjoy that. And the doubles, I say, going back to the World Masters in 2009 was some doubles, but then it's age-based, not capability-based. So we had ourselves racing against ex-Olympians and stuff, so like the Redgraves and the like next year, and you think, well, hold on a second,
wow.
I shouldn't be on the same river at least. They're quite right, I shouldn't have been. It's always nice to get out in the water in a single. Enjoy it. Yeah.
You still do that now, Stewie?
Yeah, I would do. Yeah, absolutely. Whenever time permits, get out there on a single. Just enjoy it. Be at one with the water. That's one of the joys. You can go out there, be really competitive in an 8, quads, 4s, pairs, doubles, and then you can go out in a single, but also be competitive. But you just go out and enjoy it, or go out with a couple of people like-minded, and go out for a casual enjoy it. See the sunset. It's nothing better.
Beautiful.
Sorry, it's sunrise.
Sunrise.
So,
yeah.
Apologies.
Not too many rowers.
No, you can do it on the
The
river
evening?
at sunset.
On
Yeah,
calm
there
night?
is. Yeah,
Yep.
but not that side coast, like different type of road.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, and I think it's going to rain.
What's your favourite
I think
stretch
the
of the river
drops
to
will
row?
be most of it.
Cannon Bridge, obviously. Yeah,
Ah,
great advocate
yeah.
for Cannon Bridge. I do like it there, and the longer rows down to Shelley and the like. And we've done it as well from there to, say, the Perth Frio. That's always an interesting one. Guilford is a lovely stretch of the river. If you ever get out there, I know you mentioned their club earlier, and the beautiful water. And one thing I would highlight, if ever you go travelling, if you're a rower, go wherever you go in the world, make yourself known to the local club, providing you're a competent rower. They would invite you with open arms and see a different part of the world you'd never seen before. It's a great way to experience it.
Yeah. Fantastic. Have you done any rowing overseas, Stewie? Just for a bit of...
Oh, while you're filling in. Yes.
Yeah.
New Zealand did some over there. Melbourne on the Yarra there, just go over. UK. I used to originally row at the club where Cambridge used to, on where the Oxford-Cambridge race is, so it used to be the club that used to row out there. So we used to see that every year and then go and do the head-to-head race the same as them, not in the times that they do, because they're the ones that are rating at 40 plus.
Yes.
We were, not. But yeah, anywhere in the world where if you get the opportunity to do so. And I know, as I mentioned, the World Masters next month in Spain, many people going there, and then going on to other areas, France and others, and again making themselves known and seeing a different part of the world on the water. It's one of the joys. It's a universal thing and recognised.
Fantastic. To have Stewie in the commentary box, reminiscing on his rowing days. I'm just trying to think back. There was a couple of rowers who were competing at the Independent Girls who headed over to the big Cambridge event this year. I think it was Georgia.
You're probably right, actually. Yes,
if I remember correctly.
I'm not close enough to keep an eye on it, but no, you're quite right.
Yeah, Bronnie Cox and Georgia Patton it was.
Bronnie, yeah,
they were
Bronnie.
preparing for the Henley Royal Regatta, and they were competing with the eights at the Independent Girls School, so that gave them a bit of a head out before. Actually, I haven't heard how they went, because that would have been on just recently, I think.
The Henley's is a different league in itself, isn't it? You've got to get dressed up to the right jackets and the like, and it's like Wimbledon on steroids.
Yeah.
A couple of people from my club went along to see it. They say it's an amazing experience.
Wow.
Really good.
So a special hello to Bronnie Cox and Georgia Patton, if you're watching on.
Yeah, well done, ladies.
We remember you very fondly in your preparations on your way to the United Kingdom. So we're not too far away from getting underway here. So it has allowed us to see the time to beat 2:27. That's currently gold.
Yes, as a reminder, this is race 65, the girls year 9 doubles, D3, scheduled to take off now, so 500 metres. They're just bringing them up to the start line. And we have 5 boats in this race.
Great to have a competition which is absolutely on time.
Yeah.
Track and field are often an hour or two behind, waiting for the shot put to finish.
They should run faster.
Like any community sport, we're indebted to the volunteers who help out and make it all happen. So a big thank you to all the Rowing WA volunteers who have worked tirelessly in keeping things on track here at Champion Lakes.
Yeah, you're right. The marshals do so much behind the scenes that you don't see. There's a lot of discretionary time is given up to bring today, as it is hence, again, Cannonbridge Rowing Club giving up their time and their cooking prowesses to make things like today happen, and the privilege to be involved with it.
Now, crews make their way towards the start line from the bottom. Bunbury, Guilford, All Saints, Mercedes, and then the second of our All Saints teams. In fact, it could be the Mercedes crew who have not made their way to the start line. So Fremantle are, in fact, there, rowing from lane 6, third from the bottom. So we're underway, and away best probably was Bunbury. Guilford just struggled to get that scull going there. It was just a little bit heavy in the water there, Stewie, so it just cost them a little bit of time, and they've just darted a little bit towards...
Yeah, that's the importance of the start. You need that first drive with the legs nice and solid, not ever fast, but then quick ones there to get the boat moving. And you can see the influence of that they're probably a boat length behind already because of the start.
You can see the official darting across the river just to make sure things are staying in check there. So we're away. Settling into their stroke nicely is the All Saints team of Singh and Kemp. They've opened up a little bit of a buffer from the Fremantle crew of Letizia and Champ Taloup. And then the top of the screen there, it's the second of our All Saints teams. So All Saints doing nicely here, currently sitting in first and third place. Bunbury at the bottom of our screen just coming into picture, pressing forward nicely. But it's been a good solid start. They were away nicely at the line. They've done it well. So Singh and Kemp from All Saints still lead the way. A bit of speed on the boat though from this Fremantle team. They look like they have just moved into their stroke play really nicely. But All Saints are holding strong at the moment.
It's pretty close, isn't it? It's 3 of a minute, everything to play for. As they come into the last 150, 200 metres, you can see here that what would that be? That would be Bunbury, is that right? Just pulling away slightly, looks like.
Yeah, Bunbury down the bottom are coming into contention, aren't they? They're finishing with a flurry of strokes. They've got some speed, don't they? And I think they will actually just hold on here is the Bunbury team. Fremantle trying to hold on for second. I think it might be All Saints up there, top of the screen, trying to get amongst the placings. It's really tight on the line. It might just be Bunbury just. Bunbury get the job done. They receive the welcome sound of the hooter. Very tight between Fremantle and All Saints. Next in Guilford. And All Saints rounding it out. So
we can hear their joy from here. I don't know if you heard that. They're screaming down there, the girls. They did great. That was Bunbury coming through there. That was really good. That was tight finish there. All 3 boats there, and they just got that stroke in with the drive there at the end. And yeah, they still got some energy in because I can still hear them screaming. So that's a good result for them. Well done.
Bowdry and Harbeck from Bunbury.
I don't think they can believe it. Look, they believe it. You just won.
High fives all around. They've travelled up the Forest Highway and makes it all worthwhile. Well done to our Bunbury crew there. They didn't get the win right until the final few strokes, did they, Stewie?
Right.
It was really good
race.
race. Yeah, well done. So they'll put them up into medal contention. The Fremantle crew were also very gallant there. They held their form really nicely. They had good, even pace throughout the race, so I think that'll be something for them to build on for next season. But no, well done to the Bunbury team. 2:27 Division 4 time. We'll wait and see what Div 3 has given us. Div 2 next up on the water.
Looks like we got a bit of rain on the lake there as well now. Just keep it, flattening it out.
Rain
is fine. Rain's fine. It's the wind we're about, yeah.
Sure.
And lightning. Not keen on that.
So let's take a look at the field here for Div 2 in the Year 9 double sculls from left of screen. That's lane 8, All Saints. Then we have Bunbury in 7. And then we have the A&A team who are rowing nicely at the moment. They're probably at about 2nd place, the A&A team. And then up in lane 2, or 3 I should say, is the Swannies team. So big field here, contesting this heat. All the action is the middle of the field.
All right, so we've got the, looks like Fremantle in the lead there, lane 6. They got a couple of lengths, yeah, they're clearly a couple of lengths now. They're rowing strong. Try not to rush that stroke. Square and get it in. There you go. Well done.
So Ono and Parks setting the standard here in Div 2. They've opened up a nice little lead in this second 250. Crow and Harris of Bunbury are in 2nd place, and then it's tight between All Saints and A&A, represented by Walford and Allenson. So our leaders are Fremantle, Ono and Parks, looking to go around that 2:15 seconds to be up in the medals. No signs of any fatigue here.
They got that. Looks like Bunbury's in 2nd also.
There's the hooter, line honours for our Fremantle crew of Ono and Parks. There's Bunbury. They've had a good couple of heats here.
Yeah, they're good at
Stewie.
doubles. Yeah, they're liking it.
3rd, I think, might have been the first of the All Saints teams, and then A&A and Swannies not too far behind. Well done too.
That'd be a good time they did there.
crews.
It'll be interesting to see how it compares to the others, and the next race being D1.
Here's the winning team.
High-fiving each other and quite right.
Crew, I should say. I keep saying team. They're boat crew. So we have one division remaining for the Year 9 doubles. And
he was asking earlier about the rain in the rain, and it's generally it's absolutely fine as long as you get dried up at the end of it. And as mentioned quite rightly, the winds are the issue that we have, particularly in WA. And the challenge is, I don't know if anyone's been out in the water in the last couple of months, but the fog is most disconcerting. You've got no idea where you are. Pretty dangerous, so just when the fog comes in, you get off the water as soon as possible.
so this Div 1 race is set to be a cracker. It's been really interesting to track the season of Beer and Marshall rowing for the Swannies team. They are left of screen lane 8. They've been undefeated this season. They've had 3 starts for 3 wins. They've rowed a 2:05, a 2:07, and then they came out and rowed a 1:31 last row. Unless I've written that down wrong, but that was, and I might have.
That sounds pretty impressive.
So if they have done that, then they will be.
We'll get a stopwatch on them today, see how they go.
They've had some good battles with Plaisted and Jarvis. That's the Guilford team there, 2nd from the bottom of the screen. And also Bruton and Offa, who are in 4, 2nd from the right. They have won in Regatta 2 and also in Regatta 1. So it's a really even final Division 1 race here. Beer and Marshall left of scheme, probably the fastest coming in, but right across, cross as well for Bunbury. And they've been performing well here, Bunbury. They've rowed a 2:04 this season. They've had a win as well. Jarvis and Plaisted of Guilford did beat them. So it's all up for grabs here in the Div 1. And away fast is the Swan River team. They've really bounced out of the starting gates really quickly. Trying to match them, though, is Guilford. They're not wanting to let this Swannies team of Beer and Marshall get too far ahead. And Guilford, in fact, have put the pressure on early. At the top of the field, it's the Bunbury team of Cross. And inside them, Bruton and Offa will be really strong in the home stretch. But Guilford, they've started really well here, Stewie.
Yeah, they're looking great, aren't they? This is a really good race.
This will be where the medals were decided, you think, and the first across the line will be really interested in this Guilford team. They're going to leave nothing to the imagination. They're going to leave nothing in the tank. They've got the stroke rate up really high. Swannies will need to respond. Beer and Marshall will just look to dig in through the closing stages. And at the top of the course, it's the Cross T crew from Bunbury who are rowing really well in 3. Fremantle, Bruton and Offa also right up in contention. But Guilford, they've opened up a nice little lead. It's been a really impressive row from Plaisted and Jarvis. They're out in front by about a boat length, maybe 2, Stewie, and they'll be hard to catch from here.
They won't be caught from there, I doubt it very much. It's a race for second place now, and it's pretty tight for second place as well. There's 3 boats contending it.
So Bunbury probably just holding second at the moment, ahead of Fremantle. And then the Swannies are in third, just now starting to get their boat moving a little bit quicker. So Guilford are holding strong. The Swannies crew now to start to get into their work. They're trying to lift. They're trying to just build into this second placing. It's going to be really tight for the minor medals here because Guilford, they're away. They set the standard right from the start. They bounced out fast, didn't they? And they're away. They're flying, ladies and gentlemen. Look at them go. It's Plaisted and Jarvis stroking beautifully towards the line. This will be a great win for Guilford. Couple of strokes remaining. And Guilford with line honours in Div 1. That'll be enough for the gold. They salute the judge in style. It's Guilford ahead of Swannies. Really tight for third. This will decide the bronze, you'd think, and it might just be Fremantle ahead of Bunbury. We'll wait and see for the official results. What a race.
Yeah, it was a good race, and it did look like Fremantle got third there. Just over Bunbury. But beautiful, good, excellent rowing there. Solid all the way through, pushing away, watching the clock. They did well.
They've had a terrific season. These 2 competitors, they had a win in Regatta 1. They've actually won across the board as well. So we had 2 teams that were undefeated all season coming head to head in Beer and Marshall and Plaisted and Jarvis. So got decided on championship day, and it'll be Guilford with the line honours. That's always exciting.
Yeah, it did great.
Well done to the Bunbury team and Fremantle as well. Right up there in contention for the medals.
Yeah, they're probably a lot more aware of their competitors' positioning than we are, and to know that they're up against them, both undefeated, and to come head to head, that's a statement that they made there, and they did really well.
So that's the scene here at Champion Lakes. We'll await the official confirmation for our Year 9 double sculls. We have a big final next up. No divisions. It'll be a straight final for our Open Senior 8s. They'll be next on the water here at Champion Lakes. Wherever you are watching, it is great to have your company. We have a couple of big races remaining. Travis Jenkins and Stewie Clark sitting in the commentary position.
And this one's over 1,500 metres. It's the longest races of the day, so this is going to test them. Test their mettle.
So Swannies have been really impressive in this event throughout the season, but Chenton College also have been really strong. They'll take the prized lane 8 with seed number races. It's probably the big...
Yeah, everyone likes winning this one. It's the muscle race. I wonder who's winning overall. I mean, we haven't had an update since round 6, I think it was. So it'll be interesting. I'll probably keep it a secret now for the tension.
Shenton College, the defending champions for the school title. They've won it on 5 occasions. They'll be looking to back-to-back here this afternoon. So we'll bring the presentations to you directly following the final event. 3 races remaining. No divisions for this senior Open 8, so how they finish will be how the medals are decided, which is always, that's a little bit of drama and a little bit of excitement.
Yeah, that's it. First chance, last chance. In you go. So this is the boys' one, Open 8s, and it's followed by the girls afterwards. But then they've got 2 heats, haven't they? So, as you say, this one's all or nothing.
So there's our first look at the crews.
Yeah, it's going to take them a couple of minutes to get it up there.
It's interesting looking through some of these crews, and quite a few of the younger up-and-coming athletes have been hand-picked to row here. So obviously there's no age limit to who you put in your open crew. It's
capability based, yeah, and also the experience and exposure. If you've got a shining star, then give them some exposure.
Well, looking through, there's a few teams who have just got a couple of stars right throughout, so I think the camaraderie will come down. You know, the Swan River team looks impressive with Morris Luck, Flavel, but they're only young fellas. Maharich also in the team, Renkema. So it's got a young, up-and-coming team. They'll be strong in the years to come, the Swan River crew. Shenton College, though, they've impressed me. Materia in the Cox seat for Shenton College. He's had a big day. He'll be looking to salute once again.
Can you just request John to some people to help their number school at the base of the table?
Special announcement for the JTC team. There is some assistance required just past the issue line for the help the JTC team. They're both waterway. They're actually, sorry, JTC team members. If you can make your way down to the finish line to assist the crew with moving off the course. Thank you. So the Open 8s are all warmed up, they're all ready to go. They're all ready to charge down the finish line. 1,500 metres. The Olympic distance is 2,000 metres, so it's a step up, isn't it?
It is. It is, and a lot of people will be feeling it over the 1,500. Mind you, the way this crowd have been racing today, I think they'd be able to do it, go back and do it again. I mean, they're pretty fit. As we train really hard now, the schools are, the standards increasing all the time, so the schools are doing really well.
So all moving into position. As we pan back, we can get our first little glimpse of the teams. There we are. Left of screen is the Shenton College team. They look smart, don't they? Out of all the crews, they've got the white singlets on. They've almost all got a hat on. And they look professional.
Yeah, it's pretty strict in relation to the attire in the boat. The senior regattas who are not running in the right gear either get disqualified or fined. So I don't know how that plays out for the schools. I imagine it'd be similar.
So their bottom of our picture is the Shenton College team, and the Swans team just above them. Then WA Rowing Club in the red will row from 6. Guilford will row from 5. Then it's the yellow of John 23rd, Good Crow 2, Wandell, Walsh, Thompson, Armstrong, IE, Roberts, Scott and Svensson. Putting on the canary yellow for John 23rd for Guilford. They'll row from 3, second from the right of screen. Shenton College just wandered over, haven't they there, Stewie?
Yeah, just a little bit. They're coming up a bit too fast. Yeah. It'd be nice to check the boat. Oh, and then they're off straight away. No mucking around this time.
So gold, silver and bronze up for grabs in the open 8s. They're going to fly down this Champion Lakes. And we can see the team from Guilford have started really nicely. They haven't been up on the podium this season, but today be their day. They're in front. The Guilford 1 crew. Coming out after them is Shenton College, left of screen. And the Swannies team now have got their motor moving and are starting to make up a little bit of ground. The West Australian Row Club also right there. And the second of the Guilford teams too, all up there. So not much separating them, Stewie. It's a pretty exciting start.
It is. It's very close. And always impressive to see. Look at the power that's going through that boat now. Speed that they're getting on the water is incredible. They're doing really well. And nothing between them. Look, there's probably half a boat length between the 5 of the boats there. It's great. It's exactly what you want to see. Remember, it's 1,500 metres though, so you don't want to peak out now. So you get into a steady state and then give it a push, stretch it out, off you go.
Safe for the commentary as well, Stewie. We don't want to go too early. At the moment, though, it is Guilford out in front. They've really started really nicely. They've worked out to about a 3/4 of a boat length lead, which is quite important in this race. So they've started really well. Shenton College now just starting to move up into second place. They're just in front of Swannies, who are only a 1/4 of a boat length behind, and then a little bit further back, it's a tight tussle between the WA Rowing Club and the second of the Guilford teams. So we're through about the first 500, so just under a kilometre there. You can see the mark on the banks, and we're into the business end now. This middle phase, it's where a little bit of fatigue will set in, but they're often, they'd be feeling pretty comfortable still, wouldn't they, Stuart?
Yeah, they would be at this stage. And to say it's a case of not blowing out too early. If you're blowing out, if you're struggling now, it's going to be hard to get to the finish. But these guys have been training for this. They know when to go and when not. So they're all looking pretty solid. There's a couple of between them though. Look.
It's interesting how it's unfolding because Guilford, not one of the fancy teams here, have really started well and they're just holding on to that lead, but you can now start to see this champion Shenton College team starting to make a bit of ground up, and don't discount Swannies too. They've got a young crew, Swannies, so they'll have a bit of energy to burn in the back half, you would feel. And then the WA Rowing Club, they're back in 4th place now. They're about a boat length behind 3rd. So Guilford now just got to start to feel the Shenton College crew move up onto their shoulder, and they're stroke for stroke down Champion Lakes at the halfway mark. So nothing separates our 2 leaders. Guilford and Shenton College are going head to head. Not too far behind that is the Swannies crew, who are not giving in. They're in 3rd and are looking really strong. But it's Shenton College and Guilford stroke for stroke now, Stewie.
Yeah, exactly right. Look at them. You can't separate them at the moment. It would tell over the next 500 metres how they're going to play out. Yeah, that is really close.
So Shenton College perhaps now just starting to get a feel of the crowd on the banks and the occasion. State championship up for grabs. Gold, silver and bronze will be decided in this race. How will it fall? It's Shenton College now starting to put their mark on the race. They've opened up about a half boat length on Guilford. They've got the momentum in the boat, Shenton College. So Guilford will try and just find that extra gear or 2 in the closing stages. Swannies in 3rd, look pretty comfortable for 3rd. The WA Rowing Club back in about 4th place. It's a great sight as they march their way down Champion Lakes, and Shenton College with it all before them into the final few 100 metres.
Yeah, it's interesting there because Guilford actually upped their rating slightly, but didn't get the power with it as well. And you see now Shenton pulling away. So there's that conflict of upping the rating, but if you go up the rating, you've got to maintain the power.
As we turn our attention to the front, and it's Shenton out in front now. They've increased their lead. They're going from strength to strength, trying to get that last bit of power out of the boat. Is the coxswain barking instruction at these young men? It's Shenton College in front. Guilford trying to lift, trying to hold on to the silver medal. Swannies in 3rd, the WA Rowing Club back in 4th, But look at Shenton go. They're away. This is a strong team. They've improved throughout the season. They've had a couple of big wins. They've had a loss, but now they are going to salute. The gold medal is in their sights. Guilford trying to battle back, but it's got to be Shenton. Look at them go, ladies and gentlemen. They're absolutely flying. This man of muscle are going to brute their way to the gold. It's Shenton College gold and our state champion for 2025. The crowd are up. Shenton College have won the gold medal. Guilford will take the silver. Swannies will bring home a bronze. Really tight for fourth. Just the WA Rowing Club ahead of Guilford too. And then rounding out the pack is the second of the Shenton College teams and JTC. But what a moment for Shenton College. They're the champs in the Open 8s for 2025.
Yeah, congratulations to Shenton there. They really pushed it hard. Pulled away. Didn't need to increase the rating. Carried on with the pressure and the pressure built in the legs. That was a great show there. And the roar as they got across the finish line as well. It meant something to them, and they remember that for a long time.
Countless hours over the last few months just preparing this boat. They would have had a lot of early mornings, and that's it, boys. You're the chaps.
A little bit too much testosterone going on around now. Look at them.
You've got the close-up, boys, so strut your stuff. Show us what you're made of. You're the champs. Materia in the coxswain seat as well. Had a huge day mastering that role for the Shenton team. Really impressive win here. The champions in WA for 2025. They will be pretty emotional. You can see there the hard work that goes into winning a title like this, because the very best rowers are here competing. And for Shenton to win this today is a huge moment for their school, huge moment for these young men. The countless hours, the early starts, probably juggling other sports and probably year 11 and 12 studies as well.
I was impressed with the speed of all of them, to be honest with you. All the boats coming down. It's a power division, isn't it? When you see them coming down, it's nothing more impressive than seeing 7 or 8 boats coming down at speed like that. And all the boats did really well.
Guilford obviously had that plan to go out hard, didn't they? They really...
Yeah, they did. They wanted to get out there early, get ahead, and it worked for a while. But it looked like Shenton kept their game plan. And I say from my perspective, it looked like Guilford tried to take the rating up a little bit, but it's probably affected their lungs a little bit more, is all I'd say on that. But look, a really good race. They played it out well.
Well done. Open 8s seniors has been run and won.
Oh, it's quite exciting, that one. Well, we've got the ladies now.
So the ladies, there'll be 2 divisions because we have 10 teams and the 8 lanes on Champion Lakes. So 2 divisions seeded. And in the Open Girls 8s, Shenton College Team 1 have been dominating the season, undefeated, 3 wins from 3 starts, so they'll have it all before them this afternoon to try and replicate what the boys have done.
Is that Shenton College 1, you're saying?
They'll be in the final.
In the final race, yeah. So we've got Shenton College 2 here as well. So, yeah, that looks really good.
So 4 teams doing battle here in Div 2, so times will be important in calculating the medals, and we're underway. So from right of screen, it's Shenton College 2. Then we have Swan River Club 2 in lane 6 it is. And in lane 7, it's the John 23 and WA Rowing Club combo crew. And then Guilford 2, closest to us.
That's a great picture if you're watching on the screen. Look at it. The lights and the reflections, the silhouettes. Nothing to separate 3 of those boats already.
So I'm just looking at the hand positions on the oar there. Is there a way that you teach the distance between the hands? Because I noticed a few of the competitors have got their hands quite close together and a few a little bit wider. Is there any sort of special training there?
Wider. Your outside one is the hook, your inside one is your turning arm. A lot of the practice is single arm, so you just do the turning one and you can have the hand behind your back, and you can't do that when you're sculling, but you can do it definitely here with a sweep. And ordinarily it is the arm's length away. I don't often see it with the hands together. There may be a technique for that, but more often hands separated.
And where do you put the power in the boat, Stewie? Is that more up the front or the back?
Again, in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, the power is in the middle is normally where it comes from.
Sort of seat 4, seat 5, is that where you'd be looking?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. 3 to 7, something like that. 3 to 6, 3 to 7, yeah. This is good.
So even racing as we make our way down Champion Lakes for the second last time today. In the middle there, it's a very hotly contested race. It's JTC and the WA Rowing Club on the left of screen. You can see a little bit of yellow mixed in with the red colours of the WA Rowing Club. And then alongside them is the Swannies team. And then Shenton College 2 on the right. So not much separating them, Stewie,
nothing
through
at
halfway.
all, is there? Look at that. They've gone all that distance and nothing separating them. This is going to be a challenge for their composure, knowing that they're probably giving as much as they can and they're not pulling away. So it's making sure they maintain that nice, long and strong, all in together. And the thing is here that they're all doing that. So it's going to come down to the battle of the lungs at the end of the day here.
So nothing separating our lead 3 as we just move past the halfway mark of this 1,500 metre event. And
nothing between them, look. It's like they're at start line, isn't it? Look.
You can almost see the stroke rate is very similar, isn't it?
Yep, mirror image at the moment.
Kelvin Ha from Two Monkeys, who's producing the event today, he'll be pretty happy with those pictures. Wouldn't surprise me if he moves that to his Instagram handle, because that is his sensational footage from our Two Monkeys crew who have brought us all the pictures here today. The drones, with the weather being kind to us, have been able to bring us all these pictures. Now, a move just been made here, Stewie.
Guilford.
It looks like, is it the Shenton College crew there on the right of screen who have made their
would it be Guilford?
I think Guilford are in lane 8, so that would, that would be Shenton College 2. They've made their move, haven't they, with just over 500 metres to row. So would that have been a conscious tactical part of their race, do you think, just to increase their speed and just to move ahead?
Yeah, more often it's a case of, okay, fine, now we're going, let's go hard for 10, let's take it up. We know where we are, we're in control, and taking it up, more pressure. If you're asking more percentages, like 80%, give me 90%, okay, we're going hard, give me 100% for 10, 20, 30 as appropriate. And they've done enough there to give them that, you see they've got that length, both lengths in front now, and they'll be looking to maintain that.
Yeah, fantastic comments there, Stewie. Well explained. It's great to hear it from an expert, straight from the rower's mouth. And Shenton, they've just turned the dial up, I think, to about 90%, because they've opened up about a boat length now from the mixed team of JTC and WA Rowing Club competitors. And then in the middle, it's the Swannies team who are just trying to match the pace of our leaders. They are sitting now in about 3rd, because our leaders, Shenton College 2, have put the hammer down. They've accelerated away. The team comprised of Crombie, Burgess, Young, Morgan, Old Meadow, Cairns, Burlinson and Son. Nelson in the Cox seat continues to work hard and just to keep the team focused and into control. You can see a few competitors just looking a little bit left, just making sure that they're maintaining control. But as yourself and Ken have said, it's eyes down.
Yeah, they want to be concentrating now. They'd be feeling it now. They'd be burning. Whilst there's only 150, 180 metres to go, they'd be burning now. They'd be hurting. But the pride to keep them going.
So Shenton College lead the way. This is the Shenton College 2 team looking to go to the top of the leaderboard and set the standard for the Division 1 competitors who will be next up. So it's Shenton College. They've rode beautifully. They've maintained their pace throughout. They accelerated at the halfway mark and have never been headed. It's a quality outfit, and this will be a big win for Shenton College too. They'll take the line honours and they'll get first look at the gold here at these state championships. The combined crew of JTC and the WA Rowing Club finish in second. Swatties have finished in third, and Guilford make their way down the course to round out the Div 2 Senior Girls Open 8s.
Yeah, that was a lovely race. The fact it was so close for the first half there. Let's say Shenton started to pull it away, got that lead, maintained that lead, and that was the difference. But the three teams that you're looking at there did it exceedingly well. They take a lot from that. And that's it, that's their day done.
Day done.
They can relax now.
I'm sure they'll have one eye on our coverage, Stewie, just to see if they have contested for a medal. Okay, so it looks like we're already underway in the Division 1 Open 8s. The starter looks like has got them underway, so we'll pick up that vision shortly as we just enjoy the Shenton College 2 victory in the Division 2. And as we make our way up, yes, indeed, we can see our final event on the program is underway.
Oh, look at that shot.
In a flash of blades, we can now see the big teams who are doing battle for gold, silver and bronze. This is Div 1. Shenton College with it all before them here. They've been extremely impressive throughout the regattas, undefeated. But now they have a race on their hands, and they'll know that. They'll know that they'll have some big names chasing them. Fremantle, top of screen, will be one of them. They've had a huge day. They've already won the Year 10 8s, and now they're looking to back up for the Opens. Inside Fremantle is the Swan River team. Then it's the JTC in 5, Guilford in 6, WA Rowing Club, and then Shenton down the bottom of the screen. So it's going to be a mouth-watering finish here, Stewie, because Fremantle have a loaded team. Shenton College, they've got a really well-drilled crew, undefeated this year. They're just now starting to move a little bit away from Fremantle. This is an important stage of the race, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Just starting to put it away there. They've gone out hard, put a statement down there saying, here I am, come and get me. And the others will be doing exactly that, seeing what they can to pull them back in.
The Fremantle team comprising of Generat, Otto, Tonatora, Nichols, Collier, Froud, Ocean Generat and Hansen Kanahoy. So that's a stacked team. And Shenton College at the bottom of our screens are well drilled, they're well coached, and are looking to put on a display here. You can see the two teams now moving away from the rest of the field, and it's turning into a bit of a two-crew battle for gold here. What a way to finish these championships, Stewie. It's going to be tight in the finish, isn't it?
It's very tight. Look, there's nothing between them even now. And they've been rowing, where are we? We're at the 500 to go. So who's got the most in the legs? Who's got the most in the lungs left to give?
Swannies and JTC in a really tight battle for third. There's nothing separating them. Now turn our attention back to the lead, and it's Shenton College who are now just starting to lift their intensity. They perhaps have just opened about a quarter of a boat length, but still nothing in it. Fremantle, they'll need to respond, and I'm sure they will. The coxswain now just says put a little bit of pace on the water, and they start to get some speed in the boat. They'll have to run down Shenton though, because they've set sail for home. They've got about a half boat length now, Shenton. They're getting into their work really nicely. Fremantle, they'll need to respond, and they do. It's going to be really tight, stroke for stroke in the final event on the program. It's going to be a really tight tussle. It's Shenton College and Fremantle going stroke for stroke. Fremantle now just start to lift. They start to ask the question of Shenton College. Third still tight as well, but it's Shenton and Fremantle. Fremantle just lifting now. It's going to be a line ball. Who wins this? Shenton College still maybe just in front by about a canvas. Not much in it. Fremantle are coming hard. Shenton College, I can't call it. It's tight. It's going to come down to perseverance, strength, resilience. Shenton College, Fremantle. Shenton College, Fremantle. Fremantle, Shenton College. Blow for blow like a couple of heavyweights. It's Fremantle just in front, and Fremantle will get it just. It's Fremantle with line honours, just ahead of Shenton College. What a race, what a finish, what a day.
What a way to finish. How good was that? We waited all day for that and it was worth the wait. Well done all the crews. Marvellous effort, marvellous, well done.
The rest of our crews come through the line to cap off the Akbalong Commit All Schools Championships. And Fremantle have done it in the final stroke of the day. Shenton College, brave, so brave. You should be so proud of your performance. Esseltine, Grover, Burlinson, Van Dongen, Thomas, Oldmeadow, Fitzgerald and Frank Healy in the Cox seat for Shenton have just missed out on the gold. Fremantle have won in the last couple of strokes, still awaiting the official results to come through. But Stewie, this Fremantle crew, you look at the names through there, there's a few youngsters, a lot of experience. They had to chase down this beautifully drilled team of Shenton College, didn't they?
They did indeed, and I don't think Fremantle realised that they have won it. There's a couple of them like asking themselves the questions because it was that close. It really was that close. And it's an exciting finish, and that's what everyone wanted. So it was great. Look, the other teams that made it here as well, fantastic. Really good efforts from all the crews. They did a great effort.
They were bookends of Champion Lakes. That's probably why they're not sure.
Yeah, that's right.
I think from our eye, we can definitely see Fremantle have won. I think we can feel pretty confident from the last couple of strokes. They were able to just make a little bit of a dash to the line, Fremantle. And that will cap off a great finish. Super impressed. Results just starting to filter through. We're not too far away from confirming them for you at home.
It'd be interesting the times of that because that was really fast, and then Shenton in the prior race as well as a comparable.
So Shenton College, they too in Division 2, they rode a 6:12, Stewie.
Great, well done.
So Fremantle, I think they're just, as you say, Stewie, have just realised that they've won and they've rode over the top of Shenton College. We're just still waiting for the official times to come through. But what an exciting finish.
The smiles are starting to appear now, aren't they? Look. Yeah. They must be so chuffed. They deserve it. Well done. There'll be a lot of smiling, proud parents there as well. All of them that have got their kids out there on the water should be proud.
They don't want to get off the water, I don't think, Stewie. They want to stay there and enjoy the moment.
Quite right too.
So they'll make their way around to the friends and family. You can see the eights there. They'll be jumping off and into the arms of coaching teams and family and friends. Big moment. So
I wonder if they're going to chuck the cocks in.
It's tradition, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we'll find out, won't we? I don't know if they do it at the school regattas, but we'll find out.
So just waiting for official results to filter through. We might try and head down to see if we can get a word in with a couple of the teams down there. So it's been a big day, Stewie. It's been terrific rowing. It's
been marvellous. I mean, everyone that's partaken today should be really chuffed with yourself. It's a big occasion to get down here. The fact you've made it to participate in here is a statement. You should be really proud. And whatever you would have learnt from today as well, you can build on it and take some fantastic memories. And if you want to relive the memories, I'm sure you can go back on YouTube and revisit them as well.
So less than a second separated first and second, Stewie. So Fremantle confirmed with a 5:28.40.
Wow.
Shenton College with a 5:29.27. And then Swannies were back in third. The bronze medal will go to them with a 5:40 and 5:41 to JTC.
Geez, they're punching it. That's great.
So, Stewie, I'm going to see if I can head down and maybe
you
grab
do
a
that.
few of the rowers for a bit of interview. I'll let you stay up here and keep the crowd entertained. And I'll head down and see if we can grab a few interviews with a couple of the teams. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see if we can grab a couple of interviews from our winning teams out on the water today.
See you on the pier. Get out there. Sure. Where to collect it?
Downstairs in the tower.
Okay. So I have an announcement for everyone here. And if you are trying to get home and you can't because you haven't got your car key, we've got it for you. So it's a Toyota car key. Can't tell you the model. But if you're going to go to your car and you can't find the key, we have it here in the tower. On the ground floor of the tower, it's your car key for a Toyota. Come and get it.
Record it into the camera, okay? Record the interview into the camera and then play it back.
Well, congratulations and well done to all the participants today. As we were saying earlier, fantastic effort to actually be here and present, cheering on your crew members. Nothing better than that, and a wonderful day. A big thank you as well to the Canning Bridge Rowing Club. They gave up a lot of discretionary time here today. You would have enjoyed the barbecue and also the lovely cakes and coffees and teas and everything else, the toasties up in the cafeteria there. So a big thank you. They've volunteered their time and their goods for that, so your support's appreciated, and the whole team feel it is an honour to actually participate today and represent the club and in good fashion. We couldn't have wished for better weather, absolutely marvellous. It held out. I know we had a little bit of rain, but it seems to be good. Presentations will be going soon, and Travis is just going down to see if he can interview the winning crew of the ladies' eights, and he's making his way down there and be speaking with hopefully the winners there, and the photo ceremony that obviously is going to take part. And we'll find out whether they're going to chuck in the cocks as well, whether they're allowed to. Hey, give it a go. Yeah, just taking the boats out now, coming off, that's all good. Look, from me, Stuart Clark, and for Canning Bridge Rowing Club, a big thank you, and I'll probably check out now and let you enjoy a bit of freedom without us in your ear, but then Travis will be speaking with the winning crew very shortly. Thank you for your time today. Hope you had a wonderful time. It's been a great event.
Drones, you guys are clear, so you guys want to head home. Sorry. Land in.
Oh, right. How would I know where have you got connection?
Well, we've got connection somewhere here, but the rowers still back there.
Okay. How are you going to get the message to them, I suppose, is the thing.
We can talk to them.
All right. Okay. I'll leave them to you then. You know what you're doing.
No, have you got an SD card in the camera? You got camera 6? No, no connection on camera 6. Nothing on camera 6. Yeah, so if you can find the winning team and bring them to where the presentations are. So I think, see camera 6? No, I can't see camera 6. Are they near the boat or? Right. Okay. We are near the boat. We're on the boat too. Is there an SD card in the camera? Yeah, we've got that. Yeah, just can you record something and then we'll play it back? Okay, we are recording. All right, just go if you're recording. Yep. So we can go. Yep. Can we go? Okay, Trav. 3, 2, I've got something, but I've got no audio coming in.
We've got a gorgeous interview.
Yeah, okay, you're a bit glitchy, so just bring the camera back and we'll play it back in the camera.
Hello? Sorry, sir. Yeah, I am. I'll come down and move it. I don't need to be here. I'll move it now. All right, I'll pull my way down. Cheers. I'll move my car.
Yeah, alright.
I'll come back in there.
Okay, I'm just going to go to a holding screen right now. Yeah, drones, you guys are clear? Drones are clear, and I'm holding right now. Alright. Yeah, good work, guys. Yeah, it was a pretty big day. Alright. Yeah, well, I'll wait for them to get back, so once they get right, let's let go. Yeah, but there's in and out. So I'll wait for them, because I told them to record it. Things I don't know what's going on. I'm not getting any noises. Basically like more like very much documentary thing where you're capturing it as it happens.
Yeah.
I've been saying that in front of Dylan because we get a bit annoyed. It's a little bit like pre-planned.
But it's true though. It feels like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the camera angles can be a bit better. Like most of them is like from here and shooting wide angles so you can
play it back and put it live.
Oh,
So
right.
we recorded it in the camera.
Yeah. Then play it back like, yeah.
Yeah, because obviously we haven't got a signal down there.
How many days do you shoot
Okay, camera 6, if the interview is done, can you come back here and can start playing it back to the live stream?
So how did today go for you guys?
Yeah.
Walk in the park, nice and easy, standard.
Reasonable.
Did you do the corporate one as well last year?
No, I wasn't there.
No, because it was very similar setup, Canyon Bridge.
I think it was Kelvin that did it, but I wasn't there.
Oh, you wasn't part of it, yeah. But, yeah, they're very similar in relation to that, because the quality of the imagery is great. It's fantastic. All right, you're getting signal now.
Yeah. So I think they're probably down all the way there on the gravel, right?
Yeah.
So I'll wait for them to get closer here so we can put it back up. Camera 6, can you please open playback menu if possible? I've got a good signal of you guys. Yeah, okay, let's bring up the interview clip, please. Not quite in range yet, guys. Almost there.
Can you hear something?
Streaming it out. This one's did you know that?
Oh, you're streaming it.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah, but like if there's no audio.
Yeah, there is no audio.
You want to change it back?
Yeah, okay. Camera 6, there's no audio on the recording. Can you just pause it, please? I have to have a look once it gets back up here.
Did you guys get that?
The video.
Got some
not the audio.
got some technical difficulties.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, but everyone was whispering.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I have to see what's going on the camera.
We're trying to yell. It was exciting down there. I'm just going to move my camera.
Right, I'm off.
Oh, right, sorry, yeah.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Cheers,
Yeah, great. Thanks for those
good
comments.
experience.
Yeah, no, it was really good. Yeah. Starting again next year, Stu.
Okay, catch you then. Thanks very much. Great job.
you.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. The exterior and the quality is amazing. It is really good.
Yeah, can you guys bring camera 6 upstairs because I don't think it recorded audio properly. That's what's going on the camera. They're probably down there somewhere. Annoying. Super duper annoying if it didn't record. stuff, Nicholas?
Yeah, but I'll end the stream here.
Oh, you haven't ended? Yeah, just end it.